doing. Has he got the right title and should still be on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dodge Central and welcome to round one of the English Foam League of the 24-25 season. This is Groups B fixtures today. We've got a slightly different format to normal, which I'll get into in just a moment. But firstly, we'd like to apologise for the massive delay. We had a few technical difficulties with the internet at this venue, as well as some audio difficulties, but hopefully everything should be fixed now. If you could let us know in the comments if there are any current issues or if everything is sounding good, then please do let us know. Thank you for the patience. Sorry that we have missed pretty much all of this opening match. It has actually been a fairly decent game as well, so apologies for that. To give you a quick update, we are currently about 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in this second half to finish this game of Manchester Killer Queen Bees against Derby Phantoms 1. The score is currently 8-4 in favour of Bees, who've been putting on a really strong performance with some really experienced heads in the likes of Cheska McCarthy, Matt Wheel, Benji Millwood, and Aidan Woodall as well as the coach in the box of Adam Badley. All of those players recently went to the World Championships in Austria about a month ago, playing internationally for the England Lions foam teams, whether it be for mixed or men's. So there's some really experienced players on that team, whereas Phantoms a little bit less experienced when it comes to the international side, with just Selvi over in the middle at the back of the court right now, playing internationally for England mixed foam. So it's been a strong performance. Similarly there, Matt Wheel with a great shot on Bree Darcy, as he is very close to that back line. Five seconds left until no block. And it's a great catch from James Wagstaff, taking out Ryan Ellis. It's now 3 players against 3. No block is called. So it'll be 3 balls per side as we head into a 3-minute set of no block to finish this game. No matter what, the outcome is already decided. Bees will pick up the first win of their season. A pattern and trend they will be looking to carry on after falling just short of their first place finish last season. Leamington Spartans pipping them to the top spot. But here we go. The no block has started. A little bit of a fish there from the middle Bees player. Not getting hit out though. Perhaps a little bit fortunate not to get hit out there. When we go into no block, we always see players being a lot more aggressive, throwing ball from the backcourt, just trying to get anything on target, as players obviously cannot block, so they know they can be a bit more aggressive. And a great hit onto Matt Wheel. Hit out again as he's running across that backcourt, and he's being tracked by a lovely shot from George Wood. But Selvi also heads to the outbox. 2 players on 2. And it's a great shot from the Manchester Bees player, who was making some phenomenal catches earlier on in this game, as Ben Paddock heads to the outbox, leaving George Wood in on his own, who takes out Wagstaff. 2 minutes remaining. George Wood looking very composed at the back of court right now. Oh, Some good dodging. Some big ooze coming out from the Bees box below us. Some good movement. Some phenomenal movement. George Wood, unarmed, and he makes a phenomenal catch. Great effort from the Bees player, but a great catch from George Wood. Sees the game finish 8-5 in favour of the Manchester Killer Queen Bees team, picking up their first win of the season. Again, apologies for the delays that we've experienced here today, but now that I do have your attention, I will quickly bring you up to speed on the new format that this season is going to take here in this English Foam League. So due to some additional entries, the league has been split into two lots of 9. Currently we have a Group A and a Group B. We have Group B playing today. And the way it's going to work is after the first 2 meets, teams were going to be seeded based on how many points and wins they have picked up, after which they will be put into either Tier 1 or Tier 2, effectively acting as our Foam Super League and our Foam League 1. So today is the first round of the group stage in a way. Group B plays today and Group A will play in a couple weeks' time. But whilst we have the change in between games, we are going to take a very, very quick break and be back very shortly for the next match. Welcome back, everyone. Giving a nice little wave to Brendan O'Regan there and Sam Walton. We are commentating, yes. Hello, everyone. So yes, welcome back for game 2 of today. This game is actually going to be streamed in its entirety. Apologies again for the issues earlier. We'll probably be apologising profusely throughout today. But in this next game, we have Floppy Arrows, which is basically a Sheffield University alumni team and a couple friends, up against London United, which is a culmination of London Saints and London Storm players, although they all do seem to be wearing London Saints kits here today. And the teams line up, and we're off. Quick start from Brennan, but it's blocked away quite nicely from the London Saints player, who is also a Welsh international, actually, but unfortunately his name is slipping my mind. Floppy Arrows with a 4-ball, releasing 2 down the middle. Not connecting, though. Sophia Van Murick, also on this Floppy Arrows team. A cloth international player for the Hungary women's team. A lot of very talented players here in this court today, many of which were playing at the World Championships in Austria just 1 month ago in the exceedingly hot temperatures of the nice warm 35 degrees. But here today it's a lot cooler, a lot less slippy on the floor, so hopefully we shouldn't be seeing too many balls getting skied. As we do see Elliot Zara being taken out first in this game. Another international player who played for the England Lions, for the men's team, who had a phenomenal time in his first ever international event, making some superb catches in that tournament. Saints on the attack again. We'll be seeing this a lot today. A lot of single balls, trying to catch players out. Some nice clips, trying to get the ball moving. And there's a nice hit there. A nice rebuttal sends Van Murick to the outbox. Saints keeping their 1-player advantage. As we're now 2 minutes into this set. That ball does bounce. Over on the far court. Whilst you might not be able to see it too clearly, you probably pick up the odd little play. We do have Coventry Silverbacks against Manchester Honey Worker Bees. We'll try and keep you updated on the score of that game as we go throughout. But currently back to court 1. Floppy Arrows have just been given possession of 4 balls. We'll see if they choose to release 2 balls this time, as they have done already in this set, or if they just go with the 1 ball. It is a 2-ball attack again. Floppy Arrows coming out very aggressively. Often you just see teams, when they have 4, just releasing the 1 ball, keeping control and momentum over the game. Always keeping your opposition coming in to attack you. A high line, high aggression from Brennan. No hit, but he isn't hit in turn either. I am now being joined in the commentary box by Mr. James Dixon.
Hello. First set's always huge in these games.
Yes, it is. It can help set the sort of momentum for the game, be a bit of morale booster. Especially this is both teams say it's their first game of the season.
Yeah. A lot of stress going into it, and early in the day as well, so it can really set you up.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned it yet, but all the teams here today will be playing either 3 or 4 matches. Oh, great shot from Reagan.
Not able to retaliate either, so just gonna play her up with ball possession.
Although Floppy Arrows going down early in the set, they are slowly bringing it back with the advantage now. But yeah, as we go throughout today, playing 4 matches, I think we'll eventually see some wear and tear on some of these players' bodies.
Especially some of the new foam players who haven't played really before are going to see a lot of elbow wear.
Yeah, the shelf life on some of their throws might be a little shorter than some of the more experienced players on court here.
Going to start seeing some balls go real high at the end of the day. Oh, that's a great counter. Oh, and that's
so the ball pops up.
He's already been hit.
The referee's taking control of the situation there. Although Reagan was still on court, as he exclaims, the referee says it's no catch as he was already out. So the catch is not made and Zara cannot return to the court. 3 players
he was
aside.
hit by a different ball and then hit by that ball.
You are correct.
I mean, it's still 3-all though, so there's still everything to play for. That might not matter. It feels like it matters in the moment, but it might not matter in the future.
But as we say though, first sets are important for setting morale, and something like that can be enough to affect the morale of Brennan in his own right.
And the referees.
Yeah, true.
I would not want to argue with a referee early in a game. Oh, that's a great hit.
A nice rising throw there. Just the 1 floppy arrow left in here.
Good block and great catch.
I'm pretty certain I saw the ball hit the floor, to be honest. I think it was chest, floor and up. Sometimes it's hard for the player to know at the time though, in the moment. But London United will take that first set after about 6 minutes.
4 of the half gone.
Yeah, compared to Cloth, like these sets, they really do chip away at the overall game time. With having, no actual limit to how long a set can be. Realistically, a game can end 2-0.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully this game doesn't finish that low scoring, but
Yeah, we'd like a little bit of excitement. Interesting there. So you see the experienced player of Elliot Zara running early on the opening rush.
Absolute toe flicker, that one.
Yeah, Elliot Zara running early on the opening rush, leaning forwards, taking advantage of the rules. Whereas the less experienced foam player, I think it's Bentley, not running early, only going when the whistle was sounded. Very much in that Cloth mindset, the Cloth rule.
Will that be a costly loss of possession though?
Potentially.
Ooh. 3 players down, even on balls. Not even on balls, they've got 4 balls. I can't count.
And in just a minute, over half of London Saints teams gone.
What you are seeing from a lot of these newer players is a lot of very low releases, where people are treating it like cloth and aren't comfortable going high.
I think Van Murik, no, she maybe shouldn't have gone for that one, or if she should, she probably should have caught it. A little bit embarrassed with herself, but
Still
solid
up in the
effort. Yeah, still up. And as you say, early on, when you're up 4 players, you can sometimes afford to go for something a little bit risky like that.
Yeah.
Get your catching eye in. Beneficial for the rest of the day.
It might also mean that you're sort of baiting them into going a little bit easier on you in terms of throws later on in the day.
Lull them into a full sense of security.
Oh, you've got to pretend to be bad early. That's the dream.
A nice high line from Zara there, defending his teammates. The same from Brennan O'Regan as he's passed the ball on court. And it's a lovely shot from O'Regan there. Evening the game up to 1 apiece. A much shorter set that time, about 2 minutes in length. I think the accuracy on some of the Floppy Arrows players just starting to come into effect a little bit.
Yeah, just some of that experience, really.
Yeah, it's interesting, James. If you watch the 2 players on the right running for the balls, Elliot Zara runs a lot earlier than Bentley. Really taking advantage of that lead that you're allowed.
That's a great quick start. Saints or London United don't seem to have practiced the quick start as much as Floppy Arrows have in Floppy Arrows' many training sessions.
Yes, yeah. But as we say, there's a lot of experienced foam players on this Floppy Arrows side, whereas here in our English foam leagues, a lot of players here are still very new to foam. Hell, even the experienced players have only been playing for, 8 months, a year?
Depends. Some GB players have been playing technically a few years, but...
Oh, there's another great shot from O'Regan. Sending Jess Taylor to the outbox. What I will say is, it's very nice to see a lot of these players smiling and having fun on court.
Nah, despicable. This game's about competition.
I mean, at least in my experience from last season, coming and playing foam was... Oh, and it's a phenomenal catch from Jack Foe.
Great hit as well. Really turned the course of this set. That catch and hit.
In a matter of 7 seconds, it's now 5 plays to 3 in favour of London United, and it's a great block.
Good
it's
hit.
a great release as well. The 2 most experienced foam players now left in for Floppy Arrows. Very agile players. But it is a phenomenal shot. Straight onto the knee of Brennan as he drops to the floor, leaving Zara in on his own against 5 United players. I mean, to be honest, James, I can see him doing this. I have seen him win a 1v6 at the World Championship, so if he can do it there, he can surely do it here.
Well,
never
you
mind.
brought on yourself.
Commentator's curse comes into effect yet again as London United go up 2-1 in this game.
Against international player Elliot Zara.
Yeah, we've really put the emphasis on that. A player who recently performed a 1v6 at the World Championships.
It's just a different level. That's
It
the
is.
problem.
The English Foam League, it's just that high. I mean, I had to retire after last season. Definitely not due to any injuries.
Just fear.
Just pure fear.
Yeah. They've managed to come away with that with the hit and not lose anyone in the process by some miracle.
I think there has been a substitution on the side of Floppy Arrows. Elliot Zara going off after his humiliating defeat.
But he did get a 1v6 once.
He did. And unfortunately his replacement has
been
not fared
killed.
any better. But again, he's laughing it off. A lot of these players smiling and laughing as they're playing, whether they're getting hits or being hit.
How was he
Great to see players
survived
just
that?
having fun. He's very, very agile player. His movement on court is absolutely beautiful to watch sometimes. Yeah, I think this foam league, I think it allows a lot of these normal quaff players to come in and just have a bit more fun with the sport. It's something you're a bit foreign to, so you're having to learn. You can't really, there's less pressure on yourself to perform as there would be at a cloth event. So you just see a lot of these players usually having a lot of fun just enjoying the sport of dodgeball again, which is great to see.
Whereas cloth, everyone hates. Terrible side of the sport. He sent it, but it's not paid off from this time. But I think that's more of a statement throw, that one.
Yeah, Sam Walton subs on here. Replacing Bentley. I think one of potentially the only player on that court who isn't a Sheffield alumni player. Clearly just wanted to escape Coventry Silverbacks.
Great hit. United a player up with the throw.
Walton getting very close to that back line. Hiding behind his ball, blocking successfully on the attack now. Aggressive standing counter coming from the London United side. Giving 5 balls now over to the Arrows.
Both teams playing fast and loose with ball possession.
Yeah, just a little bit. Not quite as slow as you might normally see.
Unlucky with the pre there, but he's just gone straight through it. Alex Gray, I believe? You probably don't know.
I probably do not know.
Great hit.
Unfortunate for London United player there, trying to catch the ball whilst his was still in his hand, unable to get the grip on it, and Walton almost falling off court. Again, playing a little fast and loose with that back line.
Now it's down to Sam Walton for a 1v3. You'd assume he's going to go for dodging and throws. He's probably not going to try and catch.
No, a lot of players will usually choose to try and stay alive. I've often seen here in the English foam leagues. I think catching is a little bit more difficult currently than it might be in cloth.
Well, if you're London United, you've got to be wanting to play this slowly, surely. You can go 2 sets up, you can burn through the half, really take any sort of momentum Floppy Arrows have away from them.
That was close. But yeah, I completely agree. I think if I was in their position, I would be taking your advice. Take this all the way if I could. Two no block, although that's going to be a long 5 minutes. It's a little bit boring, realistically. It gets you the result you're after.
Not good for the fans. And London United, all about the fans. Everyone knows that. They've always been like that. Big brand name club.
Been around a very long time.
Yep. A lot of ducking going on. This seems to be paying off.
Yeah, not many hits just yet. It's
Great
a good block.
He's given away 4 balls.
Yeah, he wants them to come at him. The question is he going to throw a standing counter or is he going to continue with his post standings?
Will Saints just use a single? United use a single. Damn it.
Ooh!
What a hit.
Right onto the toe of the United player. He's going to stick with his post standings because they're working.
Well, I mean, he's not going to change now, is he?
No.
You're going to see some high tempo, high action sitting in the corner dodgeball.
It looks nice and comfy, nice and at home. Oh!
He's just been sent home.
4 minutes remaining in this second half as London United enhance their lead once more to 3-1.
Now, if you're Floppy Arrows, you've got to win this set.
Yeah.
It's a big deal if you're 3 down into the half. If you're just 1 down, it's really not too bad. You do tend to want to be losing by less. That's a great hit on the start.
But yeah, that is usually good advice.
Yep.
Usually the less you're losing by, usually it means you're in a bit of a better position, or I guess less worse position.
Real maths and English degrees coming out right here. Right, so that's 4 balls for Floppy Arrows with the player up. Great leap there. Just sort of floated in the air. Like a hovering frog.
Almost like a floppy arrow, would you say?
He's on London United. I'm fairly sure that's a trademark. You're not allowed to do that. Released low, unfortunately, but nothing lost by just giving a ball away.
The experienced arms paying off for floppy arrows. Good movement in the middle from United.
Unlucky to not get sort of any sort of revenge on that counter. London United not really getting anything when they sort of push back after a throw.
No, I think that the movement on ball from these arrows players is really good, actually.
It's been great, and that just that pressure afterwards. They're doing the right things. They're just not making those hits. They're not committing to basically just going centre mass on it. They're trying to go around them because they're scared they're going to dodge or catch them, I suppose.
Although they do have 4 balls on an attack now, will they go more aggressive?
Only released one.
And they will take
Great
Zach
hit.
out, sending him to the outbox.
That'll have done a lot for United.
O'Regan disappointed with himself there, heading to the outbox. Arrows keeping a 1-player advantage. Now reduced, it is even.
Bullying former Quack player Sophia Van Morik there. Oh, it's another great hit. United just rolling through them now. Every time they come up, making an absolute banger of a hit.
Making use of the possession they have, releasing 2 balls.
Especially with a minute left, to bring that back to their head. Possibly going into no block. Huge. Ooh, great little duck there. It's a good block. Just pushing the ball away from him. 20 seconds till no block.
Here we go now for the arrows of attack.
That's unlucky.
They don't connect.
Nothing. May as well be thrown here. You've only got 7 seconds and you will get balls back. So you may as well just launch them. But they've lost a player. So it's going to be no block, 1v3.
Walton almost blocking there, having to be reminded from his teammates that this is in fact no block, and he would be called out for that.
Always a worry when you have balls in hand during no block.
Oh, and it's a great shot. The accuracy on the throws there from United were just phenomenal in the second half of that set. And it is Arrow's worst fears as United go into the second half with a 3-set advantage, 4-1. And we are off in the second half of London United against Floppy Arrows. No players hit out on the quick start this time.
Floppy Arrows got balls on them. They've got 4 balls. No one's out yet. That's a curl on that's pretty nice. He's curled it in, but Floppy Arrows not really able to retaliate coming back for it. So you've got London United back with 4 balls, just sitting with possession. We'll see if they can cash anything in here. And he's just absolutely nothing given there. Floppy Arrows coming back, blocked into the ground. They love giving Saints 4 balls. London United 4 balls. They love Floppy Arrows not a fan of possession. Floppy Arrows now in the position that London United found themselves in at the end of last half, where they just couldn't get anything on the retaliation. We'll see if that continues, and if they continue spiralling down into a loss from the looks of it at the moment. But now they've got 3 balls finally, sort of got some control of the game. Coming up to the centre, we'll see if they can make a hit here. It's a great block, but it's a hit on the second throw. That delayed throw really hitting London United hard there. But now they've got 5 balls. Brennan sending himself early, making the hit, but then taking the trade for it. But that could be huge for Floppy Arrows, given that has put them 5-4 up, which just puts a little bit more pressure on London United to stay in this set. Nothing there. Oh no, he did get hit. Something there. So that's 2 balls for Floppy Arrows, 4 balls for London United. Them coming up again. A low ball again. And nothing on the retaliation from Floppy Arrows. Just a game of misses at the moment. Like watching Derby Phantoms play any game. So that's London United with 4 again. Just really having a lot of possession this set, with Floppy Arrows just seeming to release early a lot of the time. They've held now. We'll see if they can cash in any of these. That's a great hit. She tries to go for the catch, but it's just too strong for her. That's been spiked to the ground nearby someone. Real fear throw. So London United come back again. Really, that's far too high. Trying an ace is cool, but it's just too split apart, really. Now London United down on players in this set. Could be a real statement beginning set for Floppy Arrows here.
And realistically, they do need to. Being 3 sets down, they can't afford to do what they did last half.
Yeah, they can't afford to go into this half losing again. Just morally, that's got to be taking a battering. Like when you show someone a drawing and they don't put it on their fridge. 4 balls again for London United. Getting a lot of possession, but not really doing much with it this set. Kind of odd. Maybe they cooled down over the half break.
Also, one of their more prominent arms, Harry, who appears to be in the outbox. So it doesn't help when one of your bigger arms is currently off the court. So nice shot from Zara there, but he is hit out on the rebuttal.
Saints 3 balls, but it will be, ball possession will be on Floppy Arrows, and we'll see if they can make anything with this. Very, very high. If she was 2 stories taller, that would have clocked her in the jaw. London United coming up again. Just surely trying to play it slow now. Just trying to, if they do lose slowly. Just to try and burn through some more of that time so Floppy Arrows cannot make the comeback that they so desperately need. Nothing there. She expertly blocks behind it, like holding the ball out like a spear. Blocked down there. London United, 5 balls. Coming up again. Good early pressure, really baits that throw. Nothing there for anyone, but it will now be on London United again to throw. They come up, blocked easily into the ground. With the counter coming in, nothing from it, and that sort of chain retaliation ends there. Sort of premature, really. London United coming up again with 4 balls. Sending it, getting possibly retaliation? No. And he tries to get the sort of take out that counter, but he just spikes to the ground, unfortunately. Going to see a lot of balls into the ground, a lot of balls into the sky today. Great jumping dodge there to sort of take advantage of the low balls that keep coming for his feet. London United 4 balls, so on them. Released again. London United staying with 4 balls after that little exchange of just trading balls like their Pokemon. London United coming up again. That's a great hit. Unlucky to not make the catch, but really putting it centre mass and making sure that she gets that hit. But London United now 5 balls, possibly 4, depending on this ball, if this ball does roll away. London United coming up. We'll see if they can make anything here. If they can sort of take the lead in the set. They've managed to bring it back to be even. So, if anything, this is, for Floppy Arrows, a real disappointing set so far. to go so far up in players and then have it slowly whittled down, losing both time and your possible comeback in this game. That has gone
very wayward throw.
That's a great hit on the shoulder there.
It's almost a Lisa Storch throw.
Uncalled for.
Not even here to defend herself.
Probably on her home planet. Coming back. Splitting the difference there. If she jumped or ducked, that may have hit her. Who knows?
She still has 4 balls in possession though.
They have burnt through a good 7.5 minutes so far. So even losing in this set for London United is not a negative at all. The real takeaway is that London, like Floppy Arrows, need to win this set. Especially now it's taken even longer. Spiking them both low. Safe throws there from Floppy Arrows. Possibly trying to bait her into coming to get them and then sort of punishing her on that return. Great block. Sort of punching it away with the ball. He's gone for a little spin throw there and it's not paid off this time, but we'll see if it pays off later in the game. London United, ball possession again. Just hoarding balls like a dragon. So,
to be honest, United are going to be happy to just burn the clock out like this.
If at this point, if you're United, you've got to be happy that it's taken this long.
Although,
we should point out that invalids aren't a thing in foam. I feel like now is the moment to point that out.
Yeah, I was about to say that. So they kind of are. It's just not in the same way as they are in cloth. There is a lot more leniency on it, and often you don't really see refs call it. But I wonder if she continues to launch these wayward throws, which realistically aren't actually going anywhere near. I wonder if the refs will say anything. But that I think is close enough to give her some more time. Almost halfway in this half. Over 8 minutes burned. She's doing a fantastic job here just to stay alive.
You'd be shocked if she wasn't subbed off for the next set, but it's more than earned the break.
They do have a woman off court right now, so she definitely can have a break.
Huge.
Great movement again.
Just staying alive, keeping the throws going, making sure that she does just stay in this set.
The interesting thing here is, will the arrow start to get a bit desperate, go for something a bit more aggressive and risky? Will it not pay off and actually give United the chance to actually even win this set?
It is surprising that Arrows aren't applying a lot of up-court pressure. They are staying back and waiting for her to come to them and sort of expecting her to come to the front of the court, which she hasn't done so far. If I was Floppy Arrows, I would want to be seeing those players stood right at the front of court and then almost asking her to throw at you just to try and take that punishing throw back. Because Floppy Arrows need this set. They can't sit back.
But again, here, looking at those two players, haven't really seen them around the foam leagues much. They are, cloth predominant players. So I think there you see that the slight difference in the experience and the mindsets of just knowing how to actually play these kind of moments.
They've just got to back themselves to come further up court in order to get that retaliation that they need. Because at the moment, they are having to wait for her to throw, then run,
on the
then
back
throw.
line there.
That's a sad ending.
It's a very unfortunate ending, but a fantastic job from United. 10 minutes in this second half has been burned away. If they can do that again, this game will finish 4-3.
But even if they can't, 2 5-minute sets is a tall ask for Floppy Arrows, and that would just be for the draw.
Yeah. So United in a really favourable position after that fantastic hold there.
If you're United, you've got to be thinking about just throwing singles, keeping everything safe and slow and contained. You've done the hard work of getting the lead. All you've got to do now is just keep it.
That's like the third time I've seen Zach now from Arrows on the quick start, just kind of flicking his wrist and the ball just spiking into the floor. Not quite putting his arm into it properly.
Another low ball there from Floppy Arrows. If you're Floppy Arrows, you've also got to be thinking more about going for the riskier throws. Really just trying to hit people centre mass, because you just need those hits. You can kind of afford to take a few getting caught a couple of times. as long as you make enough hits. At the moment, just what they're throwing is not making contact.
Yeah, and I mean, as we've already kind of mentioned, you don't really see as many catches in foam as you would do in cloth games, and
especially with these inexperienced players.
Exactly, and I think especially as you were saying, when there's 6 players on court being caught, when 6 players on court being caught, that sounded weird.
Yeah.
Isn't that big of a deal? It's almost just like taking a hit. It's not like it's 10 minutes into a set or something, and then you give a catch away at a bad moment.
You also have the fact that with 6 people on court, you've got a wall of bodies chest height. If you go lower, you're aiming at limbs, they can sort of fling them out the way. You can't really fling your body to one side or the other when there's 6 people around you. But
yeah, as a middle player myself, it's definitely, I kind of prefer it when 1 or 2 of my players get hit out.
Yeah.
Not a great thing for me to say.
No, I hate my teammates.
But yeah.
Badly just looks good in an outbox, okay? Everyone knows it. He fits in.
Honestly, I have to say, as there's only 8 minutes left now and Saints are 1 player up, I'm actually kind of surprised that this is the state of the game. I was, United at the start were looking really good on the accuracy, and it's just massively fallen off. And I think it was the 3rd set of the match when they were 3 players up, that huge catch from Jack Fox. I think winning them that set massively changed the momentum in the state of this game. Really giving United not just the lead in terms of the overall score, but just giving them that mental edge. And ever since then, floppy arrows have seemed a little floppy.
Well, floppy arrows just don't have the pressure on the wings they should do. They've got 2 experienced players there, and they're not sending them. They're not just having them run at you. They're sort of staying back as though it's a cloth game. And while one player is being thrown out there and dodging, the other player should be sprinting at them, should be really putting the fear of God into them. But you're not really seeing that, and that just means that Saints are just kind of allowed to do what they want, slowly play the game through. Yeah, there's a release early there, but it's far too early.
Yeah, and as you say, those 2 players, both O'Regan and Zara, not just experienced, but they were arguably some of the better players in that England Lions foam men's team.
It's just that, I think it's just not being that used to playing foam together at this point and having a little bit of a break from sort of stuff and not knowing who's on your team, really. There's a little bit of pressure there. That's really good. He's baited the throw, but you need your second player to come in and retaliate on that. If you're making the dodge, you need the other player to kill him.
I think it could also be, as we mentioned, the last time those 2 gentlemen would have played foam would have been at the World Championships, and the games were probably played a little bit differently, and that slight different change in style of play and like their opponents is potentially having a little bit of an effect.
Well, you could do it. You could do it on a hot day in Austria, but you can't do it on a cold day in Stoke.
A lukewarm day in Coventry, shall we say?
It's basically the same. It's all up north.
They have 4 balls now. Will they get aggressive and release 2 as they did early on?
They've released 2, but not really made the hit. The Saints not willing to counter though. Just sort of playing slow, keeping it controlled. They don't need anything here.
Yeah, as you said, London, no, they don't need to. There's 5.5 minutes remaining.
They can just play it nice and casual, have a nice little Saturday day out, really, at this point.
Well, they don't need to be too worried, as the accuracy from arrows just isn't there. They're just missing the target every time at the moment. And as I mentioned it, O'Regan with a huge hit.
That's
some
great
phenomenal
block,
blocking.
That's a great block, and then to take that hit away again and just really stop that floppy arrow's momentum from building up and making sure that you basically just say, we've got a 2-player lead, we're keeping a 2-player lead, you're not coming back.
Yeah, great play from Jack there.
London United got players, got possession, got time, got everything.
But who doesn't have time? Arrows. Less than a quarter of the time remains in the half now.
It's exactly what they need.
Just as we were really digging into the lack of accuracy, O'Regan and Zara really start to step it up, get some lovely hits.
Kind of surprised we've not seen either team
and it's a great aggressive stance from Elliott.
Finally, that aggression really paying off. It's odd that we've not seen either team take a timeout yet. I would think that today, with 4 games, timeouts are going to be such a big way of keeping your team fresh.
Yeah, and you get 1.5.
Something like that.
So, and they can be called out during sets as well. So, very surprised that neither side has decided to call them.
Especially United here, if you've lost that 2-player lead, to just break that momentum, just really shut them down.
discuss how you want to play it out, I think would be really beneficial right now.
That's a great hit, great double hit.
But they don't do it, and Jack Foes is hit out, sent to the outbox, and within the space of about a minute.
There's still time. There's still time for Floppy Arrows to for sure get the draw, but even take the win. But it's just going to come down to whether London United can just play this out. Play it slow, play it safe, play it steady.
Taylor has 3 minutes and 45 seconds to try and burn. Can she do it? It's an aggressive 2-ball.
It's a great block.
She stays alive. It's a phenomenal block, and then a nice little dodge.
If you're in London United's outbox right now, you've got to be screaming, just calm. I'm not screaming it, probably. That's probably not the best idea.
But counterintuitive, that.
Yeah. But yeah, like just keeping it calm, keeping it steady. Great block again.
Yeah.
Oh, finger blocks are terrifying, aren't they?
Yep.
Not saying that was one, but it's just terrifying to think of. That's unlucky.
And it's a great aggressive stance from O'Regan. As we mentioned, all Arrows needed to do there was their more experienced players, and O'Regan and Zara just need to take that aggressive stance higher up court, threaten those United players, which they started to do, and it immediately paid off for them. Just under 3 minutes remaining, and the score 4-3 in favour of United. Nice hit on the quick start there, just what Arrows need. Good momentum carrying over from that previous set, but Brendan O'Regan is subbed off. Walton now on court.
Great catch. 2 minutes 20 now to take out 4 players. Great
And it's
hit.
another hit.
Just rolling through them now. Where's this Floppy Arrows been the entire game?
3 players left for United, and at this point, they must be worried.
Yeah. There's just a lot of pressure, but again, with United, all you've got to do is stay in. Saying that, you can get a draw out of this by just staying in. You do need to win this set now. You've given away your lead to a point where you do need to win, but you can win slowly. It's not a big deal. United also have the option of stepping off if they're really that worried about it. It's a high ball, but he has tried to sort of throw while dodging, so you never know.
Yeah, I think it's a sensible throw from the United player there from Gray, really interrupting that counter from Walton. But he is hit out. The 2-ball release, the second throw coming in from Zara after the dodge, hitting Gray out.
Floppy
on the
Arrows
leg.
seem to have just found another gear. Seem to really be hitting their stride this set. Finally making the hits they weren't making in earlier sets and really sort of take advantage of the arms they have. But it's all going to come down to whether they can actually make these last 2 hits quickly. A minute left now. Sorry, our timer on stream is slightly slow, but it is a minute left. And then it will go to no block if players are still in. But no block will mean that Floppy Arrows cannot win this game. So Floppy Arrows need to finish now and finish strong. Again, if you're London United, a timeout right now, got to be looking tempting.
Yeah, it's interesting that neither team is deciding to call one. There is a line fault.
That's a line fault, surely.
Just one player left. Jack Foes, arguably the player who was set in motion the fact that United are currently in the lead.
All
with
he
a
has
lovely
to do-
catch earlier on. And it's a phenomenal block, and he's still in. 20 seconds left. Arrows need to finish this. 2 balls on their
It's going to
side.
be one last opportunity, really, for Arrows to finish it.
2-ball attack. He stays alive again. 10
Surely that'll
seconds.
be it.
If they can't get this hit, they cannot win this game. Zara going aggressive. He
That's
does.
unlucky.
He drops his ball.
Doesn't matter. He's got to go for it. But that is a lock-in for United in terms of points.
Huge cheers from United below us. They know they can't lose the game. It's probably unlikely they're going to win it. No offence to Jack, but I think you might have heard me there.
You never know, he might turn into 4 people.
Oh, he's going aggressive off the start though, but sending it a little bit high. You know what, we're going to root for him. He's a Spartans player, I've got to back him.
Wait, does this mean I have to not back him?
Yeah, we've got to be fair.
He's such a... dead ball, surely? Because he dropped the ball too.
Yeah, I think it's a dead ball. Yeah, Walton a little unsure on the rules, I think. but the referee's clearing things
Doesn't
up
matter
for
to
him
Floppy
there.
Arrows. You've just got to wait.
Oh, it's another hit out. Oh, almost takes out Elliot. He's only got one ball now.
What a hit.
But it's a great hit from Jan Murik. The
Just
game
nice
will
clean
end
finish.
4-piece. A great comeback from Arrows there. Phenomenal first half from United. A little shaky from the Arrows, but really coming into their stride as that game came to a close.
Yeah. Really clutching up hard.
Yeah, honestly, pretty fortunate.
They went into the half 4-1 down. So that set was just
yes.
3 sets of just Arrows taking back some points from this game.
Bear in mind that first set was over 10 minutes long.
Yeah.
So yeah, great late comeback from the Arrows there. Seeing our second game of the day end 4 apiece. Next up, we have a great game on court 1.
I would assume it's Rhondda versus somebody from the amount of Rhondda players.
It is going to be Derby Phantoms 1s against London United 2s. So yeah, not Rhondda. They don't actually. We won't see them on court until 1 o'clock, but they might be over on that second court. But anyway, a fantastic game there. We will be back shortly for Derby Phantoms 1 against London United 2. And we are underway for the third game. Derby Phantoms 1 over on the right side.
London
against
United on the left in Storm kit. 2 completely different clubs. Don't know how this has happened.
Absolute mockery of the sport. I think that should be reported, really.
Yeah. Not even a good theme. Storm coming up with 3 balls now, though, after that opening rush where nothing happened. Throwing low. Dom Smith possibly coming in through the middle? No, Ryan just throwing from the right. I got faked out. What an embarrassment that is. London United going again. Oh, it's a great hit. Absolute boom off of that. Derby now in possession. 2 players up. Coming up again. Probably going to throw in. Oh, no, not throwing in a single fake. That's rare these days. Great dodging there. Derby back with 3 balls. Just probably going to coax out the next 19 minutes. True Derby style. Oh, great block. Oh, unlucky. Great honesty there.
Yeah, Woodgate straight to the outbox. And 1 minute gone, 3 United players already in the outbox.
I mean, that's what you would expect against an experienced Derby team here. Most of these players, international players, in some form or another, and some many years ago.
Only one of them here, only in a phone capacity though. Selby over in the back there.
Oh, back right.
Back right. Yeah, not back left, not Sean.
I meant Bree, but sure. Derby now got possession again. Selby gone out after you misnamed her, I assume. 4 balls for London United. Can they come back into this set, or will they just slowly spiral out of control and lose this game horrifically?
It's a good block from Ellis. He comes up on the counter, releases, doesn't connect, but Bree Darcy does, sending Rachel Potter to the outbox.
Derby not afraid to release.
Yeah, no. And looking good on the throws too.
Seeing a lot of pressure there from Dom Smith. Really retreating back, sort of taking that easy block into the ground. London United, don't know, really the underdogs going into this game. It's got to be said. Great block there. Just a lot of experience in that Derby team.
Although don't let the number 2 next to London United's name fool you. I don't think the 2 teams they are necessarily a first and second team. I think they are kind of more London Saints on one and Storm on another, with a couple friends mixed in.
Oh, I don't know.
Because Rachel Potter over there for London United 2s currently. Another international phone player. England Women's Phone.
English Phone League just swimming with international players.
Yeah. I think, as the foam sport has grown in our country, a lot of these players who are slowly falling in love with the version of the sport just can't get enough of it. Playing in the league, playing internationally, just take anything you can, especially when the events are much more limited than that of the cloth variety.
London United now down only to 1 player. In 3.5 minutes set so far, they've gone down for that. So far too high there. That's the standard Derby burning a ball. I worry that one day this game will go into stadiums and Derby will just start clocking spectators. Blocked again. Now, London United here, sort of Faizan being left last in. You'd expect to see him be very aggressive now and not wanting to sort of make this set last too long. Unless, I guess it depends on if London United want to just lose slowly and try and keep the deficit down.
Yeah, set difference can be important throughout the season, but it's also how much does he back
catch.
himself, and
He's backed himself too much there, if anything.
A nice catch from Sean. We'll finish that set in just over 4 minutes. 1-0, Derby Phantoms.
Nothing to be ashamed of from either team there.
No, it's just some strong early throws from Phantoms, giving them the advantage against United.
Just been a bit hesitant to throw there. He could have taken that early kill, but he knew that it would have been a trade, realistically. But they're coming up again. We'll see if they can make a difference. London United now got 4 balls, so we probably will see them release 2, just to try and make that early hit. Or 1.
Just the one, but it's a nice and aggressive just over the shoulder of Dom Smith in the middle there. Because this way they have to force Phantoms to come back to them with less balls in possession than United had.
Hit.
Faison hit out.
It's another great hit. He takes the trade, but that's 2 players for 1 right there. That's all you need.
Yeah, a nice play there. Derby Phantoms, 1 player advantage.
It's a really early fake there from the Phantoms winger. Derby now still down 4 balls to 2, but we'll see if London United can actually take advantage of this. It's a bit high on the wing. Thrown at ball holder, which is a very defensive move this early in the game. It's a great hit. It's phenomenal. You thought he was going to whip his leg out the way.
There's the international arm of Selby. Great accuracy. Maybe not as much power as some of her male counterparts on court right now, but
you don't need it. With having a mix of power in between different players can really throw you off in terms of the balls coming at you.
When you have accuracy like that as well, really doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter how slowly it hits your foot, if it hits your foot.
Yeah, very true.
Great.
Oh, that's a catch!
Incredible. And a great block as well. That's swung the game. London United now up in the set because of that play there from Murdad.
A bounce before it hits Ellis there. 4 balls in possession for United again.
See if we can get any more Murdad magic out of this set. Great block. Unlucky to not connect with that second ball. The delay possibly working out there if they got it on target. Not really expected by a lot of teams to see a delayed second ball. It's just not really as much of a big deal in cloth as it is in foam. Great block. Showing off the ball afterwards there to flex the block. Come back. Oh, what a hit.
A lovely throw.
Takes
so
out the
accurate.
standing leg.
Rachel Duncan just looking a little asleep at the moment. Not quite getting out of the way of some of these balls.
Great dodge. This is London United 2's first game though of the day. I assume it's the Derby Phantoms 1 to get first game of the day as well?
That is their second there, coming off of a win from the first, a defeat at the hands of Manchester Killer Queens.
No shame in that.
No, a very strong team, to be honest. I think they'll be looking to top this group.
But it means you've got one team warm, one team cold. We have to see if tiredness starts playing a factor later in the game. Even on players, Derby up with another ball, so we'll see if they can make an impact here. Reiner spikes it, Shauna sent it high. London United coming at Selby now. Well, she's playing really aggressive, and they've not really done anything about it.
No, great play from Selby, to be honest. Protected her teammates, kept herself alive. United didn't want to risk it.
That's that international experience paying off right there.
chose to take the 4 balls, only release a single, don't get the hit.
I think there's sort of a hesitancy from London United too with this being their first game, that they're sort of not willing to go for those big hits early on yet that you would sort of see other teams going for. That's a great hit. A great hit. Selby trying to apply that pressure again, and it's not paid off that time, but worth the effort.
Yeah.
Two low balls at Sean Granger there doing his trademark slight hop while holding the ball out.
4 balls now for Phantoms. Pressure from Murdad. Oh, it's a nice throw from Sean, to be honest.
Good effort cross. Right, coming up. God, that slap on that. It's going to pop one of those balls.
Yeah, he's getting a nice little whip on that ball, Ellis. We approach the halfway point of the first half.
Derby now sort of seem to be willing to sort of play it slowly. They've never done that before. It's going to be different for them. But Derby just sort of playing the ball slowly.
It's a good block from Murdad.
Just, yeah.
Sneaky release from Ellis there. He points his body in the opposite direction and then just swings his arm across, trying to catch Murdad out.
Oh, that's...
There was a hit there, yeah, I heard the skim, thought so. Seemed like Zara heard it as well. Woodgate heads to the outbox, leaving 2 United players left in against Sean and Ellis.
2 apiece in this really deciding set in terms of this first half, because it will really dictate the rest of this, how this half is played. Because you've got to assume that if Derby win this, they play the next set very, very slowly.
Whereas United want to make up for it a little bit.
United want to capitalise on the sort of momentum they have. Timeout is going to be
Murdad complaining about the quality of one of the balls.
Those balls provided by Dodgeball World, not a sponsor.
I think one of those balls we mentioned from Ellis, a bit of a slap, I think, caught the corner of the wall a little bit dodgily. So a replacement ball has been given.
Game back on now. 2-2. Good balls. The best
No
balls.
excuses now.
No. Oh, I'm sure we'll hit some. London United sort of sitting, waiting, watching. Wanting to pounce on a counter here. But sort of very slow on that counter. But it's now on London United to throw, and we'll see if Derby can sort of counter with any more aggression. Try and really sprint up the court. Sean Granger going for the run, and it's slow, but it's a great counter back.
He's too slow on the backtrack. It's a great release from Faison at a decent distance as well. Ellis holding ground. Will he release? He does, and he spikes it a little early.
Trying to break another ball.
It's an interesting tactic. We'll see if it pays off for him.
Great throw there. Long cross-court throw there from Ryan, but he's got the arm to do it. So I'm sure we'll keep seeing those, trying to keep London United staying back and running away from as fast as they can. Ryan now with 4 balls, coming up slowly.
It's a lovely sling across. Ellis's body takes Murdad completely off guard this time.
Faison in alone again for the second set in a row. He's got to be getting tired at this point. Great block by Ryan.
Nice block.
Now got all the balls in the world.
Just a test of will, a test of energy and stamina.
But Ryan doesn't really need that much here. His team is still 1 up. He can play this game as slow as he wants. The game needs to be dictated by Faison here.
He is coming all the way up to the attack line though.
He's not getting any counter pressure though. If Faison is on his knees, there is no reason for Ryan not to take that space. Faison's going to have to take time to get up and run at him, even if he does. Which he doesn't seem to want to do anyway. Again, this feels like it would be a good time for one team to take a timeout. Just to try and break the game up a little bit. especially with Faizan having
good block.
played a whole set before this and then this set. He's got to be wanting some more freshness in the game. Ryan now kneeling. Not Ryan Neely, though.
Although I have heard a rumour he might be entering the Foam League space.
Oh. As a commentator?
As a player.
Oh, I want it to be free.
Unconfirmed, of course, but...
That's very high.
Great
Retaliation, great hit. He's gone for the walk back and hold the ball out towards to try and block it, but it's not really worked out for him. Could have done with a step to the side.
Yeah, it's a great throw from Ellis. He is going to take his substitution and revel in his victory as Derby Phantoms take the second set of this game. 6.5 minutes remain.
Yeah, sorry, the timer on stream is about 17 seconds out.
It does seem to be as if the timer on court moves a little slower than ours. We'll see.
London United now coming up with 4 balls. We'll see if they can do anything here. Bree making an expert little slide to the side there. No extra energy spent there at all. I can't. Who have they subbed Ryan Ellis for? It feels so long ago since the last time.
I believe it's George Wood.
Oh, great dodge there. Sean Granger making the early release, making the long hit there on Jody. Kind of unlucky to see Will Shue dodge out the way of it. Sort of really blindsiding her with that hit.
Bad teammate, really.
Yeah. Will Shue, vicious man. Well known. Derby now coming up again with 3. 1 ball up in the set, 1 player up in the set. London United not willing to take that counter, just sort of waiting for the 4-ball attack that they can get now. We'll have to see what they can do with it. Derby really putting their wings high just to add that pressure to them. And then sort of relaxing on the way back up. Derby, again, don't really need anything from this set. Oh, that's unlucky. Again, blindside hit. There's not really much you can do about him.
Just a little too relaxed and comfortable at the back of court, not quite ready for a potential ball.
Great hit. That's a great hit by Dom Smith. Really just hitting him just in the thighs. Not really much you can do about that. Other than, dodge, but that's sometimes that's off the table. Well, not everyone can do that. Great block.
4 minutes 20 remaining now.
Derby still player up in the set.
But maybe not for long.
Ooh.
Although the single ball does go wayward.
Whip release from Dom Smith there. High release from Rhondda.
Extremely aggressive from Phantoms. Probably a bit of miscommunication. Both balls were released on the post standing, neither connecting.
It's worked out for him though. There's still 2 players up in this set, and again, like 3 minutes 40 left. Great trade. Yeah, great
Will
trade.
Shue hit on the standing counter.
That means so much more to Derby than it will to London United. That's just really another little nail in the coffin of this set for them. Great block there.
A lot of work for the remaining United players to do as Phantoms approach with 3 balls.
Only 3.5 minutes for them to turn this set around.
They release 2, they go aggressive, and it pays off.
That delayed second hit, where he's already committed to that first block, and there's not really much he can do about it. And now we'll see what Rhondda can do by himself. Can he make another catch? Well, he's not going to if he throws, but if someone throws at him. Oh, that's a great catch.
But he is caught out.
Good honesty by Dom Smith there.
And we'll go into our, most likely, I would hope, our final set of this first half.
Why would you hope
Phantoms,
it's our final set?
Well, it'd be a very quick set otherwise. A team would have to capitulate. But Phantoms will go 3 up.
They've called a timeout.
A timeout is called. And we are back from this timeout. A conservative start from both teams.
You hate to see it.
Neither team releasing on the quick start.
Great hit. He's committed early for that dodge and he's been punished for it. Dom Smith coming back again, hitting Louis early, but then taking the hit back trade there from Rachel Potter, which is just real good cover.
Yeah, I call Rachel Duncan. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how United change up tactics here after their timeout.
Great trade. Rachel Potter really retaliating well. Taking those hits, and she seems angry at herself, but she's gotten 2 hits this set, which is really keeping her team in the game. Without those, they would be 6-3 down.
Ooh.
That's a great block, I assume.
Yeah,
it's
just skimming the top of his ball.
If it's not a block, I'm sure he's sitting on the Instagram page at some point. Oh, that's a great hit. He's gone for sticking the ball out to try and protect himself, but he's not been able to this time. Which leaves London United 4-2 down in this set. Real mountain to climb. And Jodie Woodgate has spiked that straight to the ground, and BP has punished her for it, but he's been punished himself by Murdad. Really keeping this game nice and close with these trades from London United. They seem to only be able to make hits when they've been hit or when they've lost a player, which is really damaging them long term.
Yeah, very quick set so far. Only 4 players left on court in total. 1 minute 30 remaining.
Some said it couldn't be done.
Some said it probably shouldn't have been done. It would have meant a team was capitulated, and at the moment, United really are, after calling a timeout, this would be the quickest they have lost a set so far in this game. But still, it's possible. Murdad can bring this back.
1 catch, and he's back even. It's real swing. That does mean he has to make a catch, though, which, you know, rare. And it is Derby, so you will be seeing balls hit the floor.
Yeah, that was a very safe throw from Selvey there.
Nothing wrong with that?
No, just want to give a catch.
No. Dead boring, though.
A little bit.
But Derby now with 4 balls. Will it hit the floor or will it hit the sky? That's the real question here.
The side netting.
That's shut me up. It's great attempt there from Bree.
Nice little throw. A little bit of movement towards the end of it.
Just good ducking dodge there.
20 seconds until we move into no block.
It's got to be no block at this point. It's not really much London United can do. It's unlucky. It's a great block there by Ryan. Just an easy little swipe to the side.
Well, he won't be able to do that in 7 seconds' time.
Well, I mean, he can, but won't go well for him.
2 seconds left. A desperate attempt at a hit there from Murdad, but it goes wayward.
And we go into no block. No expenses spared on graphics.
It'll be 3 balls per side and 3 minutes on the clock.
And as the name suggests, no blocking.
If you block, you will be called out.
Well, if they notice it. But you've got to assume that Derby go aggressive here. You've got 3 players. You can just release all 3 and then just kind of hope that one of them hits him. They've gone aggressive, but they've gone very early.
And it's gone very low as well. Selvey needing a slight reminder from Ellis there about the one important rule in this set.
It is a big adjustment to make, to be fair. Murdad seems to have tripped over on the floor there. I wonder if he's okay. Derby now releasing. Great hit. Bree there, just cleaning the set up. Going into the set 4-0 up. And we're going to be coming back into this Derby Phantoms 1 versus London United 2 game. London United made a couple of substitutions, what I can see. Bringing on Jack Sanders for the player whose name I do not know, which is an issue. Alex, you don't know it either, don't worry. Derby seem to be staying with the same team for the most part. Maybe 1 or 2 subs here and there. I mean, I can just turn it on. Now Derby taking off, going for the quick start. Ryan really taking the ball back there, but not really doing anything with it. But we'll have to see how that pans out. Derby now 3 balls coming up, releasing 1 at Jack Sanders in the middle. getting one coming back and return from Rachel Potter, but not really managing to make contact. Derby now coming up back again with 3. Putting it down the middle. London not really retaliating with any sort of particular urgency that time, but it is early in the set. But you'd hope to see a lot more aggression from London United this hit because they just need it. That's a great hit. Will shoot there, unlucky to make the retaliation, but it's just a great hit in the middle there. There's not really much you can do about it.
No, it's unfortunate for Sanders, only just on and he's already heading to the outbox.
Sean Granger there, unlucky with that second ball to not aim it a little bit higher, take Murdad out while he's sort of after that first dodge. But good effort. He'll be spanking it into the floor, as is tradition around here. Derby now coming up again. Great dodge by Jodie Woodgate there, just dropping low underneath it.
Yeah, a subtle bit of movement there from Granger can catch players off guard, especially when you are used to playing Floppy, not used to much movement on the balls.
Just Selby and Sean Granger there, sort of clattering into each other before that hit, kind of putting both off a little bit.
Oh,
great hit by Ryan.
There's a miscommunication from United.
Very lucky to survive that.
Too many players releasing, giving away possession, and players are hit out in turn. It's looking sloppy from United.
Derby only one player up though. Sloppy, but they're keeping it close.
And possession is back. 4 balls for them now.
Unlucky with that release. It's a good idea. They didn't really seem to be paying that much attention. You could see the slow reaction from Jodie there. Good effort down the middle. Nothing from it, but it's a good effort. Derby now coming up with 3 balls. Player up in this 4 games up in this game. Murder getting hit. Jodie not able to turn that hit into a trade there. Will Shue getting hit on the low dodge.
It's aggressive plays from United, but it just does not pay off for them in the slightest. It's great dodging and great cover and hits from the side of Phantoms.
Derby are just punishing the hits. You can see the little celebration from BB there. Big fan of the foam game. Huge. Heard he was going to retire from Cloth just to play foam earlier this season. Jodie Woodgate now in by herself. We'll have to see if she can turn this around. She's put it high. Ryan reaching for it, but not able to grab it. Block there, and then dodge. Still staying in, so we'll have to see how much of this game time she can burn through. If you're London sort of United, a lot of this has got to be, can you keep the score low? Can you keep the points total close within the game? And sort of see if you can maintain that sort of overall points totals. But Jodie Woodgate now coming up again. She's got 4 balls, so she does have to throw. That's a great hit. It's a great double hit. It's hit 2 players, is it not? Okay, that's maybe only a single hit. It's a confusing one because it does seem that one of the players George has hit Ryan's hand who's hit the ball. So kind of hit by proxy. But we'll have to see what the refs call here. Because it could go either way. It could be a single hit, could be a double hit. And a double hit here by Jodie would be huge. Would really bring her back into this set pretty quickly. And then we'll have to see what she can do from there. If you're Jodie here, you've got to be grateful for this sort of break and play anyway, to just sort of rest. You can see her talking, getting some communication with Faizan there about maybe what to do, possible game plans. And sort of just the break and play's got to be a help. It has been given us 2 hits. Derby probably fuming about that. But they are still 4-0 up in the game. It's not going to make a huge difference to them in total. But we'll have to see how this set continues. London United now only 2 players down in this set. So we'll have to see. Once play restarts, play has restarted. She's released that high, safe throw. Nothing to really concern Derby with, but equally nothing for them to catch, nothing for them to take. Jodie now sort of sitting back and waiting for Derby to come at her. Great block. Now, would you say that Jodie should be going for a catch here or be going for more aggressive throwing sort of style?
I think potentially just a bit more aggressive. I don't think anyone on that United side is really that comfortable with catching. You haven't really seen anyone really going for it. I think she's got loads of time to play with. I think Phantoms, often a club, not exactly known for giving away catching this position. They're very conscious of it. So I imagine she's probably got more chance of just trying to go for some of those aggressive singles when she can.
2-ball counter there, but 2-ball throws, but nothing from it. But she's thrown high again.
If she does want these hits, though, I think she needs to be going for the counter a little bit quicker. She's letting them get really far back from court.
It's just more risk-taking is what you want to see really here from this sort of position where you are 4-0 down in the game anyway. Like, if you lose this set, it's not going to make a massive difference. But if you lose it slowly, there's no way you're coming back. It just depends if you want to lose this set slowly and just lose this set, or lose multiple sets possibly in a row. Or win a set, it could happen.
I think at the moment what we've been seeing is she's trying to put so much into her arm at the moment. It's causing her throw to go a little high, a little low, and that's a little bit better. She's a little bit more relaxed there on her release. Much straighter, much more accurate release.
But I think you can just see the level of control here from Phantoms is so high that you can see she's getting tired. I would be shocked if they didn't call a timeout, although people do seem to forget that they exist. But now would be a great time for London United to call a timeout. Just give her some more rest time, because she does seem like she's looking tired, and it is a lot of throws, especially if you're not used to the foam throws. There's a lot of torque through your elbow. And she's put another one into the ground. BP coming back, but doesn't really need anything. He's probably just going to wait because she's got 4 balls. Derby Phantom's got 2. They can just wait for her to come up and then try and hit her when she's coming up, because she's coming up to about midway through our court anyway. It's unlucky to not be caught there.
And as this process of play continues to happen again and again, you've just got to pay attention to that clock just slowly dwindling down. Only 14 minutes remaining now. It's a good block from Jodie Woodgate, but again,
it's just
that
not enough.
time is just disappearing slowly.
It's a good throw there. It's another good throw. Derby now 2 balls, 3 balls.
Yeah, they're going to be very happy with the state of this game at the moment.
Yeah, that's a
It's
great
good
hit.
honesty from Granger, hitting him on the wrist. It's a great throw, and all of a sudden it's looking doable.
Maybe a way back into the set. Might just be too little too late though.
Honestly, if United lose this set, I think they've lost the game, but if Woodgate can pull off something incredible here, then they have a chance.
I really think United have got to call a timeout here, surely.
If you do want her to go for it, you need her to feel a bit fresher. Give her that timeout, have a bit of a talk about how to play, let her catch her breath just a little bit. Gives her a much better chance of actually winning this realistically decisive set.
Yeah. Derby now 3 balls. Sorry, I didn't study maths. Derby now coming up with 3 balls. You'd assume they released 2. Yeah.
It's a good block from Jodie.
Jodie doing very well defensively, but just not getting enough from her arm really at the moment. So that cheer coming from the other court did genuinely confuse me for a second then.
Yeah, I think Manchester Bees winning a set against Rhondda Dragons over there.
Unexpected. Not the best team in England versus the best team in Wales. They have called a timeout.
It took them a few minutes, but they have taken our advice.
A good decision. You'd hope to see sort of her getting some advice, just resting that arm, really sort of getting some air, getting some fluids in, and sort of making sure that she's ready, because you can just see it on the counters where she's not running as fast as she should be, and maybe this will let her get a little bit of that energy back. But if you're Derby, you've got to be thrilled with how you've played in this game. They've just controlled it the entire time. I don't know any set that Saints have been up in.
No, couldn't agree more. Obviously, brilliant. Darcy and Paddock here, potentially, they're having to be careful still. They can't relax too much. Obviously, it's only a 1-player difference right now, but I think they're happy with how they've been playing. Even if they do somehow lose this set, they have burnt a lot of time off that game clock.
Yeah, Derby cannot lose in this scenario, just because the amount of time they've wasted in this set is so high at this point. It's almost half the half. Quarter of the game, some would say. Jodie now coming up, releasing high. BP trying to get that quick counter. He's thrown a little bit too low. Surely BP here should be just going for centre mass, really. Like, you back his arm to not be caught from that sort of scenario.
Yeah, I think now Phantoms are happy with how much time they've burnt, and now they just don't want to lose the set. They're looking a bit more aggressive on the releases, and Woodgate is hit out by Darcy.
Unlucky with the block, but it sort of always felt like it was going to happen. Just from the sort of lack of real offensive threat, particularly. You sort of worry that those sets are just going to keep going, and there's not really any way back in for it. But you always hope. But that now leaves London United 2, 5 sets down versus Derby Phantoms 1. I'm sure we'll see even more slow, controlled dodgeball from Derby to just rest up. You've got a lot of games today. You don't want to be gassing yourself out on a game where you don't need to. Coming in quick with the quick start. Ryan releasing early? No, he's not. Dom's released early. It's a great dodge. But that release there, the quick first fake from Ryan, really baiting the early dodges, and then sort of Dom trying to capitalise on that. Releasing through. Storm. It's not Storm, it's London United. They're wearing Storm kit. Why? Get your own kit. Derby now going through the middle. Louis dodging low.
Yeah,
Rachel trying to retaliate, but not able to there.
it is really inconsiderate of London United to just be wearing a completely different team's kit.
Yep. Insane. Quack would never.
Also just a very old kit, by the way. Can't help but notice London Storm have rebranded. That does not appear to be
They
the relevant
rebranded
kit.
yesterday. That's a great
No
dodge by Dom
excuses.
Smith there. He seems to have, I don't know, broken his shoe. Who knows? Derby going up now. Rhondda making the block and then spiking the ball into the ground, trying to hit BP. Possibly could have gone for Ryan there, who was already lying on the floor, but you don't really know. Now, London Storm with 4 balls coming up again. Both teams even on players. That's gone through. That's a great hit on Bree. Unlucky to not get that left leg out of the way. Derby now, though, surely wanting to sort of stay in this game, try and keep dodging, just keep alive, really. Just stay in the set, make sure you lose slow if you do lose. And they've got more than the arms to come back into this. Coming up, though, one low, one a little bit higher. Oh, BP. He's stepped over the middle line there. That is a hard middle line. It is not the same as cloth where you would have a neutral zone, which is probably why BP's made the mistake, even though he is a committed phone player. Dom has laid down to contact. Selby unlucky to not pull that in.
Very close, lets out a bit of a scream.
Gone for a very much cloth catch there, and it's not really paid off. Rhondda, though, hit out while I wasn't looking, so I can only assume stepped off. Great hit there. Great dodge on the rebound as well.
United looking a lot better in this set, although unfortunately it might be a little
Too late.
A little late.
They are making the hits they should have been making earlier in the game, though. Rachel giving that a nice bit of pressure there and not really forcing Dom to try and make that play, and he's not managed to pull it off this time. London United coming up again, releasing down the middle. Dom sort of going for the running counter. Great block by Jack Sanders there. Possibly could have blocked it into one of his teammates, but you know.
But at the same time, did a good job. He didn't back off too quickly. He made sure he was still in front of Rachel, and he took.
Made sure he was the target.
Yes, exactly. He took all the attention.
Great dodge.
Yeah, there is a backline infringement there, I'm pretty certain.
Well, that's a big call.
Sophia Van Murek not paying attention to that backline. Going to call her out right here, right now.
I actually respect the refs. He's gone for a low swinging throw at Jack Sanders. He's gone for the reach and grab and not managed to pull it up. Alex Such now staring at the back line like it owes him money.
Yeah, Bentley as well from Floppy Arrows.
London still ahead in this game. Ahead in this set, not ahead in the game. But they've got 3 balls, 3 players versus 2 balls, 2 players. Nice.
Should
nice
be one.
distribution.
Should be one.
Wilshu, great dodge there.
Yeah, very
Man's got
close.
springs for legs.
Ryan Ennis really does love that kind of like whip across his body throw, trying to catch players off guard. Quite accurate with it.
Gosh, a great throw. It's just a great throw. There's not much you can do about that. It's swung in the air a little bit. Just gone round the double ball block. Dom Smith now with 4 balls versus 3 players. We'll have to see what he can do here. The crowd goes quiet for this thrilling set.
Thing is, he probably doesn't need to worry about burning too much time. They've probably already won the game, so he just think, you know what? I'll go aggressive. I'll just try and win this.
He's gone aggressive there. Sent it high, trying to sort of take out Jodie Woodgate from backcourt to backcourt. Trying to make that long range hit. But he's taking no, he's not taking the time out. I thought that's why I was talking to the ref. That's my mistake. Lundstrom coming back at him. That's a great catch. Just rolled up his body. That's an absolute gift from the gods, that one.
From a block into his arm,
But that makes
into
it
the
2-2.
secure.
That's a great hit as well.
And out of nowhere, he has
he's-
won the set.
Brought that back from 3-1 down to take all 3 players out in quick succession. Just cleaning up. London United too, got to be bitterly disappointed by that set. Just to be 3-1 up and then to sort of lose it in that manner and lose it that quickly on consecutive plays. Brutal at this point in the game. with only 6 minutes to go. 6.5 minutes to go. Running in again. I assume Derby are going to go for quick play. They do from Selby. Great dodging as well. Great hit from Wilshere there. Dodge into the hit. So to put London United 2's one player up early into this game, and we'll see if they can try and get sort of a set for themselves. I can't remember what the word for it is. I was going to say pity set, but that seemed a bit harsh. Derby now coming up with 4 balls. We'll see if they can make a hit here. Faizan applying a little bit of pressure early on, sort of dropping back and hiding away from it.
Consolation.
That's the word. Oh, I should have brought my thesaurus. And
There has been a stoppage.
Stoppage because of skidding, I believe. They're calling out for a mop.
We're not in Austria now, though. No mops available. Where is the real MVP? Oh.
But yeah, now they're just doing the ceremonial kicking of the ground. Needs to take part in every game. It's to avenge it for tripping you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to show who's boss, you know?
Yeah. If anything, point out where you're about to put the ball on your next throw. But
both teams are happy now.
Nice little break for them there.
The shoes have done the job.
And the game's back on. So it's 5 versus 6. London United 2, 1 player up. So we'll have to see what they can do with this here. If they can keep hold of this lead, or if it will dwindle away again.
Gonna say it's damage limitation now for United.
Oh, we're bringing out some big words today. Oh, that's unlucky. Sort of slaps it up in the air but isn't able to control it. Bree hit on the retaliation on the different side of that hit. Jody also hit to make it 4 versus 4. So Derby have brought that back to an even game in that play. So Derby now just sort of really waiting the game out. Selby hit there, kind of a lazy throw. Not really much dodging there, but you know, sometimes it just happens.
Lazy throw, lazy dodge.
Yeah. Dom Smith imitating a windmill. Jack Sanders goes for it early. Rachel goes a little bit low. Dom trying to get the retaliation on Rachel, but puts it to her left. And that is a long-range effort there from George Woods, but he's missed as well. Rachel getting a lot of heat over it, but just really getting out of the way of it. It's a little bit low. That's bounced into Ryan, and he's then scooped it up. Dom Smith releasing cross-court high. Derby, 1 player down, would need the hit if they weren't 6 games up. So Derby can just play this out. I'm sure they won't, because they will want to win. No one wants to finish a game on a loss. Some say in certain games you can't finish on a loss. Good dodge there from Jack Sanders. But then London United 2, still a player up, now got ball possession on them. They release down the middle. Will shoot a little bit high over Dom Smith's shoulder. Dom Smith releasing to the left of Will shoot in retaliation. Those two love throwing near each other. Like a...
Go on, I want to see where you go with this.
No. Sure, give him a bad darts player, why not? Oh, great hit to make it even in the set. Absolute cannon of an arm. London United 2 now coming up again. See if they can make a hit this time. Good block by George Woods there. Tries to retaliate on Will Shoe, but he does jump. He does do that.
But that advantage you spoke about has dwindled away. It is 3 apiece now.
Will
Some
Shoe
big single arms.
Dodging again from Will Shoe. Oh, it's unlucky to not make the catch.
Rachel.
Great hit from Rachel Potter. Rachel Potter, probably the London United 2 MVP today. Really making some big hits.
Just been targeted quite hard from this Phantoms team. They're clearly
You've got-
respecting the international talent that is opposite them.
Great. And she's got caught. That's near us, but not us. So, you know, that's the dream. But now, London United down to just Will Shoe versus 3. After that catch on Rachel Potter in the middle. We'll see what Will Shoe can do here. He's a very springy boy. So, you know, he could just survive it. He
stays alive quite nicely.
Goes to the running counter. Great
and
catch.
it's a great catch from Ryan Ellis,
Ryan.
who does stay in.
Just millimetres from that line. Really playing on the edge, but that's another set for Derby Phantoms 1. 7-0, looking a little bit harsh on United 2. They've not played that badly. They've just come up against it. I'd say the scoreline is a little bit harsher than it needs to be.
I think some of these closers have definitely been, some of these sets have definitely been closer, but overall, I would say this game has been very dominant, very controlled from Phantoms.
Great hit. Sean Granger hit out by Faizan there on the little cross-court retaliation play. But that is 5 apiece in terms of players.
Yeah, I think whether it's been, stalling out sets for numerous minutes,
It's a great hit.
or it's just been powering through teams with single arm throws and hits, Phantoms have just looked really controlled, really composed.
The consistency has been phenomenal from them. Like, London 2 have had some great plays and had some great things, but they've not really been able to capitalise on them because they've just fallen off afterwards. Like, they've been up in sets a few times and just had it fall apart because just Derby's consistent arms and dodging have sort of worn them down over time. Great hit on BP there.
2 balls released, too much for him to handle.
BP really looking out of place, not in a mosh kit. Oh, that's a great hit on Faizan there. Great retaliation by Will Shu there. Retaliation again by Louis. They've come up in that play, and it's now 3-2 to London United 2. This could be the set that they win in this game with only a minute and a half to go, because that play has really worked out for them there.
Dom Smith thinks he hit out the United player, and to be honest, I think I agree with him. I thought I did hear and see it, but
I believe that the refs see everything.
Yeah, it's the ref's decision at the end of the day, and it wasn't called. So it's just Selby and Darcy in now. Again, it's 3 players for United.
Great
It's a
hit.
lovely
Absolute
shot.
toping on his ankle. But yeah,
Great shot as he's running forwards, just completely unaware.
again, London United 2 just not able to take advantage when they do have players up. Just sort of getting hit with those singles that Derby are really powering through.
A little lazy. I mean, you could argue that Will Shu hasn't really done enough to support his, fellow winger there.
I would never argue that about Will Shu. The man's a hero, an icon of the sport. But now London United 2 coming up with 4 balls. Got to make a hit here to just stay in the game. Stay in the set, sorry. They are very much out of the game, to be clear.
Yeah, 20 seconds might be a bit of an ask.
Yeah. Jody Woodgate again, one of the last players in. Got to be knackered at this point. Will Shu has released that very high. Someone is wishing he had more chalk in his hands. It's me, this mic's very slippery.
Only 5 seconds
Great
until
block.
no block.
Oh, it's unlucky.
Jody out.
Great hit.
Selby out.
It's gone into no block. He's got that late hit. Really, Will Shu sort of brings that retaliation back in. After one commentator did say he does nothing and he is worthless. I would say he's not. I would say he's an incredible player.
I feel like you might have been taking what I said out of context there, misquoting me a little bit, but
No, you can't prove that, so it's fine.
no, I'll stand by it. I think Darcy's going to win this set.
I would ask you to bet, but I have no money. Will Shu now coming up with 3 balls. Bree Darcy going for the long shot. Will now dropping all his balls like a spilled tomatoes. And Will Shu now coming up. Unlucky, that's a finger ping right there. That's gonna hurt. It's unlucky to not make the catch, but that is just early claps in the fingers. It means you just get pranged on them. That is 8-0. No, not 8-0.
7-1.
Yep.
7-1.
I just kind of assumed Derby would win that. That's my bad. That is 7-1. Derby Phantoms 1 versus London United 2. We could try and find out the score in the other game. I assume B's won. Why not? The next game coming up is Floppy Arrows versus Anak Malaysia. So Floppy Arrows won their early. Did they win their earlier game?
They drew that earlier
They
game.
drew their earlier game. That's a win in my eyes.
Yep, 4-all against London United ones, which was seen earlier in the London Saints kit. But we've heard that Anak Malaysia have been playing a little bit chaotically, so we're hoping for a bit of a fun game in just a few minutes' time here on Court 1.
Hello again. So this is Floppy Arrows versus Anak Malaysia. talk.
Does it look okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, we are 5 apiece here. Floppy Arrows, after finding their footing a little bit in that towards the second half against London United earlier on in their first game, they're going to be looking to be a lot more comfortable, a lot more confident as they play against Anak Malaysia here.
Anak Malaysia in an assortment of kits. Fair few teams represented, including Arsenal for some reason. That's a great hit.
Good communication there from Anak Malaysia.
You'd expect nothing less.
No, 4 balls now, they come up, release 2,
Unlucky.
take out Zach in the middle, and it's great pressure on the wing from Timothy. Elliot Zara unable to press up that wing at all to try and find a counter.
It's going to be a game where Floppy are going to be fighting uphill the entire time. You'd really expect them to be sort of second best in this game. But it's going to be how close can they keep it, really. Good
Floppy
there.
Arrows, not a bad team by any standard, but this Anak Malaysia team definitely look quite strong with some really, really talented players, both on court and off right now.
Floppy Arrows now 4 balls coming up.
And it is a tremendous shot there.
Just going to see Malaysia try and punish every and anything they can.
He's an international.
You're going to have to forgive us for not knowing many of the Malaysian players.
Yeah, unfortunately, as James said, unfortunately we don't know everyone's names, but I think we do recognise number 12 in the middle there from the World Cup.
It's good though, you don't need to know someone's name to be scared of them.
No, you can like,
Useful.
yeah, that person, they're probably better than me.
Person who flings like they've got arms made of cheese string somehow.
It's the 2 goals left in for the side of Arrows, and it's a great shot across the court from Van Murik. The cheers come out from her teammates on the side.
Keep the game nice and close, only 2 players in it, so a real just 1 catch, 2 swing.
And they really do get a nice whip on that ball.
Not much build up either, just a real quick release. Floppy Arrows now got 4 balls, so we'll see what they can do here, if they can try and level the playing field a little bit more.
It is unfortunate. It's a great hit from Van Murik, but unfortunately it pops up and she is caught out.
The awareness is diabolical.
5 players against 1. It's a lot to do.
Good, yeah.
And unfortunately, she isn't given much chance. 2 balls come in and she is hit out.
4 minute first set.
4 minutes is what it took for Anak Malaysia to pick up their first set against Floppy Arrows. 1-0 to start this game. The pass off not reaching the hands of the awaiting Arrows player. No balls really being released there. Conservative from both sides.
Floppy Arrows now got 4 balls. We'll have to see if they can make a comeback in this game or if they will just get hammered by some of those Malaysian arms. But they've given away, they almost gave away 4 balls, but they managed to get another one back. So not too much pressure on them now. But those arms just, I say that one's not.
Oh, and it's a great shot. Absolutely
Shot so hot it set off the fire alarm.
Yeah, I thought it was a ref's whistle at first, but it's not.
No, it's stopped and will.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal shot there from the right winger of Malaysia, taking out the knee of Sam Walton. Oh, a bit of a slip from the Malaysian player as well there. It's starting to look like Austria all over again. It's a phenomenal hit, but unfortunately he is caught out.
Sophia bullying them off the court.
He's
Not
already
allowed
dead.
to leave.
And there was another great shot from Elliot Azara there, taking out the USA number 7 wearing right wing Malaysian.
I think that is a basketball kit.
Yeah, you would be correct. He has come over just to
see NBA players come out.
yeah, come over to apologise there, showing good sportsmanship between the two sides. You love to see it.
Van Murik eyeing them up as they come over to apologise, trying to take them out again. Been sent long cross court.
Cross court from Malaysia there, not quite connecting onto Zara. He can be aware of it though. Sam Walton release. It's in the right area, it's a nice throw, but it doesn't connect. 2 balls now for Floppy Arrows. 4 in the hands of Malaysia. Will they release 1, or will they go aggressive? They go aggressive, they release 2.
Elliot, not sure if he's been hit or not.
I believe it was a hit.
He is.
And the hit is called. Elliot will head to the outbox.
Some say Elliot is only good when he has having an allergic reaction. It's word on the street. Performance enhancing for him.
Some of the arms from these Malaysian players are absolutely ridiculous. The whip and speed they get on some of these throws. A lot of these,
Very high ball.
English foam league players will be.
Murik trying to hit the family members of the Malaysian team. Malaysia coming up again.
Good blocking from Van Murik. There was high aggression from Malaysia, giving away 5, but Van Murik gives them 1 back. 4 in the hands of the Arrows ladies now. Yet again, it is the men in the outbox.
Where they belong. Malaysia now 4 balls. Hope still in the Floppy Arrows players' eyes. We'll see if that goes away within this set.
I can imagine we're going to see 2 balls release. It is a delayed release.
Great hit.
And it has hit the foot of Van Murik. Although a bounce has been called.
Huge by
The referee saving her life. She's still in, but she comes back in as her teammate is hit out.
Wilshu merciful.
Finds herself on her own.
Releases a little bit too high there. Should really be making contact with the player from that close range.
The first 2 missed, the third one is blocked. She continues fighting. High pressure from Malaysia. And they go aggressive, but Sophia gets under both.
It's a great throw. It's an even nicer block. Just push it slightly above her head. Sophia still
Somehow
not
she
hit.
stays alive, she releases, doesn't quite connect.
Sophia with the plot armor here.
She's trying her best, going aggressive with these singles.
Almost halfway through the first half with only 1 set played.
She sits in the corner now, Malaysia. Attack with 4, they release 3. None of them hit. Oh. The middle Malaysian player almost dodging into that then. As Sophia's ball curls towards her shoulder. She attacks again, this time going at the ball holder twice, unsuccessfully.
And she's dodged again on the backtrack. Malaysia really not punishing her when she's not holding a ball walking backwards.
To be honest, it's limited dodging. She's looking a little tired and she is eventually put out of her misery. A great effort from her, but she does look a little tired as she calls for a substitution to be made. Halfway through this first half, and Anak Malaysia take a 2-0 lead. And we head into this third set. Will there be a quick start this time? There is, and it's a phenomenal first hit. Brandon sent to the outbox nice and
Conveniently
early.
turned around. Malaysia now 4 balls coming up against Derby. No, not Derby. Floppy Arrows with 2. Releasing low and hard, but not taking out that winger there. Floppy, you'd assume, would try and play this slowly. Try and sort of slowly...
Oh, and it's a great shot.
The retaliation, though, is phenomenal to just sort of make sure that Floppy Arrows cannot keep that 2-player lead.
It was a lovely curl from Hitchborn, taking out the back half of the middle Malaysian player, but as you say, the return, nice, fast, strong. The aim was true.
Great hit. Unlucky to not make a trade there, but it's a great hit nonetheless.
Yeah, number 12, Timothy, looking superb on that wing. The accuracy, the power, as well as getting out the way of the balls. You can really feel he's intimidating these Floppy Arrows players.
Yeah. Floppy Arrows now coming up with 3 balls, even on players. Malaysia possibly retaliating? No, they're just going to wait out. Malaysia now in sort of 2 sets up, they can sort of play it however they want, really. Really sort of got control of this game. Releasing too low at Sam.
There is a trade back from Zara, but it doesn't connect. 3 balls either side on Malaysia to attack this time.
Malaysia, you would assume, are just going to play it slowly.
Great and it's a fantastic shot. The power and the speed on that release.
Also, just the angle on it. Like, he shaped up like he was going to throw at a different player and just released it early in that sort of throwing motion.
Yeah, the manipulation they have, not just on the flight of the ball, but also the way that arm moves and bends is just
ungodly.
It's fantastic to see.
Great hit. He's just that's not legal.
Yeah, Sam, the door's that way.
Sam Walton is going to need new shoes.
Fantastic accuracy from Malaysia there. Not really too much Sam Walton could have done.
No.
Potentially try and just be a little more lateral in some of his dodges, but it's another fantastic shot.
His release is incredible. He's just managing to sort of hide where he's throwing it until the very last second, and there's not really much they can do about it.
So accurate, so consistent. How are you supposed to... They're just not cut out for it.
Why? No. Why?
Elliot Zara giving it his all. He's going aggressive. His movement's good. He stays alive from the 2 attacks. He throws a ball, hits out Payong Tam. It's now a 1v2. Completely doable. He's got 6 minutes and 30 seconds to play with. If anyone can do it, this is probably one of the arrows that can.
But none of them can.
That throw is nuts. And it's a phenomenal catch as well. He is really in the groove now.
This is actually despicable. We're watching one man bully an entire team.
He's
looking at what? 3 of them? 4 of them?
He took out those final 3 players. No, final 4, yeah. 3 hits and then finally a catch onto Elliot Zara. A really, really lovely set. And I believe, he has been subbed off. Taken a bit of a victory lap. And now we can enjoy a bit of a water break.
They're actually not allowed to play him too many sets in a row. It's not legal.
Arrows going for the quick start there after it paid off for them last set, but not this time. Some good movement off ball from Brennan O'Regan there. Staying alive, getting nice and high. Very nimble player. Nice and low. Oh, and it's a phenomenal catch! Brennan O'Regan, more like what he was doing in Austria for the England Lions. Fantastic movement on the dodge, and then an even better catch.
Giving thigh trap from Brennan.
Giving the momentum straight back to the Floppy Arrows after that last set as they take out the right winger of Malaysia. Floppy Arrows up 6 players to 4.
Surely this 5-minute set, they've got the 5-minute less than half. They've got to be rolling through, taking 4 sets.
But it's a great return from Payong Tan. It's a nice single. Sends Carroll to the outbox. Trades everywhere.
So
none of them connecting.
Balls going everywhere. It's like a fireworks show down there.
Interesting you say fireworks show. When you look at the Floppy Arrows kit, I'm pretty certain those are fireworks.
Good to know. Why?
I really don't know. But it's a great shot. Tries to come across to cover O'Regan, but
just gets punished for it.
yeah, Brandon changing his target and just getting a fantastic shot there.
This Malaysia team just taking no prisoners with their throws, whatsoever.
Ooh. And it's a lovely shot from O'Regan. He's starting to find his footing in this set. He's dodging, he's catching, he's throwing. Everything is starting to come online, and it's looking good for Floppy Arrows as they are one player up in this set. Just under 4 minutes left on the half, and it's a great shot. But and the hit is eventually called.
Yeah. I think the big thing with Malaysia is the fact they just back their arms. They are just releasing immediately every time. So many teams are hesitating because they're new to the sport.
Yeah, there's no evidence, no hesitation. You can see the confidence.
Yeah. If they see the shot, they're taking it, and it's just punishing teams.
It's a nice release from O'Regan, nice and safe, but still in the area.
You'll love to see the safety squats in the corners from the players when they have two balls at the back.
And these two Malaysian players are, to be honest, fairly short, so they can really get the whole body behind these balls as they're blocking.
I'd say normal height.
Yeah, you would. O'Regan taking an aggressive stance quite high up court, about halfway. Zara going with him. They release, and it's a great shot and a great catch. That is what Floppy Arrows need. The experienced players of Elliot Zara and Brennan O'Regan really coming into their own now.
And Elliot Zara goes off for a set.
Yeah, maybe not what they needed. Great that they've won their first set against this strong Anak Malaysia team. They are now only down 1-3. But as we've just said, Elliot Zara off. Will that be a good call to make? Who knows? He definitely probably had more in the tank after playing so much in Austria. But Floppy Arrows win their set. 2 minutes 10 left. Can they get a second?
This set huge for just the flow of the game, because obviously if Malaysia win it, then you assume Arrows are kind of dead and buried again. But if Arrows win it, then the comeback is very much on.
It's unfortunate for O'Regan. It's a nice throw. A little disappointed with himself.
Just such a nice throwing motion to just put it basically on toes. Unlucky to not make the contact, but just the motion of it. Scary.
Yeah, I think compared to some teams in the English foaming that, as we say, are still very new to the sport, it's just the consistency in terms of accuracy is just so nice to see.
Yeah.
The first ball does make a hit. Bentley heads to the outbox. But it's great pressure from Timothy. Big fakes, and it's a release. Gets a nice hit, extending their advantage in this set to 3 players now.
It's just not working out for Floppy Arrows when they're trying to apply that little bit of pressure, because Malaysia just aren't scared of it. They are just going to take those hits. And if you come, it's a great hit on his sort of back foot to just take him out of the game completely. Malaysia just sending those throws.
Seemed like a hit on Zach, and it was.
Hit. They're just back in their arms, and there's nothing Floppy Arrows can do about it because they're not used to that sort of speed. The speed of the throw, the speed of the release, any of it.
Oh, and that's a fantastic shot again. Timothy just 3 hits on 3 throws there, it seemed. As James was saying, Floppy Arrows trying to apply some pressure, not be backed into a corner, but just due to the confidence and lack of hesitation, they just can't keep up in the pace of these games sometimes.
It's so much better. They would be so much safer. But just the fact that Malaysia is so willing to just go, you're going to come at me, I'm sending you.
Yep.
And there's nothing they can do about it.
I couldn't agree more, but as there were less than 30 seconds on the clock, we are going to go into our no-block set to end this first half. There'll be 3 minutes on the timer, and the no-block rule is in effect.
Elliot Zara still staying subbed off. I assume it'd be weird to sub him back on just for the no-block, but you've got to say they do look weaker on the wings without him there.
Yeah, as you say, when Brennan and Elliot are on the wings opposite one another, I think the chemistry they have and the synergy definitely shows compared to when another player is out there.
They're applying the pressure they need to try and keep Malaysia that little bit at bay and give them a little bit more time.
They work well together. As one player dodges an attack, the other gets the trade. And it's just not quite there. I think the players were confused, which in turn made us a little bit confused. No block, not in effect
I think there's
yet.
10 seconds left, then it's no block.
10 seconds, then we'll go into no block.
So ignore
the graphics.
Ignore the graphic for 10 seconds. It's a great hit.
Oh, good dodging from Brennan. And it's a great shot onto the foot by Bentley. And time is called. We head into no block. And it is 5 players either side. If Floppy Arrows can win this set, I think they feel fairly comfortable going into the second half, feeling a little bit...
I don't think you can feel comfortable against this Malaysia team.
Yeah, and to be honest, that last set did go a little bit quick, actually. But it's better than being 5-1 down.
Some say.
Sam Walton, I don't think he's been back on court since his foot got absolutely shot off earlier on. Reagan releasing early.
Steel toe caps, staying safe. 4 balls for Malaysia now. Brennan, great dodging.
Yeah, it's good dodging. Malaysia know who their target is, but the second ball did come in a little late, allowing it the easier dodge for Brennan.
Floppy Arrows now 4 balls. 5 players versus 4 players and 2
Do we
balls
see an
Malaysia.
early release from Malaysia? We don't. And it's just the single from Arrows.
I think if you're Malaysia, you've got to back yourself to make the hits when you do come up, right? You know that the English players are less experienced. They're probably going to try and block it, let's be honest. Oh no, he's still on English players. They've made that release. 2 minutes left. Malaysia only a single player down, so still very much in it. Great hit.
And it's a double hit. Pyeong Tan hit out on the ricochet by a teammate as they drag each other off court. 2 players left in for Malaysia now, but it's 2 very strong players.
If there was a team to have 2 players left in, Malaysia are the scariest.
That's probably probably good advice from Elliot Zara there. Eyes, just always look at him. Shows just how scared they are of that player.
Terrible advice if you are blind.
Yeah, fair. Oh, and it's a great shot. Skimming the player, hitting his t-shirt as he tries to get his stomach out the way.
Seems happy about it, to be fair. But I mean, they are 4-1 up still.
And it is just Louis left in against 5 Arrows players. He's got a lot to do and only 1 minute and 10 seconds to do so.
Arrows taking no risks, just dodging those 2 balls there. Not even
well
going
left.
for the catches. They don't need it.
4 balls now. I imagine they release at least 2. There's just the one, but Bentley gets the hit. And we head into this half-time with the score at 4-2 in favour of Anak Malaysia.
Great for Arrows to just stay in the game.
Some great stuff from Floppy Arrows there. But when Malaysia are on it, they are really, really bloody good. The accuracy is fantastic. Can Arrows keep up with them in this second half? And we head into this second half. There is no quick start from Floppy Arrows this time as Brendan O'Regan misses the throw, the catch, unfortunately. The throw a little bit sideways.
Absolute toe-ping. Absolute monster of a throw.
Yeah, great shot from Brandon. Yeah, it's a fantastic hit there. Oh, and it's a great shot. Oh, and it's so unfortunate for Van Murik. Blocked into it by her own teammate.
Arrows down to a single player left.
1 minute and 15 seconds. That was quick.
Malaysia coming out hot.
That was really, really quick. A lot of work for him to do now. And he survives the onslaught. 3 balls. Potentially even 4.
Who knows?
But he is immediately hit out. Timothy takes the hit. Malaysia extending their advantage. 5-2. It is, honestly, some of these sets, they're either 50-50 or Malaysia just absolutely storm it. And when they do, Arrows just have no answer.
It's just Malaysia's arms. Like, if Arrows get a little bit unlucky and they're a little bit too high up court, Malaysia are punishing it every single time. And it comes, that's a great hit. But now, Floppy Arrows 1 player up. We'll see if they can hold on to that lead. Great dodge. You could see him sort of go for the catch there, but not sort of pull out of it late.
Good decision.
It's unlucky.
But again, the left wing for Malaysia is just too accurate on the backtrack.
Sam turret of a man. Good release. Malaysia coming up now hard. Those no-look releases from Malaysia are so dangerous.
It's a good hit. No one's able to catch it.
Good retaliation from Floppy Arrows, though, to keep themselves in the game.
Brendan O'Regan doing his best to keep his team there. Probably wishing Elliot Zara was back on court. Oh, but it's a great shot from Bentley.
Just dipping underneath that block to take the hit.
Arrows now 1 player up. So much better than the previous set already.
Oh, it's a great hit.
It's a really good hit.
Oh,
and both wingers go out as well.
Malaysia just
Heads
punishing
high.
the sort of... Wing came up there, but a little bit sort of didn't really know what he was doing and sort of punished for it, really.
Within 5 seconds, 3 players out, and there goes the 4th.
Malaysia just really rolling now.
And whilst they looked comfortable for the first sort of minute in that set, Floppy Arrows just could not stay with there. Malaysia 6-2 up against the Arrows. And we're back into the next set already. Brennan goes aggressive on the quick start, unable to get the hit, and Zach is taken out as well. Elliot pushed back, he drops his ball, but he isn't hit out.
Terrifying faking.
Just whipping his arm like crazy. You never know at what point he's going to release. But Arrows do have 5 balls. How many do they release? They release 3. They don't get a hit, and instead Brennan is hit on the trade from Brandon.
Every play seems to be working out for Malaysia at the moment. They get 5 balls against them, they get a hit, and no one goes out. Just incredible dodgeball.
Standing counter from Elliot Zara, and now he's probably going to be hit for it. I thought it bounced. The bounce is called. Brandon, in the meanwhile, is hit in the middle from a post-standing counter from Sam Walton. It's a nice hit. Malaysia again with 4 balls come up on the attack though. It's good blocking from Walton, who releases.
Doesn't get a hit, but sort of trades a ball for no reason really there. Not anything lost, anything gained.
No, I think it's worth trying when you are down in these sets. You know, you need to try and start winning them. But he stayed alive. It's a good attempt from Zara there, doesn't quite connect. Good releases.
Unlucky to get blindsided there from having the player dodge in front of him. But I'm sure Malaysia won't be too mad about that in this set.
It was really good dodging, and to be honest, he's probably one of their strongest players at the moment, so you won't be too happy with him staying in from that. Sam Walton is always looking for that post standing.
Just trying to get those snipes in. Surely if you're Floppy Arrows here, you've got to be thinking about damage limitation. Like, because you can go for it and you can try and get the game back. And you could do it, you could get 4 sets, but you've got to be just thinking about how good those arms are and how they are getting minute-long sets back.
Elliot Zara hit out, Sam Walton hit out, and out of nowhere, the set has collapsed again for the Arrows. It's not a question of, are the Arrows good enough to get the hits? It's just a question of,
can they survive long enough to get them?
Exactly. Malaysia just too strong offensively. As they come up with 4 balls, releasing 2, and another Arrow heads to the outbox. Van Murik in on her own now.
Good release.
A lot of work to do. The same as the first half. Can she pull it off this time, though?
We'll see what throw she's got left in her quiver.
I'm not going to entertain that.
Well, I'm happy with it, so it's fine. That's unlucky. Good
She
honesty
hit out.
there. No ref even moved.
Now 7-2 to Anak Malaysia. Just the raw ability from these players right now. It's just too much for the Arrows to handle. It's not even a matter of tactics. It's just a matter of pure ability and accuracy on these throws.
Arrows just can't survive long enough to do anything.
No.
They're just, some of these throws are just deadly.
They've had a couple sets where they've been there and they've looked really good. Some of their more experienced players playing really well. Good honesty from Louis there. But overall, Malaysia just looked so good, outclassing them in every way.
Not in terms of kit, though.
No, they're a little bit messy in that regard.
Yeah. Should get points taken away, really.
Yeah.
Floppy Arrows now coming up. Good release, just unlucky to not make the hit. Arrows just not really not as accurate as Malaysia, which does hurt you in this sport.
Yeah, and it's kind of expected, really.
Yeah.
When you think how long these two teams have actually been playing the sport, it's definitely much more sided towards Malaysia. As two more players head to the outbox. It's just a continuous onslaught. It's a good throw, but Zara does well to get under it.
Malaysia just sending people to the outbox like they earn commission at this point. Like, unreal levels of just hits. Hesitated there. It's a great catch. Malaysia now, having made that catch, just slowing themselves down. Sort of saying, yeah, we're up in the set. We're fine. We don't need to push this. Malaysia must be thinking about how many games they've got today, in all honesty, at this point.
Oh no. They had 6 balls, but a player released on her own. Walton takes advantage of it, makes the catch. But Malaysia still have 5 balls. It's arguably Arrow's 3 strongest players, but can they do anything against 5 balls? Elliott
Walton
stays
trades.
alive well. Walton trades. Arrow's only down 1 player, and they have 5 balls in possession now.
Trade's just not good enough, though.
Surely you've got to throw at the ball holder here. But if you're Elliott, you've got to try and protect your life first.
It's a great jumping block.
It's a really good block.
Just so clean. He's kept control of the ball. He's just phenomenal.
It's great tracking from Elliott, but it's really well played from the right wing of Malaysia, who now have 3 balls as they begin their attack. Elliott and Brennan wiggling around in their corners
Great
as they
hit
make a
from
great
Brennan on the
hit.
centre player there.
Payong Tan heading to the outbox as we're now 2 apiece. The 2 England Lion boys talking into their balls, talking to one another. As they come for this right wing, they don't connect, but they stay alive, and that's the important thing.
But you could sort of see Malaysia's game plan of just...
Oh, it's a great shot from Brennan. Great accuracy. Yes, it's centre mass, but it's great power, and he goes for the catch. It's now 1-1.
1-0 for Arrows to take the set, which would be a consolidation.
As we are just at the 10-minute mark. That's really close.
Just backing his arm to not even really run at Elliott, just sort of take 2 steps and launch.
But Elliott there, you can see him. He's looking for those catches. He's dropping his ball on the backtrack. He was sinking them in Austria, and he's looking to do so again here. A little bit of confusion and disagreement between the teams on whether that was a block or not there. But there's a certainty from Elliott.
Certainty from the refs as well, more importantly.
Yeah, no one flinched. But there is a loss of control. It's unfortunate for Elliott. They did so well to get that set into a winning position, but it's unfortunate. Malaysia, again, winning that set, extending their lead even further to 8-2. But again, James, no timeout from Floppy Arrows.
I'm beginning to think teams forget that timeouts exist. Because even a timeout from Malaysia to just sort of keep your arms fresh, keep yourselves ready. Again, you've got a lot of games today. And if you're Malaysia, this game's done. You don't need to do anything. You can just sort of relax, take your time with it. It's a
great quick start. And it's taken out a very big arm from Malaysia. Brennan will be happy with that. Although two of Malaysia's strongest wingers are off now.
Malaysia's surely got to be substituting, rotating players out. Again, keeping people fresh.
Timothy and Kevin Durant have been subbed off.
Huge of him to come over for this.
Yeah, really appreciate it.
Shorter than I remember. Oh, that's unlucky by Sam Walton. He's got to go for the catch here, really. At this point in the game, you've just got to go for anything you can get.
You've got nothing to lose.
Yeah. No one is going to look at a score difference between like 8-2 and 12-2 and care particularly. Oh, that's unlucky. Maybe. That was blocked to the ground and then popped up. Sorry, I only saw the pop-up. And I'm scared of pop-ups. Floppy Arrows now got 3 balls with the 1 player down. Sorry, maths takes time. Good hit there though. Now they're even. If my math had taken a little bit longer, I'd have known that. Malaysia coming up now with 4 balls.
Good movement from Elliot and from Brennan. 4 balls in the hands of the Arrows.
Malaysia really not scared to make that sort of delayed second throw.
As they draw their bow and fire. Unable to make a hit.
Nah, you get no appreciation for that off the quiver thing.
I was more subtle with it.
Despicable.
It's good blocking.
How has he survived that?
Oh, it's a great hold from Louis, using his ball instead to cover himself and survive.
Great hit.
It's a great hit.
Just a flat, hard, low hit. Other adjectives available.
Looks like Floppy Arrows potentially could win their first set of this half. That looked like it blocked first. She is safe. No line fault on the back.
Only releasing. 6 minutes left in the half. So anything could happen other than Floppy winning. The game, not the set.
Interesting tactic from Malaysia there. 3 players on, 4 balls, yet the 2 wingers took up 2 balls each. A very defensive approach, I guess. That way ensures more safety for every
Malaysia
player.
Are very much, at this point, relaxing. They've won the game, sort of coasting through it, resting your arms up, because you've probably got other games during the day that you are worried about, much more than a game you are winning 8-2.
A fair point.
Great hit.
And Eliazara heads
Snipes
to the
through
outbox. Malaysia only down by 1 player, and let's be honest, it's not exactly it wouldn't be a big feat for them to win this set. Now even. Great hit from Brennan, and he stays alive. Zach does not.
The absolute harassment from what Malaysia were. Pointing at the patch of dirt he'd killed a man on.
Great hit from Brennan. Only 1 player left for Malaysia now.
But he has an arm. 2 of them, actually.
Can the Arrows do it? Can they win their first set of this half? I think the game.
In a while.
Yeah, for the game, it's out of question. There isn't enough time left. But in terms of moving forwards for the rest of the day, it would be great to pick up this win.
Even just a big play within the win. To be honest, even if you lose the set, but you make some like nice catches or something for the rest of the game.
It's good blocking from Malaysia. It's an aggressive take from Brennan.
He's shaking his hand there. Probably fixed it.
Yeah, the next one will be much more accurate now.
Unplugged it and plugged it back in again. How has he survived that? How? He was lying on the ground. How has he been allowed to survive?
That's actually nuts. If only, honestly, whilst I was rooting for arrows, I kind of wish he got that the push hit on the dive. I think it would have been phenomenal.
No, I don't. I only hope for boring dodgeball.
Ah.
I hope someone hits the ceiling with a ball. Oh, it's a great dodge. It's a great block. And it's a great...
And it is a brilliant catch. And
I feel like we should remind you that Floppy Arrows is still 8-3 down.
Yeah. Well, just as you were mentioning, even if you don't win the game, making a great play. And that was a great play, a great catch. And Anak Malaysia's teammates not letting him forget it, pointing out it's on camera. It is forever immortalised on YouTube.
I would assume he's going to be subbed off for the rest of the game, possibly the rest of his life.
And he does. He heads off.
Yeah.
He puts a cheeky thumbs up, acknowledging the great catch that just happened against him.
Anak Malaysia falling apart now.
And Timothy heads to the outbox as well, but he's got a smile on his face. He can laugh it off because they're 8-3 up.
That does tend to soothe your wounds a little bit.
Yeah.
We've always said it. Floppy Arrows, great team. Much better than Anak Malaysia.
Much better kit as well, remember?
Yeah. With fireworks for some reason.
Yeah.
What a hit. Absolute boom on that.
The speed that travelled out, like, honestly, that is exactly where Sam wants that ball to catch it, and he just stood no chance. And again!
He's got a license for that arm.
That's 3 for 3. I'm kind of disappointed Brandon has hit her out. I wanted to see, I wanted to see 6 for 6.
Disrespectful, really.
Poor teammate. He wants more though, and he gets it.
He has been hit out though. He has been stopped.
But 4 for 4, and some of those throws were ridiculous.
Yeah, but Floppy Arrow's clutch player here. If anyone can bring this back, it's them.
That player. What's the number? What's their number? I can't see.
Know.
Turn around. Do a big dodge.
It's a great hit.
Unfortunately, they are hit out.
I can't believe they've hit out player.
They've hit out the arrow.
Yeah,
an arrow.
This is a terrible time to be alive. Anyway.
Let's just move on. So, 40 seconds left now. In this, to be honest, what has been
it's been a roller coaster.
Really, it's been a really entertaining game. Yeah. Whether or not arrows have been in the sets or not, they've been phenomenal to watch because the quality from Malaysia when they are winning comfortably has just been fantastic to watch.
We can try and convince Scott to add a couple sets to him, right?
To which team?
Well, Floppy Arrows. Just, you know, sneak some in there.
10 seconds until no block. Well survived from Bentley. And we do go into no block now. 3 balls either side, 3 balls on the clock.
3 balls on the clock.
That's what I said?
Yeah.
That's really embarrassing. 3 minutes on the clock. Not only am I losing my voice, apparently I'm slowly losing my mind on this Saturday.
Best day to do it, really.
Can Malaysia make it double digits?
First double-digit score of the day.
Yeah.
Maybe the only double-digit score of the day. Who knows? Unless Anak Malaysia plays someone else. Well, this set difference at the end of the season is going to be terrifying. He has dropped the ball just to block that, so it's dead.
Yeah, dead ball. It was very close.
Weird.
Yeah, very close, but he is still in.
Just sort of flexing under it. Oh my days.
He's brought out the softball pitch. Hasn't quite paid off for him. He's gone a little high.
It's good to see they've like really adapted to the league and started aiming at the basketball court.
They've gone with the bold strategy here of giving Arrows 5 balls. I think it's a little cocky. As Sam makes a catch.
They've made a hit as well on the thing, so they're now 2 players up.
Yep. But is it enough? Because
in the set or in the game?
Because Bong is down there, and the arm he has as he gets ready to unleash it. Here we go.
Coiled up like a slingshot.
He's teasing us.
Oh, if he'd got hit,
close on Van Murik. It would have been really funny, but yeah. Well survived. He's ready. Only 2 balls on his side.
Just want him to throw. He's throwing.
He just throws. He gets the hit. Elliot Zara just
the victim that time.
His head's just a little
taken out.
Yeah.
Winger there.
I think Elliot Zara's head's just a little bit gone. Doesn't quite react to the ball being just pinged at his leg.
Just at that speed, though.
Here we go. Oh! But Bentley did block the ball, so he is out. It's an attempt from Walton. It's a good dodge from Van Murik. Only 1 player down, Malaysia. They're trying to get these double digits. 1 minute 10 remaining on the clock to do so. Arrows just launching the balls willy-nilly and not getting the hits.
Malaysia now just picking targets. Great hit.
Van Murik tries to go for the catch. Unsuccessful. Oh! And Arrow's most clutch player.
But they have left in an absolute cannon of a man.
He's just a bit of a monster. Oh, that one goes a bit wide.
It's wide, but it's still got speed. Sam Warren bouncing early. Great catch.
Oh! And he flexes. And to be honest, he's got the right to do so. That was pretty disgusting. A hit, catch, and hit. That was pretty nice. What a way to end that game. Malaysia just so in control, so talented. Yeah. We're being asked to delete the footage from a previous incident. But yeah, absolutely phenomenal game from Malaysia there. Some really great sets from Arrows, to be honest, where they were really in it, but just overall, the consistency and the talent from Malaysia was just too much for the Arrows to handle.
This scoreline is unkind on Arrows. They didn't deserve to lose this badly, but it's just, Malaysia's just arms are ridiculous. The hits they were making, and just so fast.
We are going to take a couple minutes break now, but we will be back shortly for Derby Phantoms 1s against Rhondda Dragons.
Now for our next firm game, it is Derby Phantoms 1 versus Rhondda Dragons. Rhondda Dragons looking a bit different this season, a few play changes. They've lost Scott to something dumb, I believe.
Something dumber.
Something dumber. Oh, why did they change their name? But anyway, so they're looking a little bit different. They've also gained Bryn from Nottingham Sheriffs, so we'll see how much of a difference he makes. Looks like a sort of straight swap him for Scott, really.
It also, they, at least today, appear to be missing Tom Carlton, who is usually a massive powerhouse for that team. So I imagine they're probably struggling a little bit more than they might normally, especially losing Scott and losing Tom. Potentially, as we say, just for this meet, I'm not sure where Tom is, but usually a fantastic player. Still got some good players though. Still got Lewis Steer. Still, as you say, Game Bryn. Alex is over there still.
But they only have 5 players on court. So it's the start of the game, and we'll see if what they can do with a quick start. They are only playing with 5 players. Bryn hit out on that quick start, not able to do anything. So they are now down to 4 immediately. I believe they've only got 5 players as they only have 1 woman. I assume their other woman is unavailable. So Derby, this game could be an absolute rout with 5 players against this Derby squad. Rhondda coming up with 4 balls though. We'll see what they can do here. They've released one low at Darcy and it seems to go past her. Didn't really seem to move to make that dodge, but lived the dream. Derby now coming up with 3 balls and we'll see what... Selby, great hit. He managed to block it into himself. Just very unlucky there. Derby, though, 2 balls, 6 players. Rhondda, 4 balls, 3 players. Other numbers. That's bounced into him. Derby now coming back up. Now, Derby, a slow and controlled team at the best of times, but starting 1 up in every set. This might be the most slow controlled dodgeball we ever see.
It's a decent arm, though.
It's a good
coming
arm.
out from Dragons.
I think the problem with any of that's unlucky.
It came in a little slow. I think Sean will be a little disappointed himself for not making the catch there.
The problem with Rhonda's arm's got to be the fact that they're just going to have to throw so much. No subs, like constantly on the back foot.
Especially Alex. Like, not only do you not have even just a second one on court, you haven't got a single substitution.
Yeah.
She has got to play 4 games in a row today and always be on court. Well, not in a row, sorry, but 4 games today. It's a good dodge from
Scott
George.
did do the schedule. He could have made that absolutely brutal on the way out. Derby, though, now coming up with 3 balls, 5 players after Sean made that sort of dropped catch. Great block over his own head. Alex coming up. Release 2, but nothing there.
Ben Paddock looking nice and comfortable, just sort of standing there and letting the balls go by him.
Born with a foam ball in his hand.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
His mother was not happy.
I can imagine. I mean, would you? I mean, look at that hairline.
I'm not commenting on hairlines.
Yeah, it's rich from me, to be honest. Anyway,
Coming up.
Derby Phantoms on the attack now.
Alex coming back, releasing early on that counter.
Ryan Ellis also taking...
Unlucky to not block that.
It's a good shot, but Ryan Ellis also taking a little bit of a slip. It does seem to be, the court is starting to get a bit slippier. You can see on the far court, both the doors to the sides of the venue have been open to increase some of the airflow.
I think great double. Possibly double hit? Single hit, maybe?
I think the humidity starting to affect the venue a little bit. Condensation picking up, a bit of slippiness happening.
He's staying alive. Released at Bree, but Bree's managed to block that away from herself. Derby 4-1 up in this set. Real mountain to climb for Rhondda here. You'd also have to assume he gets subbed off after this set, just to keep the subs fresh. Like,
you imagine with 5 players how hard they must be working. You would want a lot of rotation.
Yeah, it's a good effort. Nice spinning throw there that Ryan managed to block away from himself. BP trying to get the retaliation, but he's blocked with the 2 balls held. Derby now 3 balls again. Possession is on them. Releases at Bree again. Bounces before she can hit it. Selby makes sure to keep the ball on the Derby side. Gives them 4 balls to come at him with. You'd be shocked if Derby don't release multiple here. They've released 2 from wings. Not anything from it. 1 returned, but nothing really there either. Rhondda coming in again. Just staying safe. Rhonda's game plan has got to just be damage limitation, surely. With 5 players, there's not much you can do.
He doesn't look too panicked, though. He looks comfortable out there, the Rhondda player.
Yeah. Aims at Darcy again, and she sort of dodges and gives a little bit of a block away from herself there. Derby now coming up again with 4 balls. Releasing 3 of them. Not really much to cover themselves with, and he's going up. Releases up ball holder Bree, but manages to hit her in the leg. Releases again at Ben, and doesn't manage to hit him there, but good effort. Ben releasing nice and high. Gets the retaliation, dodging low. Tries to sort of tombstone it, but sort of sideways.
Gets out of the way, stays alive.
Yeah. It's all that matters. Releasing long, Ryan just sort of swatting it away like it's nothing.
He does have a nice little throw. When he throws it long distance, he gets a nice arch on his throw. Really trying to catch them off guard.
Bounces just before it hits Ryan there. Ryan releasing again. Nothing there.
5 minutes gone now in this first set. Talk about damage limitation. This is the way to go.
If you're Rhondda, you've got to be happy with this. As much as you are losing, you are starting a player down, and this is a really good showing. BP jumping and trying to block it. Releases the ball back. Releases the ball back again.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, you know.
Derby look like they are trying to end not too aggressively. They're still throwing safe.
Yeah.
But they're throwing to hit.
Yeah. Double release. That's a great catch. Catch and hit. So Ryan caught out. Bryn back in to be the last player. 1v2. Rhondda really got got a chance of this set now. That's a huge play. Derby now coming up again. You'd assume BP will release here. Blocked away by Bryn. Bryn's got very good arm on him, so I'd be shocked if you don't see some absolute fizzes coming out. Especially with his experience from Austria as well, playing for the Wales national team. Good block, and then hit. No, not a block. Must have been hit in the shoulders. It's my bad. So that puts Rhondda 1 set down. And then it will be possession on Rhondda? Possession on Derby, because I won the set. That's why. Oh, I forget. It's a weird system. But we'd assume Derby will go for a quick start here. Just get that quick early impact. Passes it back to Ryan. Releases it early. Blocks it down and away by Bryn there. Unlucky to not get the hit, but it's a very nice block.
2 centre refs weren't too sure, but the ref at the back next to Rhondda was calling a bounce.
Derby love a quick start in cloth. I'd be shocked if they don't do them in foam.
They're very good at them, to be honest.
Rhondda now with 4 balls coming up. Release. What a nice release. The curl on that.
He's got good power. He's got a good dip. He really releases it from like very much above his head.
Yeah.
Like flicks it down from above him.
Just venom on it. That's a great shot.
A great shot from Bryn.
Unlucky not for it to just pop up a little bit more. Bree hit a little bit more, but then Selby retaliating on that hit to leave Rhondda with only 3 players, but Derby with 4.
To be honest, I almost wanted to see Selby completely commit and just lay herself out, try and get that catch, but I understand why she wouldn't.
Especially when you're like in a game, you're set up, you're playing against 5 players. Is it worth the injury and the sort of later games that you've got?
Yes.
Well, yeah. Now we know how your knee got messed up. Oh, it's unlucky to not make the catch. Rhondda trying to retaliate again, but just going a little bit too high. It's now 4v2. 1 catch would just swing this game back Rhonda's way, and they have got Alex Lancaster on their team, who is an incredible catcher, but they have not aimed at her, which does damage those chances a little bit. There's a great hit on Sean Ranger's feet. Hitting him right on the neon laces.
You've got Alex, who's a good catcher, and you've got the other player for Rhondda. We will try and figure out his name, apologies, but looking really strong in his own right.
Rhondda now with 3 balls, Derby with 3. Derby 3 players versus 2 players coming up, and we'll see what they can do here. Selby has released it high but safe. No worries about that. Derby releasing again, Dom Smith releasing, but just ducked under with the 2 balls. Rhondda now with 4 balls coming up. You'd kind of assume that Derby are going to try and hit him on the counter here, and they have tried it.
It's close. Dom Smith, his throw's been looking fairly consistent today. Yeah. It's in the right areas. It's nice. It's hasn't got too much movement to it. It's quite straight, but he gets good power, good accuracy.
If you're doing it on a 2-step counter, I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah.
As long as you're hitting centre mass and they're sort of moving out the way.
Wow.
That's a great dodge and a hit.
Important hit. 2-2 now. Selby might have just missed it. She tried to fish for Alex's ball and somehow misses the ball completely, keeps her life. Looks like we're going to get a 2-ball running counter.
Oh, it's unlucky Alex there to not make that retaliation hit.
Great movement from Selfie, to be honest.
We'll have to see what Alex can do here. It's all on her shoulders.
Very nearly was on her shoulder.
Yeah. Dom throwing in a fake there. Possession is on Alex. So she's going to have to come up and throw, and you'd assume that Derby will wait and then attack after that. She's released it, Dom. He's blocked it over his head. She's released it.
And that's hit the knee pad.
She's tried to jump out of the way, but just left that trailing leg to make it 2-0 Derby versus Rhondda. Now, Rhondda really putting in a shift considering they are a player down to begin each set, which I think we can't stress enough how much damaging that's got to be.
And, that is 10 minutes of the game gone. If they can... I think at the moment they're losing players very quick at the very start.
Yeah.
If they can try and limit that a little bit, then they have a chance of really reducing the amount of sets that they lose in this game. Because being a bit pessimistic, they're probably going to.
Yeah.
When you've got 5 players, it's going to be difficult. But they have quality, and they have the quality to slow this down.
Especially when you don't have your best player from last year, Tom Colton, who was an absolute force for them. You've got Bryn coming in, but he's being subbed out more and more. Like, just don't. So they're coming up now, throwing low. 3v6. So they have lost players early in the set again. 2 early hits. Good release by Alex there to take out Ryan, I believe. Great hit. So it's now an easy 5v3. Darby coming up again. Oh, that's a sneaky little release there by Dom Smith. A little bit high, a little bit wide, but the idea and the intent is there. Just keep people on their toes. Rhondda now coming back with 4 balls. Sneaking. It's a little bit low. It's a little bit unlucky, but it's the right idea.
Right is called Brie Darcy.
Right call. A lot of pressure on that. Oh, she's gone for the catch, but not been able to make it.
It's great cover from Phantoms, to be honest. It's great from George. It's a great shot.
Rhondda have also tried to retaliate, and their retaliations haven't paid off, but Derby's have. Derby have come out of that play with 2 extra hits and lost nothing for it.
Yeah, somehow Brie stays alive despite trying to go for the catch.
Yeah. Which, knock yourself out. You players up, you lose nothing.
Again, good self-control from George there, not releasing. Doesn't need to risk it.
Yeah. It's a good block. Coming back, throwing low at Brie. Trying to, almost fishing again there.
Yeah, it's well left from Alex though. She recognises that's going high and it's too risky to go for.
Always rising. She's gone up court.
It's aggressive
Dom's
from Dom Smith.
Away. Throwing it again. Throwing it a bit low. Could do with throwing it a little bit higher, but just throw a nice safe throw.
Yeah, better than throwing too high as well. Like at the end of the day,
the fans love it.
Yeah, sure. Three balls in the hand of Phantoms now. Is Alex going to go for a catch at all, or?
No, she's gone for the hit on Brie. Made the hit. Almost made the hit on George Woods as well. Staying in the game. As much as we've said about her catching, her throwing is nothing to be shrugged at.
No.
Darby come up again.
It's quite accurate. She's been tracking play as well.
Oh, it's a great
but it's
catch.
A good catch from Dom
It's just
Smith.
a nice, clean drop catch there. Always so difficult to do anything about when you're you just need to throw at people from the back of court, and there's not really much you can do about it.
But again, as we said before the start of that set, Rhondda, yes, they're a player down, but they just need to try and slow things down overall a little bit, and they just failed to do so. Alex in on her own for a couple of minutes there.
Especially when Alex, again, no sub for Alex, so it's always kind of one of those things where you've got to consider that when you are staying in like that. Rhondda coming in again. Darby going for the quick start with George Woods making the quick throw. To put it over Lewis Steer. Lewis Steer has tried to hit him. I believe that's bouncing and hit him. So there's nothing out of that, but Rhondda have finished up with 4 balls. Player down, but 4 balls. How low can we put this? Released. Great hit on George Woods.
It's a great shot. Really good placement.
Almost anger that he was targeted earlier, honestly.
Really good placement though, outside of the body, taking his arm and shoulder out. Oh, and it's a lovely shot.
Toping. Disgusting. He looks lost now.
Brie Darcy may not be a foam international player, but she is a phenomenal international cloth player for the England Lions. And that quality seems to be transferring over to foam quite nicely.
Derby now 5-4 ahead. And Derby decided to start bullying the ball retrievers. Understandable, really.
It's paid off well for them. They have picked up the possession from it.
So Derby now 4 balls, 5 players versus 4 players, 2 balls. Nice, neat little dodge there to give Rhondda 3 balls back. Play ball still not on them because they are down in players. So Derby now coming up, swinging again. Clean little dodge, trying to get the retaliation. Nothing there.
Number 21, he's got a nice arm. It's just the actually isn't quite there. He needs to try a little bit better to track. Maybe even just bring off, a little bit of that power.
Yeah.
He seems to be getting it quite well. Just needs to track a little bit more.
A lot of releases there though, but no hits in that entire sort of sequence of play, which is odd. But Derby now coming up with 3 balls with 5 players. Trying to release at Brie again, and nothing there. Dom Smith hit though by Alex though. Alex really being the MVP of Rhondda here, making a lot of hits, doing a lot for them. Derby now coming up, 3 balls. Releasing one. Blocked up into the elbow. Lewis Steer. Released again. Released too low. Off Sean Granger's feet. Oh, we've now got a ball from the other court coming in. Bit vicious from BP there.
Something that's interesting to see, that ball that was popped up there, there was a similar one that happened in the men's final in the foam, USA versus Malaysia, and the second that ball popped up, USA player sprints off court, jumps, catches it, brings the player back in, takes an opponent out. Doesn't even give it a second thought, whereas I don't think I've seen that happen once so far today.
I think it's just not as like people are so used to cloth balls. That's a great hit. Almost trapped it with the ball into her own legs. The retaliation possibly from Alex. Sean Granger coming in. Could have gone for the hit on Alex there, but decided not to. Bree unlucky to not trap the ball with using her blocking ball to catch it, but you can't do everything, I suppose. Darby now a player down from going 5-3 up, player down, but he is hitting the shoulder.
Really good
Does
release.
look for the pop-up, but there is nothing there.
It's a great late release from BP, tracking his jump in high and hitting right on the shoulder.
It's 3-0, Lewis Steer dodged to one side, but Rhondda gain only possession, not the lead. Rhondda now coming up to try and get that last ball on their side. Making sure they have 3 balls. It will be on Rhondda to throw now. Rhondda coming up, and we'll see what they do here. They've released it. Selby, it's popped up. Selby's made the catch.
It's a great catch.
It's a great catch. And Rhondda retaliate with the same move.
I think Lewis might have been clipped on the knee pad there. Hasn't quite been called though, but it is a great catch from the pop-up on Alex.
That does mean that nothing has changed.
It is still 3 apiece.
All the drama, nothing changes. It's basically Coronation Street.
We've changed.
Players.
Both teams have changed one player basically.
Tactical sub.
Yeah.
Lewis Steer releasing at Selby in the middle. Tries to make the catch. Doesn't
Great
manage to make it up.
Throws it low on Alex.
Runs up, makes a release high. George dodges low and manages to get out of the way of it. Rhondda now a player down. We'll have to see if they can make yet another comeback in this game.
And again, Alex on court.
Just phenomenal player. Rhondda now with 3 balls. Waiting Darby's slow running counter. Selby coming up with the middle throwing. Getting released at from long distance and nothing really there. Alex blocking it away from her body there. Rhondda 4 balls. Can they make a hit here? They really need it. But they've gone too low. George now running counter probably on Alex. No, he's gone long at the opposite player whose name I do not know. But it will be on Darby again as they have more players. Darby coming up, releasing. Good block with the 2 balls there. Now Rhondda really burning through a lot of this time. They've only got 1 minute and 20 seconds until no block. So they could be keeping this score really low in the game. Good release there, nice and safe. Selby making a nice clean sideways dodge, but nothing really to catch there, nothing really to counter. Darby now coming up, releasing low and hard. Rhondda with a 2-ball counter. Oh, he's gone for Selby and she's missed. But has made a hit. There's a trade there though.
A big hit onto Alex from George Wood.
But that is a good trade. Because that has meant that Rhondda now, while they are 2-1 down, that is definitely doable. I'd rather be 2-1 down than 3-2 down. Counterintuitively. Darby now. 2 players. Throw it into the corner. He's gone for the catch and he's dropped it. That's unlucky. He needed to go for that catch. He needed it in order to really get back into the game because he was going to struggle to keep running countering this Derby team who are so on it with their running counters that any time going up is going to be a risk. Now I assume it will be a no block possibly. So yeah, we'll see if it'll be a 3-minute no block set. Looks like it's going to be. And then they seem to be having some sort of discussion about something. Who knows what?
So 4 seconds then no block.
Yeah, I mean the clock has now reset. But we will, we'll see what happens. But you've got to say, Rhondda really put a shift in. The scoreline is not being generous, but equally you've got to remember they are a player down going into every single set. And how damaging that is going to be to your just general vibe. That now is no block, so anyone makes a block, they will be out. It's pretty self-explanatory. Good hit there from BP. George making some nice jumping dodges, releases it. Alex doesn't manage to make the hit there though. Rhondda now with 2 balls. Dom Smith making a low release, but not really managing to do anything. Hits Bree in the chest after she probably tried to go block it. Derby now have 3 balls, 4 balls, and they'll be coming up. They've made a release from long distance. They are a player up in this set. Do not need anything. Ryan has tried to make the catch and he's dropped it. He's put it over his own shoulder.
He almost had it.
He almost had it. That makes the teams even. Keep carrying on with 3-minute set. So if this is even at the end of no block, it will go to sudden death, I believe. So Derby coming up, making the race. Alex makes an incredible catch, but then
is
possibly hit.
arm?
Who knows? But anyway, makes the catch, which is all that matters here. So that leaves it with Derby with 3 players. Rhondda have 4 with only 2 minutes remaining. Derby now coming up with 4 balls. We'll see what they can do here. Alex makes a great throw there to try to put Dom Smith off. Makes another catch from Dom Smith. Phenomenal. 2 catches in this no block set. Coming up again, making the throw. Throwing too high from George Whittaker, who ducks low. Managed to make the hit coming up. Makes the jumping, spinning dodge. Goes on to a full-on spinning mushroom of a man. Derby now with 3 balls. Rhondda coming up. Can't dodge that though. He's tried the same dodge again.
Good tracking.
Rhondda though, 3-3-1 with this. Not long left.
Alex looks tired, bless her.
Alex looks tired. Going for yet another catch, but doesn't. The ball isn't on target enough for her. Alex now releasing again. A little bit low, a little bit far, but you know, to take what you can get. Rhondda now coming up with 3 balls. No block, remember. It's a great hit. So
and Rhondda pick up their first set.
Well-earned set. Phenomenal catching there by Alex Lancaster. And that will take us to half-time with them being 4-1 down. I think they've played really well considering. Like they've done so well to keep the score low and to keep themselves in most of the sets. It's come down to a few moments where they've lost these sets. It's not been that Derby have been in control the entire time. They've had moments where Rhondda really could be taking the lead, but they just haven't quite capitalised, which is probably because they're tired.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair assessment. I think, again, as we mentioned, I think they lose out at the starter sets often, but like their quality really comes in when they start to settle into the set. They survive well. They have some good throws. They can make some great catches, as Alex has demonstrated, but this fight, I can't help but think that if they had 6 players, this would be a much closer game. Oh,
if they had 6 players, I think they would be winning. Genuinely, I think that they would be like they would have less tired arms and they'd still have the quality they have at the moment. But yeah, anyway, we'll see how that goes in the next half in a couple of minutes. Now we go into the second half of this Rhondda versus Phantoms game.
Some quick starts from either side, but Lewis there jumping over the attack from George Wood.
Rhondda now coming back in. It's released high at Selvey. She sort of slightly slouches out the way, really. Derby now, 3 balls. Player up from, the standard being a player up. Derby now coming back in. BP with a nice spinning release at Alex Lancaster, who does not fall for it. Selvey says no to that ball.
Pushing it off to the side of the court.
Ryan coming up, applying pressure so they can take the middle ball. Rhondda releasing it in, but not really getting anything for it, so Derby take the 4 balls. Derby now coming up. You'd assume they release it middle here, surely. Just get the early hit. They've released 2 balls, but nothing from it.
One thing I have noticed, there doesn't seem to be much pressure from the ball holders of Rhondda when they're on the defence. They're sat very far back.
I think that's got to be tiredness, surely. You just don't want to keep running up and down because you just gas yourselves out. They've got to play quite passive dodgeball at this point. Selvey's nice release down the middle there. Unlucky to not make the hit, or at least get it on target, really.
Yeah.
But all it takes is a little bit of movement from those middle players and you take them out on it. So that's Rhondda now coming up. We'll see what they can do. Dom, Scorpion kicks it. And a catch on Alex Lancaster there by Ryan to bring Dom straight back in. So while he has Scorpion kicked that, he has been brought straight back in. Rhondda now 2 players down. Derby with 3 balls. Ryan, you can see flinching, trying to take whatever he can here. Darby now coming up again. BP makes the early release into the floor. George hit on that sort of retaliation.
Yeah, it was a great shot there from Rhondda.
Yeah. Rhondda coming up again. Unlucky to miss middle player there. Unlucky Dom didn't decide to scorpion kick it again.
Fortunate that didn't scorpion kick his teammate though.
Always a win.
Takes up a lot of room when he does that.
Rhondda now 4 balls, 1 player down. Can they bring themselves in here? Releasing low. Miss Selby.
BP applying pressure.
Dom releases. Nothing there. Just gives Rhondda possession back again. Rhondda coming up again. Sort of, can they take advantage of these ball possessions? No, they can't. Oh, Dom Smith releasing high at shoulders. It's a great release. It's a great hit.
Looking really good in this game, to be honest.
Probably been one of the best players in this game, other than the scorpion kick and the fact that Alex Lancaster does exist. Release there,
Galvin hit out by Smith.
I think he may have heard me. Absolute bullying performance. Darby now coming up again. Releasing long into the corner of Lewis Steer. Sort of sways around the ball.
Yes, like subtle, like smooth movements, but he doesn't need to do anything too big. He knows where the balls are and he gets out of the way.
Like a white man at a nightclub. Releases high above his head. Going low. Oh, gone high, sorry. Out to Bree's side. Don't think she could have been hit by that if she'd stepped to the side, to be fair, because I think she'd have been out first. Darby coming in now, though. Throwing 3 balls. Sort of tries to go for a bowling technique, but manages to just roll it along the ground.
Yeah, I think he's trying to imitate some of the throws from some of the Malaysian players, using that softball technique, but he's a little bit slow on it, so it kind of just bobbles onto the ground.
Being a 3-ball throw. It's a great catch. He's still in. BP briefly forgot the rules, but he's still in for it.
Being too honest about the finger blocks. Just Jobson left in now, number 14 for Rhondda.
Good block, possibly? Does hit Selby.
It's an interesting block, as he, exclaims himself, very lucky.
Yeah. It's 5v1 though, so not much hope for him in this set. Realistically, this big mountain to climb if he wants to come back into this. But he releases, starts climbing that mountain by taking out BP with the block there.
It's a great dodge. Or block, sorry.
Dodges out of that though. Now 1v4. 14 on his back, 1v4 on the court. Releases low at Ryan.
Surely it's destiny, has to win now.
Oh, I don't know. Don't believe in destiny. Block? Hit? Block?
Pete Chandler, line ref, believes it's a hit.
Doesn't really matter what the call is. The call just needs to be made one way or the other. So we'll see what happens.
Pete Chandler's trying to call a hit.
I think the referees are going to come in here and pause time just to see what actually the decision or the call for that is. I don't think there's any ill intent in what's gone on there. I think it's just a bit of a weird scenario.
No, Pete Chandler's trying to say that it hit. She's blocked onto her foot, but Darcy's saying it hasn't hit her foot at all, whereas Dom's saying if it has hit her foot, it's bounced up and he's caught it, therefore the Rhonda's player out regardless.
I think, like in most cases in life, I think if we just ignore this ever happened, it's the best scenario for everyone involved.
Lovely. So, next set.
Next set?
Yeah.
You can't just... Oh, yeah, because he'd be out. Wait, no, he wouldn't be out.
No, they can just draw. It's on the set.
Well, yeah, I guess. I wish all things were decided this way. So it's gone into a block, I believe. So it's just been called as a block. That's it. A little bit of a nothing burger, that one. But yeah, we'll see. They are now back to playing again. They're going to release. It's blocked high and into a beam and back in. Even if you had blocked it over the middle line, it would not have counted had they caught it, because the middle line does dead the balls when they get blocked back. Darby now coming up, throwing, releasing, trying to bowling throw again. Not really working out for Darby. Does block it back towards Dom Smith, possibly could have run into that. He's blocked it over his own head.
Jobson putting a good fight though, surviving very well.
He survived, yeah, what, 5 minutes? Good block there. Darby now with 3 balls. Going to come up, I assume. Yeah, release 1, chill. Derby don't really need anything from this game. Sort of, yeah, slowly releasing back and forth like a game of Pong. It's just slow releases. Derby here, more than comfortable to be 4-1 up. Don't really need anything. Again, probably thinking about the rest of the day and sort of resting up, not wasting all your energy on a game that you've already won. That's a great hit there, though. Maybe not thinking about the rest of the day. Maybe thinking about harassing Rhondda a little bit more. But yeah, it's 5-1. You've got to assume that Rhondda are sort of dead and buried at this point.
I think so, to be honest, James. I mean, if you look at the players, they look a little bit demoralised. And can you blame them, really? Like, as you said earlier, you're going into every set like, yeah, we're already losing.
Yeah.
We are already losing each set that we are going into.
Then that Bree non-hit is going to have damaged them a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just little nicks like that just get you over and over. But they've still put on a cracking performance.
Yeah.
BP swinging both arms. Who knows why? The man's a mystery.
It's a good throw from George. He's got a lot of power on that, straight in between Lewis Steer and Marshall.
It's a great hit on Marshall there. Not Marshall, Bryn. Damn. It's because he's wearing a kit that says Marshall on the back. Damn my reading. And now they'll be coming up with 4 balls. Releasing in the middle. Doesn't manage to make the hit.
Great dodge from Galvin.
Great dodge. Just curls up into a ball and prays. Rhondda now coming up with 4 balls. 4 players too. It's rare for them. Released it high. Nothing really needed. Derby's still up 2 players here. Rhondda got 4 balls again. What will they do now?
Releasing just the
Released
one.
it at Sean Granger, but he's managed to block it away around his body. They've come up though. Derby sort of being slow, methodical. Again, not needing much from his. Derby, I assume, thinking long term about the sort of league, not thinking they need the set difference, I suppose. Not really hammering that home now, where would be the time to do that.
Well, I suppose the first half of this season, it's less about winning. It's more just about making sure you get through, getting good seeding, so that way you end up in that top tier.
Yeah. Also, just keeping again, it's 4 games, keeping your players fit.
Yeah.
Not worrying about people's arms, especially when you've got new players like BP who hasn't really played as much foam yet. Sort of making sure they don't just sledgehammer their arms. But yeah, Rhondda coming up with 4 balls again. 5v4, Derby with 5. Yeah, it's a nice little sidewinder of a throw that there. Sort of trying to bait George into going for the catch, really. Alex goes high up Ryan, but he manages to duck underneath it. Derby now have 4 balls. 4 balls. But still, again, Derby remaining 5-4 up in this set. So we'll see if Rhondda can make a difference to that here. Nothing there. Good block away from his body. Sort of slowly coming back at them, not taking that early counter-attack that you would see from a lot of teams. But again, Rhondda probably pretty tired. Like, probably not wanting to commit that energy this sort of point in the game. Rhondda coming out with a sort of spinning one at Ryan, but he just doesn't really need to move away from it.
Yeah, Marshall, though, still trying to put his all into his throws. Just, I think, if he can, as we say, if he can dial in the accuracy, if it makes contact, he's getting the hit.
It's a good jumping dodge there. It's a good attempt, but it's just a little bit too low, a little bit too late, really, and to make that hit that he's going for.
And again, it's because they're sat so far back, they're on this back line.
It's a great
and
hit.
Due to the difference in energies, they're a little slow to react sometimes. But as you say, fantastic shot from Lancaster there.
Just putting them right on the knee pads. Sean Granger releasing. Again, good power. Galvin releases. Ryan blocks away. Derby
Very
with 4 balls.
confident blocking, to be honest. He seemed very calm in the middle of the court there.
Derby with 4 players. Rhondda with 4 players. All to play for still in this set. Good hit. Good hit again. I said all to play for in this set. It's now 3v2. Derby have made 2 very, very quick hits. Got retaliated on 1, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you get the hits. It doesn't matter how you end up in the set. All that matters is that you are up. Derby releasing it again. Great hit by BP there. Blocked by Granger away from his body.
And Lewis Steer is so close to that back line.
Absolute tightrope walker there.
He's got a lot to do.
Balls hit mid-air, that will kill both balls.
He's got no ball in hand though. Oh, Ellis wanted it. He wanted to release that ball. Will he get his opportunity to do now?
Derby though, 3 players up. God, it's not looking likely for Lewis Steer at the moment.
But he survives.
Does survive.
No one has the ball in hand.
Right.
They do now.
Incredible. Derby now 6-1 up with 8:40 left on the clock. Again, it's just a brutal scoreline for just not deserved, but it's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, and as we keep coming back to it, it's just because they've got 5 players starting every set like this, then being hit out on a quick start, you're just immediately so far behind and you're just trying to chase, and the more you try and chase, the further you fall behind.
Selby with a quick early throw. Not caught by Lancaster, very, very close. Kind of hidden from us there, but she just spilled it. It's very unlucky. But yeah, that puts Derby again. Oh, Ryan's been sniped mid-air there. They were 2 players up, now they're only 1 player up. That quick start's been sort of negated by that move there. So Derby now coming back with 3 balls, 5 players versus 4. Sean Granger releases, makes the hit on the shoulder. Dom Smith with the sort of block pop. And it's 5v3.
And there is a bright new shiny kit on court for Rhondda. A substitution has been made. Number 13 steps onto court.
Bryn does get hit there. Unlucky to not make that block, but he's been sent immediately back home. Lewis Steer makes the hit on Selby. Selby tries to make that into a trade, but just unlucky to miss. Lewis Steer is just releasing at anything that moves. Derby now coming up. They've got 3 balls. Tries to go for the curling shot, but manages to duck the retaliation throw. 4v2 up in this set. Can Derby finish this out? Or will Rhondda hold on for the remaining 6 minutes, 7 minutes?
I don't think so.
They might do.
I don't think they will.
Who knows?
I think we're about to see a hit on Lewis there.
No, we're not.
I was completely incorrect.
But we may be about to see a hit on Lewis Steer now.
I had a 50-50 chance.
Lewis hiding in the corner. Releasing from kneeling point. Okay. Releasing from kneeling, but now still sitting in that corner. Just giving them something to throw at, really. Derby coming up, slowly releasing at him, slowly walking back. No real urgency from Derby here. But they've released again. Just nice, sort of casual game of catch from Derby, really. That's a great hit from BP there. Nothing is blocking that to put Derby 7-1 ahead with 5.5 minutes remaining for this next bit. I haven't really been keeping track, but it'd be interesting to see what Derby are doing with substitutions now, or if they have substitutions to make. I haven't really noticed that they haven't got any spare players. That's why they haven't made any substitutions.
That does make sense, yeah. I mean, they could go for a really bold strategy, actually, and start with 5. Just take some off.
They could.
Make it fair, even playing field.
They won't.
Oh, no, of course not. Would you?
Yeah, I'm a man of the people.
I see.
We should probably pause the timer because it is a timeout, but we didn't notice because basically this entire game has been an extended timeout. But yeah, like Rhondda, again, just unlucky. Like, so much good play from them and so many like good moves, good decisions, great catching, but not really anything that they can do to overcome that sort of one-player burden they have.
No, to be honest, I mean, Phantoms, they're too consistent, not sloppy enough to really give a 5-man Rhondda enough time to come back into this game or any of these sets.
Yeah, they're not allowing them the chaos they would need.
No. Nice and controlled, recognising that things could easily slip away and just not giving Rhondda that grace.
Yeah, we'll see them line up again. We'll see Derby go for what I assume will be yet another quick start. Derby go for it. Dom Smith popping it back to Selby. Selby makes the quick throw on Bryn. Hits him on the foot. Unlucky to not catch the pop-up, but very, very close. Very, very quick start.
And again, down to 5 players
Dom
already.
Smith going for that bowling throw yet again. It has actually made the distance this time. At an actual bowling alley, that would have been illegal.
How are you at bowling, James?
Not great.
Are you a bumpers guy? A barriers guy?
No.
Okay.
That's why I'm not great.
I see.
Rhondda now coming into it. Dom Smith sort of jumping, trying to move his hands out the way. Was flapping them like a bird. Sean Granger lucky to not get hit by that. Sort of running on the back track. Derby now coming up with 3 balls. They've got 6 players versus Rhonda's 4. Alex Lancaster blocks that over her own head. Nice clean little block there. But that just gives Rhondda possession. And all they have now is time. Rhondda now coming up again. Making that quick release. Nice and high. Sean Granger trying to go for the retaliation, but not really anything there. But now, it's interesting to see this Derby Phantoms 1's team missing, obviously, Simon and Jen from this meet, which obviously in this game wouldn't have made a difference, but it'd be interesting to see what he would have done in other games.
I mean, we saw it, I guess, first thing this morning when they played against Manchester Bees. Unfortunately, we were having some technical difficulties, but whilst they looked okay, they didn't quite look as comfortable they have done as in this game or their earlier game. And instead, Bees looked really, really strong.
Bees ran rampant in that game.
Currently, Bees over on that far court, playing against their 2s team, the Honey Workers. And I believe the score is currently 5-2 in favour of the Killer Queens.
Yep. In this game, though, the score less even. Derby now, though, just this game is slow to kind of a crawl. Teams seems to be sort of conserving their energy at this point. Pop
up. Oh, and the catch isn't made. He somehow dropped the ball.
So unlucky.
And he can only be disappointed in himself.
A referee is calling a catch, but not that catch.
Whilst it obviously doesn't really change the outcome of the game.
Alex Lancaster with a double hit after it pops up off of Ryan, and George would send himself for it. 90 degrees, but can't quite grab it. I don't know what's being called here. I think that Cov are trying to call a catch that didn't exist, because they're trying to call the catch on the Rhondda player that didn't make the catch as he walked off court. I believe that's where the confusion is here. It is a little bit confusing in that he was holding a ball, which could have looked like he was making that catch. But Rhondda not arguing the point, Derby not arguing the point. I think it's just a sort of clarification thing here. But this leaves Rhondda with just Alex Lancaster in versus 4 Darbarious Phantoms. I don't know. It gets boring saying Derby Phantoms over and over again. Almost another multi-hit there by Alex Lancaster, but great clean-up by Selby there.
And that's not the first time she's been caught off a pop-up either. You have to feel for her. She's played so well in this game, but there's only so much you can do when you're starting to play her down and you're playing 4 games a day without a substitute.
But yeah, that makes it Derby 8, Rhondda 1, with 2.5 minutes to go. I'd assume there'll be one more set, possibly going to no block. Who knows? But yeah, that'll be the game. Selby unlucky to not grab that on the start. Dom Smith not blocking it, does get hit, so that does make it teams even on that quick start.
Yeah, really good honesty from Dom Smith there.
Derby coming up now with 5 balls. Block. Absolute.
And he pulls the Michael Jackson on the back line, right on his tiptoes, almost being pushed off by his teammate, but manages to stay in.
Does leave Derby again 1 player up by making that hit. So Derby now coming up with 4 balls. BP making a big call. Who knows what it'll be? And it's.
Can he get the catch? And he can!
So it's catch made, hit made on a different player.
So Bree Darcy will head to the outbox.
That does make it, so it is 4 apiece.
Fantastic dive there. showing George Wood how it's done.
So, Rhondda now with 4 balls. You've got to hope they make a double ball hit here. Unlucky to put that into the ground. Derby now coming up again. Some big arms in this Derby team.
Galvin looking for the 360 backhand hit that we saw him make last season.
Incredible hit on BP there.
There he goes.
He does go for it. Blocked away easily though, almost insulted Sean Granger. And Alex Lancaster unlucky to get hit there. Seems angry at herself, but I think she can only be proud of this performance.
50 seconds left. 3 players either side.
Good little duck there by Selby. Not much movement, but enough. Absolute cannon there, though. Nice and flat, flying through the air like a plane. Rhondda coming up, 3 balls, released. Sean Granger trying to block both, but only blocking one. Oh, the one being far too high above his head. Derby now then, got possession. Even on players. Coming up again. A little bit of nothing. Tries to go for the retaliation.
5 balls now for the Dragons.
Only 8 seconds left, and then we go into no block. They've released everything, and that is no block. So both teams will be getting 3 balls, and they will have 3 minutes with no blocking. And we'll see how this works out. Historically, no block's not been great for Derby. They do love to block. Is their problem? It's a sickness. Yeah, 3 players apiece, 3 balls apiece, no blocks for either team. Released early into the ground, just given Rhondda 3 balls. Released. Rhondda now have 5 balls. All those balls released and nothing has happened. Yeah. Rhondda now coming up again with 4 balls on their side. All the balls on Rhonda's side now. Released one high and wide. But they do still have the advantage of having all of those balls. Derby just don't seem to want any balls on their side of the court. Releasing them as they get them at this point.
Yeah, I think they don't really care too much now. It's, you know, the score's 8-1. They're kind of just having fun with it. Throwing
Great
whatever they
catch
want.
by Sean Granger there.
He was not hit on the leg there.
Derby now then 4-2 ahead in this game. Only 2 minutes left. He sort of takes the knee to do that.
Smooth technique.
Walking up slowly. Good hit. And another, let's maybe hit the ball on the ground possibly. Who knows? Dom Smith calling bounce there, very, very honest. Coming up, releases, tries to back out of it, but just can't.
And that will be the end of it. Phantoms with a strong, comfortable 9-1 win against Rhondda Dragons. The 5-man Dragons who put up a really strong fight, showed some really good strength and ability, but I think as the game went on, the fatigue started to set in. The 1-man player difference started to set in, and they just couldn't keep up with the Phantoms. But that will be the game, as we will now take another couple minutes break, where we'll see you shortly for our next game of London United 1 against Anak Malaysia. Here on Court 1 in just 3 minutes. I think we're due for a good game though between these two teams. As we saw earlier against Floppy Arrows, Anak Malaysia are a really fun, really talented team to watch, and you know that London United team gave Floppy Arrows a really good fight, had some impressive throws in their own right. I think if I had to make a prediction, I'm still probably going to go in favour of Anak Malaysia, but I definitely think United can put up
some problems.
Yeah, at least in some sets.
Says as the player gets bonked in front of Matt Wheel, this will be huge for him. Again, Anak Malaysia coming back with those arms, they are not scared to release.
There's no hesitation, it just comes so quick. Before you can even think about backtracking, that ball is on top of you.
I think we're going to see a couple of first sets from Saints where they just get punished for not expecting it.
Have to adjust to it a little bit.
Just the speed of play is just different. Just built different.
And time has quickly been paused. I think, again...
Someone lying on the floor, sweat mark.
Yeah. Again, not quite as bad as Austria, but player health and safety is obviously a priority for us here. So if there is ever an issue such as something slippy on court, whether it be water or sweat, there will be a quick stoppage just whilst we continue.
Okay, one of those students did go on court.
Brandon for Anak Malaysia there does get hit out, pulls a little bit of a sad face. I think mildly disappointed in himself, maybe a little bit asleep still at the start of this game. Anak Malaysia now though in possession of 4 balls, will come up on the attack. There's some movement from London United, and it's good movement. Malaysia putting on the pressure, looking for the counter.
Did you just middle line fault?
And he did middle line fault. That is the same player who was caught out earlier in dramatic fashion against Floppy Arrows. We'll be sure to add that to the highlight. Oh. And Kevin Durant coming in big, just slam dunking on Jess Taylor's foot there. And Timothy taking out Jack, who also heads to the outbox.
All balls for London United here, though.
Unable to connect. They just look. Ooh. Choose to throw 3. Keep 3 for themselves. Malaysia just having some jokes and comments with their outbox. Kind of just enjoying themselves here today.
Great hit. Great
hit. Number 50 for London United has honestly got a bit of an arm on him. We saw it earlier on in the Floppy Arrows game. Not just power, but some accuracy to it as well, getting it around the ball holder's ball.
Really coming to play in this game. Unlucky. Just sending it at him.
Good movement off ball from Timothy though. His arm strap is coming a little bit loose. Is that going to distract him? It looks like he's definitely line faulted there though. Bless him. I think, yeah, his arm strap coming loose. Probably playing on him a little bit there. Maybe a bit disappointed that's how it ended.
Could have called a timeout.
True. But that set will end in favour of Malaysia, and that's probably not going to be the last time we say that this half. A conservative start from both teams. Neither team going for the quick start, starting nice and slow, don't need to risk anything. Malaysia backing themselves to get the hits on the singles. Doing the old shoulder rub and movement. You're like, oh, you know, that's why my throw went awry.
Like the standard handshake.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you know, my thumb didn't feel right in that one.
Oh, it's a great delayed second ball there.
Yeah, good hit from Gray. Admittedly, I'm very guilty of a bad throw and then kind of rubbing my arm or something. Helps you feel better mentally.
I've never done a bad throw in my life, I wouldn't know. I learned from James Fowler.
You know, speaking of, I've actually recently heard we are getting the next meet of Group A. We're getting an exclusive interview with the founder of Quack Dodgeball, James Fowler.
Huge. Good for him to take time out of his busy schedule.
Yeah, it is. It's an honour to speak to the founder of that team.
That's 4 balls for Anak Malaysia, 4 players versus the 6 of London United. Absolutely sold him a dream on that.
But so far, surviving a little bit better than Floppy Arrows were doing. I think just a little bit more movement in the middle of ball. There's an unfortunate block, sending Bong to the outbox. One of the biggest arms on this Anak Malaysia team. Who needs enemies when you've got teammates like Erdegaard there? We are aware that's definitely not his name. However, unfortunately, don't quite know his name, so that's what we're going to go with. Good pressure. Stops Gray from going up. He probably saw his life flash before his eyes just then. Oh, and it's a lovely shot from Jack.
Disgusting little hit, that.
Really accurate. To be honest, I've seen him play cloth as well, and I have to say, whilst he's not a bad cloth player, he's really accurate with his foam ball.
Speaking of accurate with the foam ball.
Decent areas from Jack.
Just keeping that pressure high.
And again, look at the movement there from number 15. For London United getting out of the way, nice.
It's never a good sign when the numbers come out.
It's not. We try our best here though. But I think, as I say, yeah, compared to some of the struggles Floppy Harris had, it's just their dodging is a lot better at the moment from United. And it's a phenomenal catch.
It's a great catch.
And
George.
a good,
he's unlucky.
good honesty, good honesty.
But that has put them in such a good position.
5 players against 1. Y left in on his own.
Floppy Harris could never.
Can he make up for his earlier blunders? I don't think so. And it's a lovely shot onto Jess Taylor. He's got 3 balls.
5v1 becomes 4v1.
He sets up his and he's crawling forwards. I don't think United know what to do about that. He's spinning the ball before releasing, and I think he's enjoying himself. He's having fun out there for sure. United now with 4 balls. Only releasing one though. A second comes in, very delayed.
His release is just ridiculous. It's just like
all
elbow extend. Like
it's almost like a praying mantis, just like. I know the viewers at home couldn't see me doing that, but you know, I'm sure they knew what I meant.
It's a great hit. Bounced into that. Just to get it just above the block and just clip his shoulder. It's nice and clean. 5v1 now, 3v1.
Slowly but surely.
Well, he's got 11 minutes.
No, it was definitely a block. Definitely a block. London United getting a little bit excited there. But they have played well in the set.
Great block.
Just struggling to end it now. As Y approaches. It's good movement. It's an aggressive play, and they get the hit.
Great commitment from London United there to just take him out.
And I think, kind of surprisingly, to be honest, we are now even, 1 apiece. Still early doors, just over 9 minutes played in this first half. But so far, I'm impressed by London United. They don't look too fazed by the quality of these Malaysian players, and instead they're just looking comfortable, they're dodging well, and they're taking the hits when they're there. And as you say, they're committing to it. They're not hesitating, they're just going for it. And I think that was sometimes the deciding factor in the earlier game of Floppy Arrows.
They're also being a lot more cautious on the start as well, so not losing players early in the game, which is really helping them to sort of stay in it. Whereas otherwise you just let Malaysia run riot and they will just punish you.
Yeah, you often hear coaches say, you know, I just want you to stay in for the first 1 minute, 2 minutes.
Great hit.
Just sort of be in the game.
Because Malaysia's arms are just ridiculous.
Louis has changed tops. Again, it's good movements from Jack.
Unlucky to not make the sort of cross-court snipe there.
Yeah.
Good effort by Alex Gray there.
A lot of very nimble players on this London United team. They're not scared to apply a bit of pressure either.
Yeah.
Although they have been pushed back now. Good from Malaysia. They take advantage of this extended timer compared to Cloth. Push them back first and then release.
It's just that experience that's just really helping them out. And they're not scared to keep hold of the balls and just wait and make those fakes to make people sell
phenomenal
the dummy.
dodge.
It's Malaysia putting those alternating between throwing immediately and hitting that delay, hitting that fake, and then throwing. There's just it definitely sent Floppy arrows like 4-1 over and over again, and London United start falling for it. Great release, unlucky to not make the hit.
And it's good pressure. Both the other two United players coming up with them there, putting on fakes. Perfectly in line.
London United only one player down this set. It's unlucky. Just doesn't dodge enough. Another hit.
It's a good trade. Louis heads to the outbox as well. United will be happy with that, but I think Jack is hit on the arm. He is indeed. And the Gray misses Durant.
That makes it 5v2.
And whilst we were singing their praises very quickly, as the chaos reigns and the ability of Anak Malaysia comes out to show. Oh, and it's a phenomenal
That is
catch.
disgusting.
There was quite a lot of speed on that ball, and he has just stuck it in his hands. That was honestly a really, really good catch.
It's not.
And yeah, as I was saying, out of nowhere. London United been playing well, but there's not much you can do when Anak Malaysia just decide to flip that switch and just show their quality.
Great hit. It's just the arms they have and the pressure they apply, and it's like you slip for a second and Malaysia are on you and they're taking you out. And London United just don't have any sort of counter to that.
No, they don't.
When it's even and they're sort of playing tit for tat, they can do it. But as soon as Malaysia get ahead, and as soon as they get any sort of steam, and especially when Malaysia just start flinging them, there's nothing United can do.
We know about 7.5 minutes remaining in this half, and the score is 2-1 to Malaysia. Still plenty of time in this half. United shouldn't be too worried yet. Good. That's a bounce. Oh, and it's a strong release from the right wing of Malaysia. Number 15 of United shaking his head as he walks off. He just couldn't react. It just came so quick. He had no idea.
Still only a player down though. Still very much in this set. Okay. I don't know what just happened.
So I believe that ball was supposed to be United's ball from over the other side of the court. So they've just rolled it back, showing good sportsmanship there.
Now Malaysia coming up with 3 balls. What a release!
And
That's disgusting.
It's a superb shot. The release itself is quick. The throw is quick.
Just
and Jack
hurling a
heads to the
fast
outbox.
ball.
The speed and accuracy from Timothy, number 12 over there on the left side of Anak Malaysia. His throw is just nasty.
Just dead straight. Absolute laser of an arm. Great return
Great
again.
hit out, and it's
Good
a great
retaliation,
trade.
Great retaliation.
It's not the first time she's done that, and it won't be the last.
She seems to really be keeping her eye on and just sort of going for whatever comes, and it's just really keeping United in the game. Especially, he's been bullying him with that arm.
Yeah, he really has. Starts to slow down a little bit now. United with just 3 players left in. Applying the pressure, looking to see if a moment presents itself, but when it doesn't, they don't force it, they come back, take the 4, and now they go again. Releasing just the 1, it's a good block from Brandon.
It's unlucky.
Great pressure from Brandon there.
Really good attempt to get him,
forwards.
just unlucky that they both went low. One of them goes a bit higher, you probably clock him.
And again, it's great movement. Like London United, their movement on that back line is really good. As they now come up to attack again, will it be a single ball release? It is.
Great
doesn't connect.
It's unlucky to not get the sort of counter there. I think it's easy to forget that London United here, a team that you're going to be assuming are going to contend with Floppy Arrows sort of level-wise, and they are doing so much better than Floppy Arrows did. It's night and day.
I think we need to stop talking. It's a good catch. It's unfortunate. It's come from quite far across the court, so Louis had a lot of time to kind of react to it. Finger block, good honesty from London.
Good release. I could have gone for the catch there.
Essentially, was at her head though, so I don't blame her for not. Although it did hit her hair, so she has been called off. Her teammate told her it hit her hair, which I really respect that honesty from both players.
Nah, lies in deceit.
There's a lot to do here. Malaysia aren't giving her much room to do it. Standing against that attack line, really pushing her back.
3 minutes 40 till no block. So it's always the opportunity to hold on till then. It's a big ask, but it's definitely doable.
I don't know if Malaysia are going to let her get there. Brandon just hasn't even got a ball in hand and he's just stood at the front of the court.
I genuinely thought he was a spectator.
Yeah, it's a little bit rude, if anything. The disrespect, and he just doesn't even need to worry. And Malaysia take another set, 3-1. And Taylor will come back on. It's a good effort from United so far. As I say, I'm not predicting them to win this game, but they're putting up a great effort so far. And that, and if we are saying, they drew against Floppy Arrows early, they're along that kind of level. Realistically, if they can look to get a better scoreline, they should be happy. That serves them really well.
Points difference is always going to help you out.
Yeah, especially as some of these mid-table teams are trying to look for those tier 1 spots that are available.
Good release there. Unlucky to not make the hit. It's a good attempt. It's a good idea. Just unlucky, really. He's
Gray just applying pressure, but his team petrified. He's given the 5th ball.
Brave pressure.
Oh!
Incredible.
Admittedly, he's gone for the block there, and he's gotten a bit fortunate. I've seen it happen so much over the past year, but a catch is a catch, and it is why, again, he is making a lovely compilation for us later.
If somebody vandalises the camera later.
Yeah, it's definitely that gentleman down there. As he sits down, bless him. It's a great trade. They'll take that any day.
I think that's the other thing with Malaysia. Even when they do get hit, because they know to throw when you're hit, they're still taking those trades.
Yeah.
Like, they're going full martyrdom with it. Like,
we got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
I guess apart from possession.
Yeah.
Who needs it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's an amazing shot onto the back heels of Gray. There's not really too much you can do about that, to be honest.
Just go home.
Yeah, we could do.
Oh, it's unlucky. So unlucky, just pinballing around her hands.
Unlucky for Payong.
That's a great hit.
And again.
Oh, it's a great hit as well.
The hit itself is lovely,
That's
but
won the game back round for him. It's gone from 3-0 to 3v1.
And he's given us a cheeky little wave. He knows what he's done. He's gone a bit fortunate with the catch.
Oh, but it's bong left in. The man with just an absolute ridiculous arm.
And we saw him win a set earlier when he was on his own against Floppy Arrows. Can he do it here again?
Would not be surprised if we see him sort of sit back, wait for them to come at him, and then just keep releasing. Or, go out immediately. One of the two.
It's a good block. He's moving well.
Good release.
Good movement from Jack to get out of the way of that. Swerving his body to the side. Not an easy one as he's stuck in that corner. 3 seconds until no block.
It's a good block.
And he takes out Taylor just before the whistle.
Just after the whistle, possibly.
Although Aidan Woodall isn't calling no hit, he's calling a hit on Bong actually. He's calling a hit, a failed block and a hit on the hand. Bong isn't too happy with it, but he'll accept it. And that will be half-time. And we go into it 3-2 to Anak, Malaysia. A much closer scoreline than I think we were predicting, and probably than London United were predicting. Yeah. A great showing so far. And again, Jacques with another fantastic catch to give his team a chance in this game. Let's see what they can do in the second half in just a few moments. And we are off for the second half of London United ones against Anak, Malaysia.
London United pulling off some ridiculous catches in that set, so last half. So we'll see if they can do that again.
Yeah.
They can't. They definitely
can't. Did hear Jacques saying they were supposed to be holding the ball, weren't going for a quick start, but unfortunately they did. And that lack of possession clearly affecting them there.
Oh, bounce.
Just about a bounce though. Bong feeling himself, having a little bit of a jump up and down on the side. He's getting excited, starting to feel himself a little bit in this game.
To be fair, with a throw like that, go ahead. They're not going to catch it.
Yeah, that's
apart from the times they've caught it. London United only got 4 players versus Anak Malaysia's 6.
Woo! Close.
One of them walking around so casually, thought he was a ball retriever.
Yeah, they're so confident on that court. I would argue, a little bit too confident, but at the same time, they're currently winning.
Yeah. Ooh. That is brutal.
The power on the arm.
Just unlucky that the player in front of him ducked, but that has also taken him out. It's a great retaliation hit there, though, to keep the game nice and sort of even. Only 2 players in it. One big catch, and that's all you need.
Oh, okay. I think he slipped, bless him. The ball does get released in the end, though, from United.
Aidan Woodall checking out the puddle on the floor. It's a good release. It's unlucky to not make the hit, really.
That's another good throw. It's in the right areas.
They've sent 2 at him, but not left nothing to defend themselves with.
And it's well executed from Alex Gray there. He sees the opportunity arrive as Bong is off ball, and he takes the hit.
Genuinely thought he was going to try and steal court then. Unlucky.
Brandon tries an unorthodox dodge there. Unfortunately, it doesn't pay off for him.
Ends up scorpion kipping it. Not the first time we've seen that today.
It is not.
What a release. Absolutely straight as an arrow, that one. It is on London United to release. It's 3 apiece. And they do release.
And it's a great team catch.
What a catch. The awareness.
Durant just can't even believe it. He's flabbergasted.
These catches have been keeping London United in the game and crushing Malaysia's spirits.
Just a little bit, and let's be honest, in dodgeball, in sport, your momentum, your morale it's a big thing, and if your mental starts to go,
big catch, big swing,
you can start to, errors start to leak into your game more and more. 2 players left in for Anak, Malaysia here.
It's a good block. Keeping it safe, keeping it simple.
Be a big set for United to win here.
Even up the game.
Start of this second half.
Great dodge.
Well left. Doesn't need to force the situation, especially not with the catch. Yeah, they're throwing nice and simple, nice and safe. Four balls again from Malaysia. Simple single, simple dodge.
Nice dip on that throw though.
United playing this, to be honest, quite smart.
Yeah, really not wanting the balls, wanting to sort of be thrown at so they can hit on the counter, really. He says as they do not counter.
But they're not looking to force the situation. No. They're looking to find the right moment, take their time with it. And
just like
that moment arises. It's a great shot from Jack.
Nice clean hit.
It's a good block. And that clock slowly ticking down to the quarter mark in this half.
Both teams probably not too angry about the clock ticking down like that, to be honest.
No. Harry, Jacques and Alex.
That's unlucky. So just a sneaky throw. Less sneaky.
Really well placed throw, to be honest. There clearly wasn't much intention there, but I think it's hard to call that one. Could see both Aidan Woodall and Matt Wheel, the referees over opposite us, questioning it. But I think we might see a warning at some point if this continues. But with 4 balls now, maybe they get a bit more aggressive. Release 2.
That's a great hit.
They don't, but Gray is hit out. Player warning has been issued. I think that is the correct call from the referees. They clearly weren't trying anything. When you've got 4 balls there, they could easily have released 2. And it's a good block.
It's a good release too. Unlucky to not make the hit, but it's just a good dodge. That's very high.
That's very high. A player warning again. I think that is completely fair from Matt Wheel. Reminding players to please try and hit the target.
What a depressing warning to get.
It is, it is. It would be even worse if you said, I am trying.
The uni dodgeball excuse.
Yeah.
Bounce.
A bit more conviction in it that time.
Yeah. So 2 of these players on the London United team on player warnings.
So if they throw a purposeful looking invalid again, they will be called out, although their warning will be reset at the start of the next set. But yeah, this is clearly United's game plan. Wasn't too sure at first, but they are very clearly trying to just wind this time down, take away any opportunity for this game getting carried away. And
I mean, just keeping the game close, to be fair.
Yeah.
Even if they lose this set, which unlikely, given they are 3-1 up, but it's just keeping it close, keeping it sort of tight.
We're not going to see that double-digit scoreline that we did against Floppy Arrows. And to be honest, I think that's sensible. Like, they've clearly done their homework. They've clearly watched the previous game, and I think this is sensible from them. It's not entertaining. It can be frustrating for Anak Malaysia, but it's smart at the end of the day. As I think everyone just is kind of twiddling their thumbs a little bit, waiting for something to happen. It's good composure.
Everyone except Anak Malaysia, who are trying to get back in this game desperately, trying to get back in this set.
She has 1 ball now. Will she look for a catch? Will they even throw nearer for a catch?
They have thrown. Just a nice, simple, makes it look easy, that dodge.
2 low, 1 high. Are they just aiming really well?
The question you've got to ask yourself after a certain amount of time is, will this affect London United's arms the rest of the game? Because they've thrown a lot in this set.
They have.
And Anak Malaysia have only got 1 player who's actually throwing and getting sort of tired. Especially with number 50 being one of London United's best arms. Him being tired is going to play a big effect, and all the Anak Malaysia players are pretty much going to be well rested.
Oh,
it's a great decision.
Just about moved away from her shoulder at the last second. Well left.
Keeping it simple, nothing silly.
$11:20 left on this clock. This first set,
again,
approaching the 9-minute
both teams
mark.
just happy for this to be played slowly, though. Malaysia obviously waiting for the right moment to sort of take the catch, take the hit, but not really forcing anything either.
Whereas United, I think, very purposely waiting out this time. Not like they're trying to play safe until they end it. They just don't really want to end it.
Yeah.
They've had plenty of opportunities to.
Not that this will go on for another 9 minutes, but if it did, that would be a huge win for United. Because it would mean they draw the entire game, which would be huge.
That would be, honestly, that would be a filthy tactic. But I don't think the referees would let it go on that long. They're looking antsy over there. I think they're getting frustrated already, so I don't think they would let it go that long. And to be honest, I imagine she may even just step off if it came to that point.
Yeah.
It's good dodging, it's good blocking.
She's still putting some good throws in the right areas and stuff. Like, she's just not getting anything centre.
She's not looking awfully tired, to be honest. She's looking composed. Those throws were a lot closer, to be honest.
She's also looking quite fed up with this whole scenario.
Yeah.
Which, understandable.
I mean, we've been going for how long now?
About 1,000 years.
That ball does bounce. Honestly, what will we get first? The end of this set or GTA 6? Meanwhile, there's a loud commotion over on the far court as London United 2 in the Storm kit take another set against Floppy Arrows.
It's also going to be so interesting to see the next set and see if this being so slow is going to have bred some sort of complacency in the Saints players when they come back to having all those Malaysia players who have got these fast arms.
They're going to storm out of the gate.
I would be very worried if I was a Saints player about taking those hits early, especially on the quick start here, about them just running rampant.
Yeah. That's got to have frustrated them. They're going to come out fast. Whilst potentially a bit of a dirty tactic, it's a tactic that might have paid off for United. We will only find out over the next 9 minutes. An 11-minute set that was.
It will either have paid off or annoyed Malaysia.
Yeah. Well, I could see Malaysia doing the same thing here now if they go up. At which point United have no chance to get back into the game.
I don't think Malaysia will because they are taking this a lot less seriously. They are very much going for fun.
That is fair.
Just that arms, man. Good attempt to release, but it is a bounce.
Interestingly, by the way, none of the London United players that were in then got subbed off. I know, obviously, they weren't going all out, but still, it was a long time to be throwing.
It's just the mindset as well of having to swap people can sometimes bug people. It's a good dodge.
I think.
Good release. Great catch. Phenomenal catching there.
And there we go.
Just
I think there's the swinging momentum.
Yeah. And that is 6v4.
I think now the set will start to go quite quickly now.
Well, Malaysia will just start unchaining those arms and just releasing an absolute battery.
Here we go, on Bong.
Just like ridiculous. The laziness that goes into the fakes and then the actual throw.
It's coming all from his legs and his waist. If you really pay attention to it, he really rotates his body and he just whips that arm out.
That's a great throw. She's tried to retaliate but not managed to make the hit. But that puts them 6-3 ahead in this set. Just control.
As you say, I think, yes, it might have annoyed Anak Malaysia, but I think it's annoyed them to the point they're now taking it seriously.
Yeah. Which is not what you want.
No. When you've got the quality and the game sense.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still 6 players on court.
Yeah.
And it's been 3.5
quite
minutes.
good.
They're quite good. 3.5 minutes and no outs.
It's a great hit. It's like when you play football with your older brother and he decides to start trying.
Yeah, it's when you're like, timeout has been called. 6 minutes 20 on the clock. I think London United potentially thinking, oh crap, what have we done?
Yeah, realising that Malaysia are now gunning for
Yeah, it's as you say, it's when you taunt your older brother or something, and then not that I have one.
I do.
Oh, okay.
Man would 2-foot me.
I see. But listening to the London United huddle below me, and they're saying that they're playing amazingly, so they don't seem too worried. I think they're probably expecting a bit of a hard pushback from Malaysia in this set.
I think they've done so well to keep it this even. Being 3-3 with Malaysia is an incredible.
6 minutes 20 remaining. What was the score? against Floppy Arrows at this point. It must have been, what, like 8-2?
It was something like that, yeah.
Like, completely different scenario. And I mean, as I say, when we look over at that court now, and I'm kind of surprised to see London United 2, 4-1 up against Floppy Arrows.
Even that's not too bad. Anak Malaysia just ran a clinic on them.
6 minutes 21. The couple of Jack and Jess. And they get an early hit on Louis, sorry, not quite paying attention.
That's a great hit.
And it's just the big arm of Bong sending Jack to the outbox.
Just nothing you can do about that. If he decides you're out, you are just out.
I think Taylor's next.
Yeah. They've made Malaysia mad, Alex.
Yeah, that timeout didn't give them much time left on court when they came back. Malaysia get their lead back, 4-3 in this game. But the question is now how will United handle this situation? If Malaysia keep playing like this, what are they going to change to try and match it?
It's the Derby scenario, right, of when they go down and their whole thing is controlling being ahead in a game. When they go behind, sometimes they panic, sometimes they do the right things. It comes down to just making those big plays to bring yourself back into it.
There has been a substitution. Alex Gray has gone off.
United were also keeping themselves in the game with big catches, remember? And so we'll have to
has come on. Oh, it's unfortunate from Jack.
If he puts that in the right line, he takes him. Absolute filth from that man.
I'm getting quite invested in this, you know. It slowed down a lot, but and it's a great hit. It's not just a good hit to get in general, it's a great person to get out.
Yeah, it's shut down the arm that's been pinning them back at the start of this set. That's a great hit too.
Good honesty.
And good retaliation
really good
as well.
honesty.
Only one player in it.
Yeah, I think Bong just getting a little bit complacent on the backtrack, thinking that they're pushing them in enough, just need to worry.
I think there's also the fact that they've had games against Floppy Arrows where they haven't really had that pressure, they haven't really had them come at them, and so now they're sort of not used to it as much. Because they are giving it all they've got, London United, just not paying off all the time.
No, I mean, it's hard to when you're up against the quality of Anak Malaysia. 2 balls released, non-hit though. And it almost takes out Y. Ever so close. 3:45 remaining. And it's going to start getting really close as that clock gets down to its limit.
Both sides want to finish this set.
Good movement from Jack.
Going from a slow game before to
That's a great hit from Timothy.
Anak Malaysia will want to finish this set so that they can go into no block, not caring, basically.
Yeah.
And obviously London United need it to get back in the game, and so they can actually win the game. Which is a real change in dynamic from the last set where they were both kind of going slow.
It is a big hit in Proctor for a second, knocked out cold.
Well, maybe not.
He took it very well, but it's again good sportsmanship. Timothy apologising. Hasn't thrown it too high. Proctor just went very low.
It's a good block. Lucky to not block into the player behind her.
Yeah. Y would have been questioning why she did that.
Good release. Such a good catch. Just sort of giving it a little bit of flavour to himself.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think it lacked a little bit of pace, wasn't quite in the right area, and Y just scoops that up.
That's a great hit. And a great catch.
Oh, it's really unfortunate for United, to be honest.
Unlucky. Seems to be a little bit of a confusion here. Don't pause the time!
Apparently Jacques is also out.
Oh, he's paused the time.
I'm telling Scott. But no, that will see Malaysia's advantage grow for the first time in a while. It is now a 2-set advantage, 5 sets to 3.
With surely just 1 set remaining. It's got to be it for United. They can come out of this just losing by a single set, but that's probably as best they can do.
And to be honest, if they do, they should be really proud of that. This is a really strong team.
Oh, losing by 3 sets is still an achievement.
This
Again,
team,
comparing to Floppy Arrows, who they drew with
Oh,
earlier.
yeah. This Malaysia side will be looking to win the Tier 1 in the second half of the season.
Maybe not these Malaysia players. From the sounds of it, they are rotating a lot of players.
Right.
Yeah. Good effort. Still got ball possession. Both teams have 6 players, both teams have 3 balls. So it is on Malaysia. Release,
It's a good block. He's looking for it.
Tries to retaliate, but goes too low.
1 minute remaining now. As Malaysia really slow the pace down.
Yeah.
Sitting much further back as they're releasing there.
They just don't need anything. Malaysia literally don't need anything. And I don't think London United know what to do, given that they've had this aggressive Malaysia team this entire time, and now they're not being aggressive.
Jack out.
Great hit.
Great trade from Proctor, who's
great
also then hit
retaliation.
out from Timothy. Some great trades there.
Leaves both sides with 4.
25 seconds until no block.
Too high.
Oh, and it's a good dodge. It's great dodges. They've got 5 balls now. Oh, and they also take out Timothy. This is massive for London United.
Four seconds.
They can't win
They need to make the hit.
They can't draw the game. But they can reduce the deficit to just 1 set, which will be incredible for them in the long run in this season. As we said earlier, Floppy Arrows, I believe the score was 10-3. A 7-set deficit seems colossal compared to what United have done in this game. What was that tactic earlier of wasting about 11 minutes in the first set of the second half? Potentially a bit of a dirty one, but it's worked out really well for them.
It's kept the game close. It will really help their score difference in the league.
Massively,
Yeah.
massively. I was getting closer.
Oh, okay. I thought that ball was from this court for a second. Then I was like, that is wild.
They go for the ball holder, and he does jump into that second ball. It's great tracking from Payong.
Malaysia are also so on it with dropping the balls instead of blocking.
Yeah.
They do it so much, and they're so good at it. Not that it should make much of a difference in this set.
I mean, it won't make a difference to the overall result of the game, but to be honest, it's only a 1-player difference. And he
that's a
does
line
line fall on the side, and just like that, it is now even. Both ladies from either side, the only players remaining for both London United and Anak Malaysia.
And if this goes to time, it will be a draw.
It will. I think United will be a bit disappointed they've let this slip the way they have, but there's some great dodging there.
I think they can only be proud of keeping it this close with a team this good.
Yeah, I think that's fair, but I think they'll be annoyed to not come away winning this set. Again, United think they have the hit, not fully remembering the rules.
It is a weird rule, to be
Yeah,
fair.
Payong Tan using the rules correctly, keeps herself alive. Oh, that's so well played from 26.
A minute left.
The movement, the jump, the dodge, the hit. Almost caught, but she gets the hit, and that's what matters, leaving Payong Tan in on her own. 45 seconds remaining. And they have been given another warning for invalids.
Not a shot.
She almost blocked that.
30 seconds. Actually, line for it.
And that is the game. Honestly, a fantastic showing from this London United Ones team. Practically just London Saints, but a phenomenal game from them. To be honest, they should be really, really proud.
Yeah.
To only lose by 1 set to this team, phenomenal. The quality on that Malaysia side, and they've just played like that, I think they can only hold their heads high.
I think it's especially when you compare them again to Floppy Arrows, where they drew with them earlier, and just in terms of putting you on the table, this is going to put you, like what, a couple places above them possibly? Just from losing by less?
Yeah. Yeah, huge performance from United. They can only be happy with that. I was honestly really entertained by that game. I know it slowed down a lot in that second half, but overall, I think really good showing, some really good tactics, really good quality on show as well. But coming up next, in about 5 minutes' time, we have Coventry Silverbacks against Rhondda Dragons here on Court 1.
So this is Coventry Silverbacks versus Rhondda Dragons in the first meet of the Foam League. If you didn't know that already, then where you been? Wish I was there. Anyway, so we've got Rhondda only lining up with 5 because they only have 1 eligible female player. They're coming in with on the quick start. No one taking the chance on the throw. It's going to be down to Cov to throw first. They're going to come up to the middle and release quickly, getting the early hit. Get an early 6-4 lead. You're actually showing the right thing. Pog. Right. So anyway, then Cov now have 3 balls versus Rhonda's 3 with only 4 players. 6-4. Cov coming up, swinging, great block. Pushes it into the sky away from him. Now coming back. Oh, this could be repeated. It's going to just be death by hammer blows. Cov coming through, swinging it low, trying to retaliate. The dip on that is phenomenal, but he doesn't manage to get the hit. Trying to retaliate release there, but it hasn't really worked out for him. Giving Cov 4 balls. I mean, they come back at... No, giving Rhondda 4 balls, sorry, and coming back at them. Releasing 1 and not making the hit, but it is rolling back to Rhondda, so they will get another chance. Another bite of the apple, another go at the something. All right. Anyway, Rhondda coming up again, and they do that, which is nothing, because he moves his leg. And Bryn hit with it. He tries to make the block, but doesn't manage to. Manages to slip past the ball in his outstretched hand and clatter him in the chest, bringing Rhondda down to only 3v6. But they can still come back from this. They came back from this before. They can do it again. Rhondda just got to stay in this game. They're going to be their big thing with starting with a player down. That's an early low release. A good block though to sort of on the counter attack.
Yeah, and to be honest, this is probably Rhonda's 3 strongest players they could have. The more sort of level-headed experience lead of Lewis there.
That's unlucky.
Unfortunately, Galvin going out there, caught off guard by the cross court from Lech. And then Lancaster as well. I need to go grab a drink.
While these are their strongest players, I think it's also the fact that these players are going to be very tired at this point. They've been playing with 5 players all day. This is their 3rd or 4th game, one of the 2. So it's going to really impact them now. Cov coming up there with 3 balls, releasing 1. Easily blocked away with the double ball by Alex Lancaster there, but gets the release back, and then it's unlucky to have to hit her in the arm and rather than be blocked by the ball, leaving just Lewis steering for Rhondda. It's a tall ask to come back from a 1v5. Can be done, but it's a tall ask. But he shoots that first ball high. Ball retriever trying to retrieve it for Cov, but doesn't manage to get there in time. Releases the second ball, knee level, but doesn't quite manage to get it around the block. He's just going to keep releasing them at the ball holders on the wings. It looks like he's going to try and keep them pinned back. He's blocked that high and away from himself, behind himself, to give himself 4 balls. But he releases that low. Try to retaliate. Cov getting sort of lazy with these throws. They don't really need to put that much effort into them, I suppose. They just need to keep the pressure up on Lewis Steer. Just keep him pinned back, keep him scared. And they're coming up now with 3 balls. But they've launched that far too high. But Lewis Steer retaliating by throwing it a little bit to the left of the wing player there. Coming up. And Cov still 5-1 up in this set. He's called a hand block, fingers. And that it will be the end of this set, and this will be the first, I assume, of many sets for Cov in this game. That 1-player deficit just proving too much for Rhondda in most of their games today for them to overcome and actually push through and get the win. But it will come down to this quick start, because the quick start can really just even the game out for Rhondda, so we'll have to see what they can do here. Whenever that may be. Rhondda now going up. Bryn getting the ball early, going back. Great block there by Alex to get them 4 balls. Rhondda now just got control of the balls. Again, they didn't manage to do anything on the quick start, but they did manage to survive it, which is huge. A great release there. Nice, fast, strong, but a little bit high. Cov now coming back at them. Releasing low at Bryn. And that's a great retaliation. Lewis Steer taking her out there, punishing her for not paying attention to the wings. But that makes the game all level in this set. I'm going to have to see what Rhondda can do from a level position for a change. They put it into the floor. Cov not needing to dodge that. They've got 3 balls though, and Rhondda do seem to like to retaliate rather than go from the initial hit. They do release with a 2-step, and that's a great hit too, to bring it back to 5-4.
Taking out a big player as well in Jack Lurch. He's got a very big arm.
We haven't really seen much of Bryn today. It's mainly because he didn't play much in the last game they had where it was on this court. That's a great hit.
And that's not through being subbed off either.
That's popped up. And
no!
Popped up, not been caught. It's gotten 2 players out. Lewis Steer has left the ball, assuming that his teammate will catch it for him, and his teammate has been sort of donked in the face.
He's gone to catch the ball, left it for his teammate, even though it's directly above him, and it just lands on him.
Some decisions have been made, but they are quite tired. So, you know, I will give them the benefit of the doubt.
I think you just got to communicate. Someone put a name on it, and to be honest, it was above Galvin. He should have caught that. That's on him.
That does make it even in the set, though. Cov benefiting both from poor decision-making and lack of availability. It will be now on Rhondda, on Cov, I believe. They had the ball thrown at them last. And we'll have to see what they can do here. Again, Rhondda really, really benefiting from just retaliating, wanting to hit people on the running counter, not wanting to be the aggressor, wanting to sort of come back at people. And Cov kind of needed to deal with that, really. And the way they have been dealing with it is by releasing a lot earlier.
Oh,
very
good
close.
Releases, to be honest. Almost takes him out. 4 balls to Coventry now, though. Can the Dragons defend this?
Release to Alex, unlucky to get hit in the legs. You see her catch so many of those.
It's a good releaser, to be honest. That came hard and fast.
Very, very difficult to deal with. Cov now coming up, releasing. Bryn had that covered if it was going at him, but luckily enough for him, it didn't need to. That does make it 3-2. Could be that Lewis Steer catching mistake really, really hurts Rhondda.
I mean, right now they would have 4 players in. Coventry would have 1 less. Huge mistake.
Those are numbers. And he tries to bowl it. The disrespect. Blocks it back. Nothing there. Tries to get this sort of cheeky little hit, but doesn't manage to pay from that time.
No, very close though. It's worth the effort.
It also gets into their mind that you are going to do that, and so give them that little bit of fear. You saw it in the Malaysia game of people being scared of them releasing so quickly. But that's a great block. Not managed to retaliate.
Bryn hit.
Bryn blocks that. Coming up again, releases again. Nothing there. Rhondda just seemed to be releasing any ball they touch.
And somehow still have 3 balls in their possession.
Yeah.
I don't know how they've managed that.
Just, being rich, I guess. Cov now coming up with 3 balls, 3 players versus 2 balls, 2 players. 3 balls, 2 players. Release again. Oh, it's a good dodge. You could see him wanting to fish for it, but just not wanting to commit to it. Cov in this situation can just sort of sit back. They don't need anything. They're 1 game up they're 1 set up in the game, and they don't really need to push for anything. It's all on Rhondda now.
Rhondda with 4. Will it be Marsh on the left or Bryn on the right releasing? It's them both, but they don't get the hit.
Cov do not retaliate though.
No, taking 4 ball possession.
Cov being quite passive, wanting to play it slow and sort of methodical gameplay, whereas Rhondda really wanting that retaliation sort of style.
Will it be a wings attack? It is a wings attack.
But Rhondda don't get anything from it. Rhondda rarely don't retaliate. They don't release, and then they end up with 4 balls. We'll have to see what they can do here. That's good releases, but nothing close to him. Ooh, tries to go for the cheeky little hit, but was prepared for it. Rhondda now then just don't seem to have the accuracy to take players out in this scenario.
No, they've got decent power on their throws, but they just can't quite be accurate enough.
They are relying so heavily on people running backwards when they hit them. I think most of their hits have come from that. And so when people aren't running away from them and can't dodge, because people tend to run straight back, they don't really know what to do.
I mean, it's something we've been saying about Marshall on the left wing there all day so far. He's got a decent little whip on his arm, but he just can never quite connect.
That's a great hit.
Great honesty. Yeah. Great honesty from Anton there.
But Rhondda have pulled this back. It's 2-2. After all that talk about accuracy, they do ping him.
Finger
Long range.
him.
So now we descend to the realm of a 2v2. And they've released that early, but nothing from it. Cov really wanted to catch people unawares, but I just think it's paying off less and less because people are more and more aware that they are just releasing random. But Cov now 4 balls, 2 players. Timeout. So you can, in foam, call a timeout at any point. You do it.
I think that's a good call as well. I think they've done well to bring this to a 2v2. You don't want them to get too tired. You want to discuss this a little bit. It's a good opportunity for Rhondda to pick up a big set here in this game. We've just gone past the halfway mark in this first half.
They've burnt a lot of time, which for Rhondda is huge. Their entire game plan has to be get through the game, get through these without losing as many sets as possible. Keep the score difference low so that when they come back to the next meet and they have enough players, they don't have to have this scenario. And they're not so far at the bottom of the league that they can never come back. It's all about staying in it for Rhondda. Now, the other game on the other court, I believe, is Derby Ones versus Honeybees, and that appears to be 3-0 to Derby.
Which isn't too surprising of a score, unfortunately. That Derby team is pretty strong, to be honest.
A lot of international players.
Yeah, definitely top 3, to be honest, I'd say here today.
Derby seem to have split their international players, though.
They have, across their 1s and 2s. It's not actually a traditional 1s and 2s team. They are definitely sort of mixed in ability.
Just looking at the foam internationals that they have on Derby, you obviously have Selby on this team, and then I believe that's it from what I can see.
Yep.
And then on the other team, they obviously have Nat playing for them.
Jen
And Simon, I assume. Yeah, sorry, this game has restarted, but it is also, 2-2, so whatever. But yeah, so Rhondda now possibly trying to come out to the win. He's blocked it, and it's a finger block.
It's a big hit.
It's a big hit. That's put Rhondda up in this set, which means that they can stay in this game, which is huge. 2-0 down for this Rhondda team would be brutal. That's a great block.
Good block.
Again, Rhonda's game plan has got to be all about staying in these games. If Rhondda can keep in it early, then they can really pull through towards the end.
And it's a
Great hit again. It's another hit from Bryn. People just sticking their fingers out for him. But yeah, that makes it 1-1 going into the second half of the first half in a confusing way. So we'll see if Rhondda can keep it close. Again, you've got to remember they are going into this set 1 player down. So we'll see if the quick start will even it out for them. They're coming in quickly. Cov going for the quick start, not releasing, keeping it held. You could see him go for it, but just sort of stop. And burden is on Cov, so they will have to release because of the less players. That's a great hit on Alex Lancaster.
It's a cannon of an arm, to be honest, from Jack Birch.
Nothing you can do about that. Rhondda tried to retaliate, but don't manage to get anything. It's now 6-4. It's nothing there. Giving Cov the 4-ball advantage, and we'll see what they can do with it here. Cov releasing it low, but he jumps high. Again, Rhondda is going to be all about possession and slowing the game down as much as possible. In a fast game with trades, Rhondda do just lose. But they have to just hit and run it. Guerrilla tactics. Yeah. Bryn you can see him wanting to sort of quickly counter, but realising that would leave his team vulnerable later on.
Yeah, I think, learning from the earlier game against, I believe it was Derby Phantoms.
Absolute floater across the ground.
Learn from the early game, just survive in those first couple minutes, allowing yourself to get in the game, get a pick or two, and it's a great catch.
That's a catch that brings back in Alex Lancaster.
Yeah, the Dragons definitely learning from their mistakes in their previous games. Playing well so far, nice and slow.
And that makes it 5-4 in this game to Rhondda. Cov, for the first time, behind overall in the game. I don't know if that happened first set. I don't remember. It was a while ago.
Unlikely.
That's a great hit. Just takes out her standing knee. You could see her setting for the catch on that, but just not able to move that leg out the way fast enough.
And again, after us sort of complaining about Bryn's accuracy earlier, that's
Great
phenomenal
hit.
aim, and that's phenomenal aim again from Galvin. Great power.
Again, Rhondda are just brutal on when they see a player tracking back. They are brutal, just hitting shoulders. Or the wall. One of the two. Some of these throws Matt Wheel would hate.
He would be asking them to at least try and hit the player.
Rhondda now. 4 players up. Same amount of balls. But this is very much doable. Cov have got some great arms. Jack Letcher especially. Really good arm that could really just cut through Rhondda.
And last season, I don't know if it was against Rhondda, but I've definitely seen Jack win a 1v5 before last season. So
Not
it's
unheard
doable.
of. Yeah.
It's very doable.
Would be surprised if he didn't try and call a timeout though. Given that he does have time left in the set to bring this back, but just might want to sort of take the rest, take the time to recharge.
I think we'll see if he gets a hit or two first.
There is also even more of an idea that he could step off, given that it's him stepping off or
And he's
get hit. It's unlucky to just, instead of getting that 2-ball block, just block it into his own chest. But yeah, that does mean that Rhondda go up in the game.
2-1 up. I honestly didn't see this coming.
No.
A 5-man Rhondda team, and again, to be honest, some really good players over on that Cov side.
Some great arms and some great catches too.
Although I think someone they are missing from last season who was quite a strong player, Sam Walton, currently playing for Floppy Arrows.
Yeah, going for the early throw. That's a great hit on Alex Lancaster. They're really shutting her down early on. They must have seen the game they had earlier where Alex Lancaster was far and away the MVP for Rhondda. That's a great hit on Perrin.
And out of nowhere, it's now 6v3.
Were Cov just baiting us? That's the real question.
Full sense of security.
Yeah. Also, just tiredness from Rhondda again. Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna impact them later and later in games. It's a good effort, but just nothing there. Rhondda though, 4 balls, 3 players versus 2 balls and 6 players of Cov. Releases it high at the wing. Gets a retaliation throw, but doesn't manage to make the hit. Cov again with 2 balls, wanting to sort of sit back and take the 2 balls at this point. Cov now, 3 balls coming up. I would assume that Rhondda will try and do a 2-step counter after this. He has dropped low. He's still gone for the 2-step counter.
And it was close, to be honest.
Yeah.
Landing next to the feet of Lech.
It's been working for him. He's got a dip on that throw that's pretty hard to read. But yeah, now Cov sort of letting their arms just fly and sort of see what they can really do. That's a great catch.
It's a great catch. Really good from Pete Chandler there.
Jack Lech gone for the long range throw, but not really anything from it. That does not bring anyone back in for Cov, as they weren't missing anyone. So that is rough. But now Cov releasing again. That's unlucky. That's double unlucky. There's both wings for Cov out there.
Again, suddenly looking doable for the Dragons.
Will this be another case of Coventry just not being able to pull through on that sort of early lead?
Just can't close out these sets.
No. It is on Cov to throw now. Cov release. Lewis Steer with the counter, but it's way too low. But Cov just being so passive, not wanting to like be aggressive in the sort of retaliation, really. They're sort of letting Rhondda come back in the game because Rhondda can make those two-step counters, knowing that they're not going to get hit on them. It's now on Rhondda with them having 4 balls. So we'll have to see them come up the court in order to make the play. They release 1, they release 2, and it's a catch. It's a great catch.
Well played from Anton Griffith.
Just chasing the ball down. And that leaves Rhondda with only 1 player left in, but that leaves Cov with 5.
It's unfortunate for Lewis there. It looks very difficult for Galvin now to try and bring this set back. As he's just trading balls with the Silverbacks.
Only a minute 40 left as well until no block, which is not unheard of that he would make it to that. That's very high. Calvin releases a little bit low. Cov coming up. Nothing there. Releasing again. Really throwing from the back of court. Does not want to get caught up front. Wants to stay back, wants to stay sort of safe away from Cov because he knows that they will just release him. Releasing high and dipping, but nothing sketchy at all. Cov making some really safe throws. Rhondda Galvin coming closer and closer up the court. Trying to sort of make a play and really make those hits, but he's just not able to really do anything.
Yeah, I think Dragons, to be honest, they'll be happy going into half-time at 2 apiece. He's just got to hold out for 40 more seconds. But here comes Jack Lech.
That's the thing, if you're Cov, you've also got to view it as, yeah, we could go into 2-2. 2-2 is fine. Cov will not want to force this too much. They will want to make sure it is safe. Like you can see Anton trying to take the revenge hit there, but it's not really a risky shot. That's a great hit. But that leaves 15, 14 seconds. So that's 2 all, sorry. Cov and Rhondda. And that will be the end of this first half, with the score being 2 apiece. And we are back with Cov versus Rhondda. Them deciding that half-time, too long, too scary, not needed. Right, now Rhondda coming in for the, no one going for the quick start, everyone going for the slowest start in the world. One of the balls getting thrown into the net behind the team. Cov now coming up with 3 balls, and we'll see what they can do here, and they release it. Tries to get retaliation, but not managing to get anything from that.
something that's nice to see Alex Lancaster actually in after the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, that has been an absolute running theme.
And it's not really her fault, to be honest. It's just been kind of the brutality and just the way this game sometimes works.
Yeah, it's just the nature of the sort of quick start that you end up sort of picking someone to target. Right, so that leaves Cov still one player up. Going into this, and a push up. Releasing, it pops up, but not able to catch it because it's popped up to the side. So that evens the playing field in terms of players.
Yeah, Jack didn't want to jump off court for that.
It's early in the game, to be fair. It's not really that worth it. Great hit. Phenomenal toping.
Honestly, we should insult Bryn's accuracy more because ever since then he's been on point.
Yeah. It's bounced up. Rhondda there. Now got 3 balls, 5 players versus 4 players and 3 balls of Cov. Releasing high over the shoulder. Low. Tries to get the retaliation but doesn't manage to take out Lech.
Yeah, they're both.
Yeah, I know they're both, but I didn't know what his first thing was. And then Cov coming up, throw him low. Bryn releasing back. Oh, it pops up, but nothing there. And then just ducking out the way of it.
I think
it's a very slow game now.
Yeah, whilst I rate Bryn throwing, I think he always needs to be a bit careful because I think at the moment he's one of the only things keeping Jack Lech from releasing so much. So he needs to be a little careful about who he's releasing at and when.
He's also ending up targeted because of it.
Not surprised.
Especially, in this scenario. You look at the players they've got, and he is their best arm by a pretty clear margin.
Yeah, I think he was struggling earlier on in some of the other games, but it's definitely coming in now. A lot more consistent.
It's a great release. Unlucky to not be able to dodge out the way of it. You can see him moving the right way, but just not moving enough to make that dodge work. Rhondda now coming in, releasing one. Tries to go for retaliation, doesn't work. Great catch,
what a
Alex
catch
Lancaster.
from Alex Lancaster.
Just
there
the standard.
It goes.
That's what happens when you let her play.
Yeah. She made some phenomenal catches against Derby Phantoms, and now that she's actually on the court, she makes a phenomenal catch against Jack Lech.
Makes it 5-2.
You can imagine, should give Rhondda the win in the set now.
Should do, but you've also got the whole thing of, do Rhondda want to play this set long? Make sure that they win it, but win it slow. Because winning it quickly does not help Rhondda here.
Similar to what we saw London United do just in that previous game against Malaysia. Yeah, they didn't win the game, but doing so meant they didn't get battered, which is something that Rhondda did struggle with in their earlier match.
It's gone high. He's tried to make the play, but he's just gone a little bit high, just floated a little bit over their heads. Now Rhondda with 4 balls. They've not managed to hit the person who is sat on the floor, which, honestly, kind of an achievement. She didn't even need to block it. Cov now coming up again, releasing. Oh, you can see Alex fishing for it.
She wants it.
But I think she can also remember all those times Cov have hit her out. The fear lives in her brain. That's a great block. You're making good use of both those balls. She's fished again. It's unlucky.
I don't think she needed to do that, to be honest.
Doesn't.
She's definitely gotten greedy there.
Yeah, but you can kind of see why. You're 5-2 up. Makes sense. I mean, it depends if they're thinking about playing it slow or not, or if they want to try and get this done so they can try and move on to other sets.
There has been a line fault called, though, on Tom Lech.
Unlucky. Leaves Cov with only 1 player remaining versus the 4 of Rhondda. What can they do now? Throw low at Bryn. He does block it, but I don't think he needed to. He did need to block that. It was important. Rhondda seemed to be wanting to block the balls back at her to try and force her to keep possession and keep throwing. So they don't really have to do that much and you can play the clock down. They've been called an invalid warning, which is completely valid. The invalid warning. That was definitely an invalid. But yeah, we'll have to see. Rhondda do seem to be playing the London United special of not wanting this set to end.
Yeah.
I think there is an argument for Cov just stepping off, in all honesty. I don't think they're going to be able to do anything constructive here. Because I will be shocked if they get anything close to catchable thrown at them. Something seems to have been called by the... Oh, no, it's ball in the corner. That's... Rhondda have 3 balls. They release 1, release 2. Both of them...
I think that was a hit.
Okay.
And a hit is called.
I think, if anything, the hit does benefit Cov. They were otherwise going to be stuck in that for all eternity.
Yeah. And only 6 minutes burned off the clock, to be honest. Not quite as long as United managed, taking it down to about 9 minutes, I think it was.
Yeah, but Rhondda are also up in the game. They've got timeouts. They've got stuff they can do. They're also staying in the games a lot more than London United were. He's got hit there. It's unlucky on the quick start, but that does mean that Rhondda are now 6-4 down in this set immediately.
But they do have 5 balls. Should give them the opportunity to get at least 1 hit here. It'll be interesting to see what Jack does. Does he go aggressive? He does not. Coventry stay live.
I think it's smart to not go aggressive. Cov can just play the slow game here. They should just win by war of attrition. That's a great
hit from Lech.
Absolute ankle breaker, that. And that brings it to 6-3. Cov just taking control of some of the sets, but then just falling apart under the slightest amount of pressure. And we'll have to see if Alex Lancaster can pull out another one of her catches to bring Rhondda back.
Or if she fishes for the wrong one.
That could also happen. Rhondda now coming up. She releases hard and low, but nothing from it. Cov trying to get the retaliation on the backtrack, but not anywhere near on target. Does leave Rhondda with 4 balls, though, forcing them to come forward and play again. Does release it high. Anton, you can see wanting to go for that counter, but just holding back. Cov don't need it. They will need it in 12 minutes, though. That's unlucky. It's a dip on that.
Yeah, good footwork from the stair, to be honest.
It's great footwork from Anton, to be honest. But yeah, they've gone through. That gives Cov still 6-3 up in this set. Release it hard and fast. Still nothing. No hits for a while. Bit like Katy Perry's career.
Oh my gosh. What has the poor lady ever done to you?
You know. Things. Oh, great.
That's a hit there.
Unlucky. Could this be the start of the Rhondda comeback?
Potentially.
But yeah. It's unlucky. He does try and retaliate. Alex Lancaster tries to retaliate again. Just inaccuracy there. Really failing both parties. Cov now, though, coming up with 3 balls. It's 5v3. Alex Lancaster releases early, but doesn't manage to get it near a player. If that was on the other foot, I think you'd be calling that an invalid warning. Unlucky. That's a great throw. Unlucky to just hit the gap between the 2 Cov players. If one of them is not paying attention there, that does just clock them. Rhondda now coming up with 4 balls. We'll have to see what they can do. That's a great hit. That's only 1 player in it now. 1 big hit or 1 big catch, and it's all to play for. But Cov now coming back with 3 balls. Will they be able to retain their lead again? Get it back to 2 players rather than just the 1. Lewis Steer releasing down the middle, but not managing to get anything out of it. Cov now releasing. Nothing there. Alex Lancaster. Oh, and that's a great hit.
Finger blocking again, though, takes Anton out.
But that makes it even. Rhondda really fought their way back into this game tooth and nail. From a sort of unwinnable position at 6-3.
This Rhondda team just doesn't know when to give up.
No.
They really do just fight every single set. And the fact they've been doing this all day is pretty admirable.
Yeah. Nothing. No hit. Rhondda coming up there. Rhondda now got 4 balls. This could be their opportunity to take the lead again. And if Rhondda take the lead in this set, and if they win this set, it could be lights out for Silverbacks. But that is a nothing throw again. Cov coming up with 3 balls. Who will they aim at now? They've aimed at Alex, but they've aimed wide. Lewis Steers tried to retaliate down the middle, but not throwing it far enough. They've almost been caught out there by a sneaky little throw. But now Rhondda have 4, coming back with it. Surely they can make a play here. Ooh. Unlucky to not hit Chandler there. Yeah. Alex Lancaster sort of holding the fort there, making sure they can't counter quickly, can't take advantage of them running backwards. Rhondda now coming up again. Nice release at the middle player, but just too agile, too much dodging, ducking to the floor there. Now,
and as this is happening, the time is just slowly ticking down. 9 minutes 20 left in this half.
Unlucky for no one to make a hit. If you're Cov, you've got to be looking at the time going down and thinking about how you are a set behind. Like, you need this. Rhondda have got to be elated by it. Who knows what is going on now?
So there was a middle line infringement from the ball retriever. So they have been, Coventry were instructed to roll a ball over to the Dragons.
So Rhondda released 1, released 2, but the second one is blocked. That gives Cov 4 balls. 4 balls and the hope of a better tomorrow. There's nothing there. Alex just sort of dodges out of the way. Rhondda here, we've got to be happy with just doing nothing. Rhondda do not need to win this set quickly. Cov do. That is great.
Oh,
catch.
and it's a great catch.
That is a great catch.
Takes Jack out.
The awareness there on Lewis Steer is phenomenal.
That's huge.
That's
Rhondda have gone from just, trying to play out time in this set to potentially winning it, extending the lead by 2 sets.
Becoming unreachable in the game, really. For a team that is, again, we keep stressing this, down a player at the start. Insane. That's a great hit.
That's a really good throw.
Such a sneaky little throw that to make the game really close again. Cov just not wanting, neither team wanting to give up any ground, wanting to sort of give up in this game. Be wild if one of them did. But anyway, that's 3-2 Rhondda. So both in the game and in the set. Rhondda coming in now, releasing 2 at Chandler, not hitting with either. Coming close to making contact, not making him move even. But now it's going to come into the fact that Cov can obviously only go up with 2 players. They can only throw 2. So giving them more balls doesn't really matter. It's a good block from Lewis Steer there. But nothing
Still
given.
no hits, although Pete Chandler's expressing annoyance. Thinks he hit Steer there.
Rhondda coming up with 3. Alex Lancaster going for the long cross court, but not managing to get quite on his toes. Tries to duck the free throw. Tries to duck Alex's free throw as well. Lewis Steer
great
hit there. While he might have appealed the last one, there was no appeal in that. But that is 2-all.
Chandler's throw comes from the side and low and just rises up, catching players off guard.
Rhondda, though, this has gone from Coventry giving away the lead to Rhondda giving away the lead. And this could be really costly for Rhondda. Right.
6 minutes 30 remaining though. So either way, it's not like Rhondda are going to have a massive scoreline deficit by the end of this game.
That's a great hit. He's not ducked quite enough. That makes it 2-1 to Rhondda. Surely this is the set for them. Surely there's not another twist in this.
I mean, you would think not, but we have seen crazy things happen today.
Rhondda slowly walking up, going high, going for the second hit.
She's got 6 balls in possession. She
Throws
goes
it
Alex Lancaster.
Alex will fish for these, will be wanting that catch.
That seemed a little warning-like, that first one, to be honest.
Matt Wheel would be throwing limbs. Come up, throw. Quick running counter. That's nothing there. Not managed to hit her there. Rhondda will still be happy with this.
Yeah, if
Rhondda will not be appealing this.
To be honest, if I'm Rhondda, I don't want to end this. I just want to let this go.
Yeah, but the problem you have is that Rhondda wanted to let this go. Cov do not want to lose this set. Cov cannot step off because they will lose.
Yeah.
So Cov are in a terrible scenario.
It's why I'm surprised that the Dragons are throwing so aggressively, always giving away possession. Just they're throwing to end it, which I
Good hit. I think, but there's also the argument that they do want to end it, then they go 2 sets up, then they can play the next set incredibly slowly. Nice and clean, and then even if you lose that set, who cares? Otherwise you're risking a draw. This way they can cement that win, they can keep it nice and safe. But I believe someone has called a timeout.
Oh
Or maybe they haven't. No, they haven't. Just looks like they've called a timeout. What a world of confusion we live in. 4:30, 4:29. No, that's fine. But yeah, so Rhondda now just need to lose this set slowly. That is it. All Rhondda needs to do to win is lose. All Cov needs to do to win is win twice. Big Alex
Down to
Lancaster
4 players
fishing
already.
there.
See, this is the thing I was going to say was because they're already starting down by one player, they can lose sets quite quickly.
Yeah.
So they probably would have been better off
Good
letting
hit.
that set go as low as possible,
Yeah.
then winning it.
I think their problem is they also only have the one play style. Rhondda are playing the same way, irrespective of each set. They are going for these catches, they're going for these hits. They're not playing that slowly. Even in the set where they just had, Cov were playing slowly, Rhondda weren't. They're not taking advantage of that clock management that would really help them with the less players.
Yeah. I think had they played a lot slower in that last moment, in that 2v1, I think even if they lose this set, it would have been a much shorter set.
Yeah.
I think they've shot themselves in the foot a little bit.
But Rhondda now. Rhondda now 3v6. 3v5. I can count, I swear. 3v5.
3 minutes remaining on the
Again,
clock as well.
Cov have got to be vicious here. They've got to be going for everything. They've got to be gunning themselves. Cov should be less tired than Rhondda. But yeah.
3 minutes, it's a lot of time to play for. 1 minute per hit.
But all Cov need are a few hits. Cov just need one big play and they can do it. It's just whether Rhondda give them the opportunity to make that big play. Because Rhondda will be playing this very, very slowly. They are not going to be giving up more balls than they need to. They're not going to be doing anything they don't need to. But equally, they do have very tired players that might give up catches, which might let them down. That's a great hit there. And he's managed to not get hit on the trade either. But he has line-faulted centre line. That is unlucky for him, but he has still made the hit, which is so important.
And another big hit onto Lewis.
Yeah. Leaves Rhondda with 1 versus 4.
And they've got 2 minutes to get this hit. See, this is where it shows.
Yeah.
They should have let their previous set go on longer.
Yeah. It's going to be such a big... Sorry, the fire alarm is going off. But it's going to be such a big deal if Cov make this hit within the next minute. If they have 30 seconds left, they can do no block. They can get the opportunity to draw. All Cov can get now is a draw. But Rhondda, however, just need to stay alive. Rhondda calling a timeout, I believe. Rhondda are calling a timeout, which is smart. Rhondda do need to waste the time. They want to keep their player fresh. They want to try and break up Cov, taking their players out as much as they can. But yeah, it's been in some ways very good game management by Cov, by Rhondda, and in some ways just unlucky by Cov to keep giving away these situations where they'd be up in a set and then they just kind of bottle it and they don't really pull through on it.
Yeah.
And they let Rhondda back in. Like Alex Lancaster's made some great catches. They've made some great hits and stuff, but it's just been a big case of Cov letting it slip away rather than Rhondda sort of taking it.
I think, as you say, especially in that last set, like I understand the need to want to sort of end it, but I don't think they were thinking long term enough.
I think it doesn't hurt them too badly. It's only in this specific scenario where they've lost so many players so quickly that it is actually showing as an issue. But Rhondda starting this after the timeout, they will be starting with 4 balls. So 1 minute 15 left. Yeah, it's gone. So this will be Rhondda playing this as slow as they can, nice and high, nothing catchable. Possibly an invalid warning, I don't know. But
There's a line fault in the middle from Jack Latch. None of the referees have seen it. There was a line fault.
It might not matter.
Matt Wheeler's seen it, but the...
Anton goes for the catch, doesn't make it, but does need to go for that catch now. Cov need to get him out. It doesn't matter how they do it, it just matters that they get him.
40 seconds.
All he needs to do is not die. All that man needs to do is stay alive for the next 30 seconds. Just slowly releasing ball after ball, keeping them safe, and he will be fine. It comes down to whether Jack Lech can take him out now. It's going to be one big last throw from Cov, surely. It will be the decider.
This is it.
He does not need anything.
Here we go.
They're sure they release. They do not make the hit. That'll be it. That must
Rhondda
be
should
it.
win. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That is time. We go into no block. So
Rhondda
3 minutes of no
win
blocking.
the game.
But Rhondda will win the game because Cov can only win this one set. So yet again, slowing the game down to imperceivable levels has won a team a game. Rhondda now could pull an absolute flex here and just step off court. But this will be Cov 3 players versus Rhonda's 1 player. No blocks. It's hit immediately. It does not matter. Rhondda win 4-3. Which is huge, considering, again, said it a lot of times, they were a player down. They've had to play the entire game of 5 players. Alex Lancaster has had to be on every single set today and has been one of their best players, which is insane.
And she's not done yet. She's got another game later.
Yeah.
Honestly, fantastic from Dragons. As I mentioned, that one slip up, I think, when they ended that penultimate set a bit early. But other than that, phenomenal from the Dragons.
Great
I think
game management.
Coventry Silverbacks, I think are going to be very disappointed in themselves.
Yeah.
But hey ho, it's only the first half of the season. I'm sure they'll pick up more points going forwards, and they can still make it into that tier 1 group. But yeah, I think losing to a 5-player team,
It's always going to sting a bit.
it's never something you want to see. But anyway, coming up next, we should have a fantastic game between Manchester Killer Queen Bees and Anak, Malaysia. Manchester Killer Queen Bees against Anak, Malaysia. Both these teams having won all of their games so far today. Malaysian just looking super impressive when it comes to raw ability and talent, whereas Bees bringing in both talent but also the tactics and the team sense with some very experienced players just like Malaysia. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this game goes from the start. If you are watching, make sure you put your predictions in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. Will it be Manchester Wands with Adam Baddeley as coach, or will it be Anak, Malaysia? And here we go. No quick start, but it is a aggressive attack early on.
Ooh. Almost gets out Aidan Woodall right at the start.
Going for his knees, he knows the weak spot.
Big coming from you.
That's mean.
Nothing there though. Just given 4 balls to Anak Malaysia. Can they punish with them? Absolute brutality.
Almost clips Benji Millward there. James Wagstaff making an appearance for the Bees here. Doesn't get the trade.
Doesn't go for the kill there. Really probably should have done.
They do have 6 balls though.
6 balls, 5 on 5. Benji just lying down. Easy.
Yeah, is it really much of a dodge or is it just being lazy?
It's not lazy if it's a dodge. Still to lie down. For some of us with bad backs, that's still inaccurate.
There are currently 7 balls on court.
Now down to 6.
Absolutely.
Bounces before hitting Wagstaff. Oh, almost a really good hit from Cheska McCarthy. Just about bounces before.
A lot of very close throws. Just millimetres in some of these.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match.
It's a great dipper, unlucky. Malaysia just vicious on those counters.
Do you know what else are vicious? Those Leeds Owls shorts from Wagstaff really do stand out, don't they?
I know what you want from here.
Matt Wheel telling Benji, if he goes, you go.
Absolute spike. Rare from Malaysia. Don't often see him yeet into the ground at the floor. Matt trying to counteract, but not able to.
Matt clearly wanting just to keep 2 and like release on counters, but Aidan Woodall below is telling him just to settle down a little bit too trigger happy.
Releasing low.
It's good movement in the middle. Those players definitely aren't static, keeping on their toes, jumping, moving side to side.
Neither side really giving anything up.
Wagstaff's so close to line Fulton on the middle there.
Good effort.
And it's a
count by
great
Matt
hit.
Wheel. Really punishing.
Yeah, Benji applying the pressure. Y trying to take him out on the cross court. And Wheel just seizing the moment to get an easier hit.
Wagstaff, big signing for Leeds this season. Not for Leeds, for Bees.
Yeah, really agile player. Good all-rounder.
Unlucky to not make the hit there. Bees a player up in this set.
As they come now on the attack with 3. Just releasing the 1. But
Matt
Matt does
falling
fall over.
Ooh.
Manages to stay alive.
Some slip and slide dodge in there.
Woo!
Only a single hit there called.
Benji sees Timothy release.
Great
Tries
hit
to
on
lead
Matt
it
Wheel
with a
there. He
hit.
tries to jump it, but he can't get away. That leaves 3v3. Just chaos there, but Malaysia seem to come out on top. Unlucky. 4 balls for Bees here. Matt Wheel asking for a mop.
Time has been paused.
Still gets angry.
So a very brief stoppage there, just to so the rest could clean up some of the sweat on court that Matt Wheel had left behind.
Disgusting buy.
And now Malaysia in possession of 5 balls, not something Bees want to see.
Surely they punch
Benji Millwood
here.
without a ball.
Great hit on him.
Immediately
Great
hit
block.
on the first one.
Cheska makes the right move, tries to retaliate, but just blocked away. Swatted like a fly.
And now Anak
Coming up with 4 balls. Natalie Taylor knocked out of her hand there.
lost of control, just too much power from Timothy.
Great release. And a great hit on the shoulder there. Oh, shot on the foot, my bad. One of the two. Anyway,
Maybe both.
That brings Malaysia into the lead.
Yeah, about just under a 5-minute set there. Malaysia taking that first set, something we have seen happen quite a few times so far today.
We've not really seen much coaching from friend of Quack founder, Adam Badley.
No, at the moment he is talking to an actual Quack player currently off court.
Coaching the wrong team. Oh,
Oh,
Wagstaff has fallen
that's
over.
not
That's
great.
unlucky. Has he line faulted as well?
Oh!
Benji's caught it! What?
Time has been paused yet again.
What just happened? What
So-
just happened and how much of it counted?
So, from what I could tell, it definitely looked like Wagstaff had line faulted over that middle line when running for the balls, which is why the players weren't hitting him. But the rest hadn't quite called him out, so he was a bit unsure.
Now
He
let's
was
find
then-
out what he slipped on.
Yeah, they were then expecting a timeout to be paused, which is what Aidan Woodall was annoyed about.
And then during the chaos,
Benji just
Why?
snatched one.
Yeah, Why has just launched one at Benji and he's just stuck it in his stomach next to his other ball. But it doesn't seem like Wagstaff has been called back in, so he wasn't called out for the line fall. He was called out afterwards for the hit.
So I believe the catch didn't count then. Or did it count?
It did count. Why is in the outbox?
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. They must. I don't know if Wagstaff was hit after that fact or what.
Oh, I don't know.
He hasn't come back in.
That's a great block there by Cheska. Pushing the ball into the ground, keeping control of it, making sure they have 4 balls to come on the counter against the 5 players of Anak Malaysia. Ball's hit in the air.
Dodgeball.
Keep that out of here. Players really struggling with the ground being slippery now.
Yeah, it's been gradually getting worse as the event's gone on. It's been a long day.
Anak now have 3 balls. I take it back. Anak now have some balls, but majority of players. 5v4.
Dubee's released 2. Just the one, just about bounce though.
These do have Aiden and Benji on their wing.
Good pressure from Benji. He's somehow still at lot. No, he's not.
It's great honesty from him. You did hear it hit clip his back.
But he does take Timothy out at the same time.
Good trade. If you're Bees, you're not unhappy about that.
No, but they do still have 2 strong wingers left in to go up against Aiden here. Natalie trying to stand strong on the wing. We'll see if Brandon tries to push her back, apply pressure.
Great shot, Aiden Woodall there.
It's a good dodge though, resets the timer.
He's now releasing. Release 2, no hits. Can't
3
hope
balls.
for more there, really.
No, 3 balls in a possession to defend with though.
It's a good block.
Was
Possibly
that a
blocked
hit?
into toe, but no. It's fine.
Floor has been called.
It's a great hit.
Really
the
good
dip
throw.
on that at the last second really just sends him. He puts the ball out to block, but it's just too high.
Woodall now moving across the court so he can face off against Brandon.
Great
And it's a
hit.
lovely hit. Oh, McCarthy tries to take advantage.
Aiden really trying to show off why he's England foam coach.
Yeah, most likely will be playing for Euros next year for the England men's foam team. Only didn't this time at Worlds due to injuries.
It's gone for the long hit. There's nothing there. That is 3 balls apiece, I believe. Unless I'm wrong. It does happen.
Happens a lot.
That's 4 balls for Anak Malaysia. 2 players. Released nothing there. Aiden tries, maybe he goes to punish. No, he doesn't. He keeps hold of it. Bees now, though, in control of this set at least. Cheska goes wide with that.
Don't seem too worried though. Just playing safe, slowing it down a little bit, waiting for that right moment. Sensible. They can't afford to throw away leads.
We've got a lot of time left in the game.
And it's a catch
Great
made
catch
from Woodall.
made in there.
Bringing Wagstaff back on, which Millwood's catch did not do earlier for whatever reason it was. Cheska ready to end these sets along with Woodall.
Nothing there. Bees still got 2 balls left. 3 players up.
Oh!
Absolutely disgusting coping.
Yeah, and he pulls a little face. I think he knows that was disgusting. Truly one of the only players here who can probably match some of the arms on that Malaysian team today. Absolutely incredible shot from the England coach there.
Multiple time England gold medalist. Bees doing better from this quick start. Not immediately ruining it.
Matt releases
great hit
and
by
he
Matt
does
Wheel there.
take out Louis. Number 56 going to head to the outbox. Woodall applying pressure. Will is going to join him.
Malaysia, for the first time, facing real pressure, and they are crumbling under it.
Woodall a bit unfortunate there. Wasn't aware of how many balls they had in possession. Gives away the 5th ball,
Unlucky.
and he will be taken out for it. Unfortunately, only has himself to blame. Maybe getting a little carried away after that previous set.
Malaysia's arms, though, especially, will be just hammering Aiden anytime they can. Good hit.
Oh, and it's a
Great
lovely shot
retaliation.
from Wheel.
Makes it 4 apiece.
Taking out one of the massive arms on that Malaysian side. But unfortunately, there are still numerous more
He
there.
does get hit for it. That's
Oh,
great
and it's
catch.
a phenomenal catch. And not only is it a catch, it's a catch that brings in Woodall, of all players. Adam Badley there, disappointed at his lack of being the Quack founder, so he's having to resort to be the coach for Bees.
Absolute chaos hasn't paid off for anyone. But it has taken out Benji in the centre there.
It was some great dodging from Brandon and the rest of the Malaysian players, to be honest.
But that does make it 3-all. With burden on Bees, I believe.
Yeah, Aiden disagreed, but Bryn putting him in his place, making sure the referees control the game, which is the right thing to do. Oh, she maybe could have gone for that.
Agility on that to make that block
That
after that dodge.
Aiden's throw is so close to hitting him.
Oh, the curl on it took it away from him.
Oh, big hit. Woodall puts his hand up to apologise. It's unfortunate.
It happens. Nothing you can do about it. Just be glad it's a foam ball.
Brandon staying alive well yet again. 5 balls now. Wagstaff going to try and apply pressure and stay alive himself, and he does. It's great
Absolute
movement.
Wiggling from him.
Very similar to some of the movement I saw from the Malaysian and USA players in Austria just a month ago. The agility there was phenomenal, and it's another fantastic
zips
shot
around
from
the
Woodall.
block.
The curve he is getting on that ball is nothing short of brilliant.
Despicable.
Brandon trying to choose who to go
Not
for.
even looking at him and still pinging.
3 balls, he'll set up his little guard.
Great block.
He'll block it. Go for Aiden.
Good effort. Not quite good enough
Oh,
though.
and a
Aiden's
little
sort of
dip. That is a nice throw.
gone for Wagstaff again, but not managed to make the hit.
It's another great dodge.
Coming forward again. Unlucky to not make the hit there. Going for a lot of no-look throws at Wagstaff, trying to hope that he's not paying attention, but he seems to be on it.
Ooh, that almost curved back in. I think Brandon, was confident, maybe a little too nonchalant sometimes. And here we go. And there's the hit. And there's the cheer. Aiden Woodall feeling the pump. I think he had a little bit of FOMO when he was out there in Austria, and now he's going to make up for some lost time.
Really trying to please his coach, Adam. Very short man badly.
Yeah, so far, strong game so far, both from Aiden Woodall and James Wagstaff, as well as the other players. Cheska McCarthy so far looking solid as well.
All the Beast players have been playing pretty well, to be fair.
This is a strong Malaysian side. It's good dodging.
B's only real mistakes have been losing possession occasionally, and it's not really hit them that hard. B's now 4 balls though. Nothing there.
Yeah, Bees definitely haven't been getting hit out as easy as the likes of Floppy arrows were. Even London United sometimes.
Good hit. Takes Wagstaff
Again,
out.
I say that.
Hits him early so he can't dodge side to side as he's been doing the rest of the game because he's surrounded by players. Smart. Good hit on Benji as well. That's Bong coming in with it. I've been saying it all day. The man has a cannon.
Ooh, nice
spin
little
move.
pirouette there from Matt Wheel. I've always said he has the figure of a ballerina. Oh.
Unlucky.
Oh! All four of those throws.
A game of millimetres.
Inches, yeah, millimetres if not inches away.
But Malaysia finally converting on a hit on Aidan Woodall.
Yeah, looking a lot more comfortable now. A nice two-player advantage.
With 3 balls as well. Good release.
Nat Taylor doing really well to stay alive.
That is a scary throw to face.
McCarthy makes the call. It's just a single ball throw. 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this half.
Good release. Unlucky that Matt has got the vertical to get out of the way of it.
Honestly, sometimes when he jumps, he really does float like a bee. I know, I hate myself.
Just
The speed on that throw is just something else. Well left there.
I love the commitment to the sort of, I'm going for it. I didn't actually go for it, I swear.
Yeah. Tricked you.
3 minutes 30 left.
It's good movement from.
Great honesty from Matt Wheel.
That's what we love to see from Matt does dodge.
If there's 2 things Matt loves, it's calling hits and making stuff is valid.
Woo! And Bong with yet
Despicable.
another filthy foot shot. Some might say he has a bit of a fetish.
I don't know the man.
Well, I don't know. I'm saying some might. Some might also not.
Cheska in alone against 5. What can she do here?
Calls for the third ball, sets up her guard. She stays alive.
But now has 5 balls. Releases 2. Will he take the hit? Did he make the hit? Or did it bounce? Okay, it bounced, apparently.
Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. I kind of blocked that out. Anyway, she goes up again. Releases high and wide.
She's got a lot of work to do here. She's down by 4 players.
But equally, she can just, again, lose slowly and you go into the half drawing. It's not a huge deal.
True. But 2 minutes 10 is a long time to survive against these throws.
Yeah, but do you back your team to make those sort of quick hits you'd need in order to win an O-block? Because Malaysia will make those quick hits. They've got the arms to do it. I don't know that Bees will. Bees like a slower game. It's unlucky to not make contact there. Ooh.
Will Cheska's experience from the World Championships coming clutch here as she looks to play this set out, potentially looking to make an all-important catch.
Malaysia just applying ridiculous amounts of pressure. Almost toying with her now.
Yeah, Anak playing with their food now. She stays alive again. 4 balls in her possession now. Just 55 seconds, she's almost got it there.
Is now on Malaysia. Good sweep in there to make sure she does get the ball back at the back of court.
Without having to put herself in too vulnerable a position.
That is
That's a bounce and that goes
close
over.
again. Such a ridiculous hit. Does block it.
She doesn't grab either of those balls. Malaysia could have taken advantage then.
Oh, Malaysia would never.
She sits in the corner, her foot, back foot goes down. She touches that line.
Good block there. 6 seconds.
And it's a great catch.
With only like 3 seconds left till no block.
So close.
But because there is such few seconds left on that clock, there will not be a no block set, and instead we will go into half time. Both teams 2 points apiece. The question is, will we see them start to take it a bit more serious like they did in that second half against Floppy Arrows, slowing the pace down a little bit more? As Benji Millwood comes out of a really fast, really aggressive release.
This game's got to be fast and aggressive if you want to get these Malaysian or Bees players out. Aiming at Matt Wheel there, but he's ducking, bending that lanky frame of his.
Honestly, this Bees team looks a lot better than what I remember them being last season. I think heading to that World Championships has done wonders for their ability.
Benji has been hit there. He's not managed to get the trade off of it, but he has put a good effort in. Good hit.
Yeah, great hit from Bong, taking out the shins of Taylor. You think you're safe, and then all of a sudden it just pings right into you. Great move from Wagstaff.
Almost 2 foot chest.
Yeah, I think slightly takes out McCarthy's ankle. A little bit of sweat on the floor. Malaysia ball retriever being told to give a ball back over.
He's releasing, getting nothing for it.
I think the difficulty some of the retrievers are having is that one dark green line over by the tripods isn't actually where the middle line of this court is. It doesn't actually align with the centre of the court, which is perhaps causing a few issues.
Malaysia now coming up. Releasing lower, Aidan Woodall, but he managed to jump over it now. Goes to the counter, does get clipped on the shoulder. Great hit.
Not on the shoulders, apparently. Apparently it's a finger block as he's launched his ball up to try and cover his shoulder. But Malaysia coming out the gates in the second half,
Malaysia
looking pretty strong. I think they've recognised the quality of their opponents and thought, you know what, we'll give you a game.
Great hit.
It's
Unlucky to not be
almost
a double.
So close to hitting Bong. As Y heads to the outbox.
Too high from Matt Wheel there, but good effort.
Ooh, and McCarthy almost getting a rebuttal trade though.
5-3 Malaysia.
Killer Queens with 4 balls. Just releasing the one.
Doesn't manage to hit the middle, player in the middle.
Down the middle channels.
Malaysia calming down this set, not going for a lot of those retaliation hits they would have taken earlier in the day.
A lot slower, a lot more controlled. Similar to what we saw happen after they lost that set to Floppy Arrows after 11
almost
minutes.
Like they are taking it more seriously.
Yeah.
Which is kind of scary.
I actually find it scary when they don't take it as seriously because they just have loads more confidence and are just free firing with their arms. 3 balls launched at Durant, right wing of Anak, stays alive. Now they have 4 balls. Wheel stays alive, and this time he takes him out. Straight into the gut as he drops, but it's too much for him to handle.
Absolutely spicy meatball right there.
As Bong almost backlines. And it's a lovely shot on the side thigh as he's jumped. Matt Wheel coming in alive in the start of this second half.
Almost offended they hit out Aiden so early. He's just retaliating.
He goes again.
Gone again. Unlucky.
Peyong Tan, previous player for Manchester Bees last season, managing to stay alive there.
Unlucky to not make the contact there.
Yeah, McCarthy almost jumps into it, but gets the ball nice and low, covering herself. And now she comes up holding 2 balls. She releases the one. Pei, again, too small in that corner with the ball in front of her. So hard to hit.
But now coming up with 3 balls. Put too much.
Not Timothy's best throw.
Great hit there, though. A great trade to take out Wagstaff. Now 2-all.
Really good play there, actually.
Just the fear they have of him. Great block.
But it's good power from Will. Just trying to brute force it past Pay.
She just redirects it. Jessica not sure where she is there to make that quick running counter that she would need. Just underneath
good
Matt
dodging from
Pay,
Will.
Pay gets blocked and it bonks her on the head. Matt Wheel will be so happy about that. He loves a good bonk, that man.
Now we have the 1v1 showdown between Will and Timothy. Might actually not be his name, but I've seen it on his top all day, so that's what I've been referring to him as.
Ooh. Absolutely toping the ball retriever, to be fair. Great block.
He's in trouble now. B's celebrating a lot, calling a hit on his wrists.
Rhondda, the referees, not calling the hit.
Balls collide in the air, the balls are dead.
Both players seem to be agreeing on that.
Yeah, I think Will forgot about the balls dead. But the Malaysian player, Timothy, did well not to hit him.
Right.
And he does hit him there.
Even better to hit there.
Yeah, very sporting like not to hit him whilst Will was a bit confused. Instead chooses to hit him fair and square. But B's, I think, feeling a little aggrieved. Thought they hit him out previously. Malaysia take back the advantage. After previously being 2-1 down in this game, they are now 3-2 up. After a nice little 6.5 minute set there to start this second half. Oh, and Louis slipped. And he is hit out.
Same place that Wagstaff slipped.
Pretty much in the exact same way. Malaysia, interesting, just not giving the balls over to the goals, just coming up with the 3 instead. That way they can come back and defend with the ball in hand.
Benji releasing into the floor and getting taken out.
That was definitely a hit on the shins.
Aiden Waller trying to retaliate, but not able to make the conversion there. Matt staying up high and aggressive.
What has been good to see so far.
Does end up getting Aiden killed and Matt killed.
And Woodall and McCarthy. 3 throws in the space of about 4 seconds, and
Malaysia
3
just
Bs head to the
unleashed.
outbox. That's the throwing power we talk about from these players.
Great hit by Wagstaff. The
Really
no-look.
good. The no-look cross-court, taking Timothy out as he steps forward. He had no idea it was coming. Really good shot.
Just keeps Bees in the game, keeps them in contention.
Ooh, bit of swaz on that one from Bong.
Great hit.
Oh, and Wagstaff hits him out again.
Down to a single player deficit now.
These Bees players really having the game of their lives today.
And yet still coming up short at the moment.
Yeah, still 1 player down. Nat runs up alongside Wagstaff.
Not able to convert there. Wagstaff's arm failing him for the first time in a little while.
Anak, Malaysia, now with 4 balls. They look for Wagstaff, and it takes his foot out. And Taylor so close to taking that catch. But Malaysia are clinical when it counts.
And will that 2-set lead be just enough to give Anak Malaysia the win here?
I think it will at least see them have the draw, to be honest. I think 11 minutes, they start to slow this down a little bit now. The Bees players drying up some of the sweat that they've left on court after some big dynamic dodges.
Malaysia, no such worries.
Time has been paused for some reason whilst they were cleaning
If
that
anyone
up.
is interested in the London London United game. It is 2-2 between 1s and 2s.
I think, as we previously mentioned earlier in the day, it's not quite a 1s and a 2s team. It's more kind of the one team is basically London Storm players and the other London Saints.
Ooh, through his legs. So lucky to get away with that.
A bit of luck, a bit of skill, either way, entertaining to see.
Great hit from Aidan Woodall there. Absolute battering ram of a ball.
Big player, big arm, taking out, and likewise player.
Sends it through again.
It's good movement from Louis though in the middle.
B's up 6v5. Benji going early with that dodge. Could have been punished there.
Yeah, especially because it very much seems like Anak Malaysia are always looking for those early
love
movements.
A delay.
Woo!
Absolutely ruins him. Then he
I'm pretty certain it's a
smears
hit.
himself along the floor.
I think he was more saying that it hit the floor first, which is why he stepped on it. But either way, it's a great shot. B's now a 2-player advantage.
9 minutes 40 for them to win 2 sets.
B's asking to pause the time again. I really am getting throwbacks to Austria here. I don't think we've seen any other teams pausing so much.
I don't think we've ever seen any teams sweat as much.
That is true.
They're not doing the same dynamic dodges and sweating that these are doing.
Dynamic sweating.
Yep.
It is a new one.
You look at any gym equipment, you'll see some dynamic sweat on it. If you're Malaysia here, you've got to be wanting to just play this set slow. Slow it right down. Try and get back into it. Try and get it as close as possible. It's fine,
Yeah, I would agree, James. It's worked out for the rest of the teams that have done the same earlier today. Whereas B's going to want to go aggressive, keep carrying this momentum, punish Malaysia when they can. The double running counter, it's good movement.
There. Not willing to, able to convert on the throw.
Oh, and it's a great hit from Whittle.
Whittle is able,
Flipping the hair at Timothy as he goes
able
low.
to convert as well. It's all wheels falling off Malaysia now. It's a great block. Nothing from it though.
Eight minutes 50 remaining. How much time can the girls of Anak burn from that timer?
B's with 3. Picking their target. Making the hit.
A nice bit of movement on that ball. Catches her off guard.
Little bit too high from both B's players there. Cheska spikes it into the ground, but gets hit for her trouble.
She went really aggressive, high risk, and unfortunately pays the price.
Unlucky to not get that closer there. That is...
No catch, she's not hit out. Double running counter.
Nothing from it. 7 minutes 40 left.
And the catch is made. Scooped up by Wheel. Good aggression from Bees eventually pays off, decreasing that deficit to just 1 now. 4-3 in favour of Anak Malaysia. 7 minutes and 27 seconds. Sorry, 20 seconds left on this clock. Aidan Woodall looking for the quick start here.
Gets the ball. Can he release it? Releases it, but it's blocked. That is 4 balls to Malaysia. They've released it, Aidan, but not managed to
Good
hit the
dodging from Aidan. Unfortunate for Taylor.
That's unlucky. Not much you can do about that.
Wagstaff feeling really sorry. Practically sat in front of her and then jumping over it at the last second. I think he may have kicked her.
Great throw, unlucky. Benji, great hit on him there. Benji making a clean retaliation to stop Malaysia from running away with it.
It's nice to see Wooden back on this court, dodging so well after the issues he's been having with his knees.
Good.
Great pressure from Benji. Soaks up 2 balls there, giving his team 3 possession. Malaysia unable to make the most out of the 5 balls.
Cooking one at Aidan Woodall, but he's just managed to move out of the way. Nothing there.
I think this is the first time we've seen the Bees team with only the 4 men on court. And a great catch
makes
from
it look
Wagstaff.
easy. Benji punishes as well, taking Malaysia down to 3 players against Bees 5, not Derby. Malaysia come forward now. Good effort from Aidan Woodall there. He has left himself open though to the retaliation throw, and he's been hit on it.
Woodall appealing it. He was not very happy with that.
Benji,
good dodging from Benji. Almost hits his head. Wheel hit out.
Will Bees ball it?
Wagstaff fishes when he doesn't need to.
Bees have thrown this lead away. They needed to win this set to stay in the game.
They were 5-2 up not 5 seconds ago.
Huge from Malaysia.
Celine with some massive hits.
All the pressure on Bees here. What's happened?
A timeout has been called from Bees. Probably a sensible thing, to be honest. Stem the bleeding in this set earlier. Unless it, continues, that I could very much see them losing this set. 3 players gone just like that.
Just absolute harassment.
4 minutes 38 seconds remaining. Sorry, 4 minutes 50 on the official game clock.
It's the same story we've been hearing all day though. Malaysia's arms are just battering people because they're just not used to it. And they release fast, they release the balls dead hard, and they're actually accurate with them. And they're not scared to throw.
No.
Like, all the mixture of stuff that you haven't seen in this league so far, all in one place, immediately, and it's ruining people.
And it's consistent.
Yeah.
It's not like it's one set or one moment. It's the whole 40-minute match.
Yeah.
Benji Millwood, Nat Taylor, 4 balls in possession. And they get ready to attack the Anak Malaysians. The balls go wide.
Unlucky to not make the hit there. Absolute
It's a big
frog
arm.
jump from Benji there.
It's a big arm, but it's a nice dodge from Benji.
Got all the pressure on Bees.
Likewise, it's a nice throw from Millwood.
What a release.
Good pressure from Benji, really trying to keep the attention of the left wing of Malaysia right now.
4 minutes left.
Oh, it was
That's a great hit. That's another great hit. Malaysia surely take the win with that.
That is a massive, massive set to win. 3 minutes 40 seconds. I keep doing that. 3 minutes 40 seconds left on this clock.
Bees will have to absolutely run riot if they want to get the draw out of this.
They're going to be fuming that they threw that away. 5-2 up.
But you just can't underestimate the Malaysians. They've been phenomenal.
Matt drops his ball. He is lucky he hasn't been punished there.
Yeah, but Malaysia don't need to. It's all on bees. This entire set is all about what bees can do to get back in the game.
Immediately throwing safe.
We're reaching the point where every throw bees make has to be a hit.
They can still get a draw from this game, but they've got to start being clinical with it.
Yeah. And that's a great hit.
And
just
one of
to
their
stop
bigger
the counter.
arms, one of the bigger arms is out immediately.
Just ruining that running counter before it even gets started. Great hit.
And there's
Knocked
been
into
a
the ground.
murder on court. Absolutely shot down
You
dead.
can see what he's going for. He needs the catch, but it's just nothing you can do. Hits him like a sledgehammer. B's now got to be getting desperate. That will not help. I think at this point it's going to be a case of too little, too late, no matter what they do.
Yeah, the more desperate they get, the more frantic they get, and the more mistakes that come along with it.
Especially with this Malaysia team that is
Malaysia
so
just
gun
slow,
happy.
throwing from so far back, and yet they're still getting so much power and accuracy. Shows the quality that they have. 4 balls to bees, still just releasing 1. At some point you have to think, do you release 2 and start going for these hits now?
You can't with this Malaysia team. They will punish you for it. The only way they've stayed this close to the game is by making sure they do not release too many. Such a good dodge. And again, phenomenal.
That is absolutely
Ray gun eat your heart out.
ridiculous from Brandon and Timothy. Absolutely ridiculous. Malaysia now with 5 balls. Benji, what can he do? What can Aiden do?
We can go out. That's it.
And he can just head to the outbox.
Minute 25 left.
That is most likely
6v3. Surely this is Malaysia's now. I think this final minute will basically be a victory lap for Malaysia.
Absolutely phenomenal performance from Malaysia in this last set. And
Phenomenal performance all day. Not really much bees could
Yeah.
have done better.
And from Bong and from Celine in that previous set to win that 2v5, absolutely incredible.
A good effort, but just not quite good enough.
Don't get me wrong, when like bees hit that extra gear, they're just as good as Malaysia. But when Malaysia hit that extra gear, bees just cannot match it. And the time is just slowly dwindling away, 35 seconds, and bees can just see the game is gone.
Unlucky. That'll be nothing more than a consolation hit at this point.
Yeah.
Surely.
20 seconds now. It's been an absolutely brilliant game.
What a release. And she's
Some
been hit on the hand.
phenomenal- some-
Unlucky to have a finger block there.
Some phenomenal moments, both in throws, catches and dodges. But the control has come out from Malaysia. The absolute quality,
And that's time. We're going into
and
no
they
block.
take the game. Regardless of the score, Anak Malaysia, undefeated on the day, taking their victory against the Manchester Killer Queen Bees. Either going to be 5-4 or 6-3. It'd have to be a monumental effort from McCarthy and Millwood. Malaysia encroach. It's good dodging from Benji. They release the different targets, no connections,
That's a good effort.
and he's hit
Taking
out.
Benji out. Just the dynamic level of Malaysia's been unparalleled, and their arms, no block, favours them. It's literally their dream. They've also, the amount, that's just,
McCarthy unable to make the catch. The throws just come in too fast, too well placed. And Anak Malaysia, yes, it was close, but when it really mattered, coming clutch, coming clinical, winning that game 6-3. Fantastic effort from Bees there the entire time. But that extra level that Malaysia are able to bring is just too good. Fantastic to have them here in this English Phone League. We'll be back in just a few short minutes.
And now it's time for our final game of the day. Bees versus Rhondda. More specifically, honeybees, the worst of the bees. What do you want from me here, child? Oh. I believe this would be, if memory serves, I think this would be bees going for their first win of the game, win of the day, and then Rhondda going for their second. Even though Rhondda only have 5 players, because they've only got 1 woman. Bees do not have a problem with having too few players. If anything, they have too many. They are led, as always, by their coach, Adam. I can't ride all roller coasters badly. Now they're lining up. Both teams lining up, and we'll hope to see who goes for the quick start. Neither team has gone for the quick start here. Will has just shouted something, who knows what. He's also not started the timer. What great performance as a ref. Right. Oh, an absolute toping. That is despicable. Alex Lancaster coming out absolutely swinging. Brings the game level. With Bees having 3 balls, and it's on them. They've released, not managed to hit Lewis Steer there. Rhondda now, it's on them. What can they do here? They've had a little bit of a break, so they should be a little bit more rested. Lewis Steer releasing, not managing to get anything, even though it just staying on court. Great block there, keep the ball away from him. Bees now with 3. It's on Rhondda though. Bees, Rhondda coming up, releasing. Connaughty ducks underneath it. Bees now coming up with 4. What can they do here? Curling towards Bryn, but just a little bit too high. Lower, and that would have been absolutely lethal. But now it's Rhondda on the attack. Bryn releasing low and early. Tries to get the catch, doesn't manage to. Unlucky. Loss of control there from Alex. That's 2 players down and 1 play from Rhondda there. Bryn calling for the catch from Alex, but the ball is behind her. I don't really know what she could do. But now it's on Bees to throw with that ball stuck in the middle. Stuck in no man's land. Rhondda now coming up. Will they retire? No, they've gone to grab the ball. Good pressure to send Connaughty to the ground. Absolute death by fakery, that. Or possibly death by slippery ground.
Because death by sweat. Probably one of the worst ways I think you could go.
Yeah, probably. They have paused time. It's not on our scoreboard, but it is at 18:27. And they've restarted play. So there'll be Rhondda coming up with 4 balls. And they release down the middle. Nothing. Connaughty on the ground again. Just sort of flopping about like a fish. What a hit in the face. Just goes straight over the block. No messing about from Matt Key.
He's here for his first win, and he's going to get his first win.
Rhondda now coming up. Coming very close to that middle line, Bees. Eve hit
Great
in the
shot.
thighs. Just a really centre mass hit. Now coming up. Drops low. Nothing there. Lewis Steer keeping the pressure up to try and stop him getting that ball in the middle, but I don't think he's going to be able to. Bees now coming up. Releasing early. Both balls nowhere near their targets. Don't know what they're doing, really. Disappointed from Bees. I blame the coaching. Specifically Adam Badley. Don't hurt me, Adam Woodall. That's hit Lewis Steer on the arm.
Shot. Matt Key, actually at the moment, superb, going over the blocks every
Lauren
time.
Connaughty doing the same sliding to the left dodge again.
I mean, if it works,
It's a
don't
great hit.
fix it.
That is 1-0 Bees in this game. This could be a decider as to who gets in the top tier of teams. God, top tier of teams is a terrible phrase to say.
Let's call it the Super League. It's probably what it's going to be called.
No.
Okay, never mind.
Suffer the tongue twister. But yeah. Bees. Will either team go for the quick start now? Could really benefit Bees. But they have not gone for it. Rhondda not going to go for that quick start because they don't have the players to do it. But Bees really could benefit from it. They've thrown near Bryn, but nowhere actually near him. Tried to take off Sam Rich's head.
Yeah, nice whip there again from Marshall. Really gets a nice low rising whip across the court.
And he spiked it to the ground. Sam Wrench has pushed that into the air to try and make it look closer. What a kind man.
Jessup, not quite the same arm as Marshall there.
Going up court. Rhondda playing the slow game we've seen them play all day. Probably because, missing a player. Lewis Steer standing stock still, hoping no one will notice he's still on court.
I don't think he realises he's playing bees, not a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Although apparently that's actually just a load of baloney. They actually had really good eyesight.
Oh, Sam Wrench pops up to himself.
But he's hit out first, no catch.
Well, you hate to see it, but you can see the line refs calling it. So it's not been called a catch. There seems to be some sort of debate over it. There seems to be some sort of debate over it. Storm now pausing time, which will get them a refereeing card thing, apparently, maybe. Adam Badley diving into the ref discussion. That man has opinions and they need to be heard.
Yeah, but this job as a coach is clearly stressing them out too much.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think he's actually said anything to the refs there. He is just trying to get that bunda on screen. It's what he lives for.
For Christ's sake.
Now B's coming up with 3 balls. 2 players up. What can they do here? Absolute disgusting ping.
Dan Newton, what an arm. What a shot.
Rhondda, can they retaliate? It's a good block from Matt Key there. Pushes it into the ground safely. Tries to take him out, but Lewis Steer just not quite dodging into it. Now, Rhondda, can they get back in this game? That's a great hit.
A lovely shot.
Alex Lancaster again showing some class. 4.
Now just a 2-play deficit.
1 catch could swing this game.
We've seen these players lasting a lot today.
Got to be getting tired. Oh, that is despicable.
Oh my God.
She didn't even move. And Matt Key hitting the chest. Tries to make the block, tries to make the catch. Can't really do either. Lewis Steer making a big play. Does mean it's 3v1 left in this game. Still just a 1-catch swing. Easily blocked away by Newton there. But now chest hit, and he can't quite track it down. It's unlucky. That would have swung the game for him, but it does mean that now Bees are 2-0 ahead. Now we'll have to see what they do here. Will there be a quick start? Will there not? Who knows? Now Rhondda running to the middle. Now, B's coming up. 3 balls, 6 players versus 5. Throws it, releases it, hits Lewis Steer. Can't quite chase it down. Kind of waddling towards it.
I would say it's a valiant effort, but I don't know if it was.
He just kind of left. That's gone high.
Truthfully, he was just trying to go to the outbox and just went the wrong way.
It's a good effort. You respect it.
Rhondda with 4 balls now. They need to get a big hit here.
And they almost do.
It's a good dodge.
Absolute vicious throw that.
What a big catch.
Maybe they don't need the hit after all.
Not only does it take out Key, who's been a strong player so far, but it brings back in Lewis Steer.
Great catch again. The retaliation catch. B's not taking it lying down. Refused to go out.
Dan Newton pretty much carrying B's on his back at the moment. I would like to retract my previous statement.
You can just go home. But anyway, Rhondda back into it, so it's now... What is going on? Right, there are some players on both teams. They're moving about a bit.
Dan Newton caught back in again.
So 6-4?
Again.
Oh, wait, has only one person been hit out this entire time?
Oh, that's brilliant.
Rhondda release again. Rhondda now putting it into the ground near people, not risking the catch. Dan Newton will risk the catch. Not scared. Knows he'll get caught back in. He's seen death and he's come back from it. Bees now ready to release. Not quite ready though. Almost ready. Ah, they're ready. He's blocked that away from him.
Should have caught it. Weak.
A bit boring when they don't catch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Rhondda coming up. That's a great hit on Bryn there. He's really nailed that pre. Newton just getting hit after hit after hit. In between going off and getting caught back in. But that is 5-3 to Bees.
Marshall's wanting it. A no being called out from his coach in the box.
Being told to calm down. Does release it now though. But does get hit for it. Does get hit Alex for it. And Mackie does get trades out for that, but that does leave Bees 3-1 up. That is a more than worth bit of play for them there. Both teams losing 2 players.
It was a good hit from Marshall, but he just didn't really put any effort in on the backtrack. No dodge at all.
I put some effort in. He ducked a bit. Oh! Eve gets clipped on the knee there to make it a 1 catch to win play. Kind of. $10:45 remaining. With them coming up now. What will he do here? He's made the block. Nice and clean. Bees again. Pressure is on them.
Dan Newton ready to carry the team on his back again.
Oh, he's just released that. Always rising. Dangerous little ball that. Releases it. Connaughton doesn't manage to make the hit. Dan Newton tries to take his face off. Runs straight, tries to release it. Connaughton again makes the hit this time.
And now it's
Newton,
a 1-all.
Newton versus
Jassop.
Rhondda.
Jobson.
Oh, Newton's, that's just disrespectful. He's absolutely lofted a ball at him like he's playing catch with his dad.
It's Newton versus Jobson. Got it right the first time, don't you worry.
Proud of you. Rhondda release. Newton tries to get him on the backtrack, doesn't manage to, puts it over his left shoulder. Rhondda now, 4 balls. Newton just happy to sit and wait. He's 2 sets up in this game. He doesn't need anything, but they do manage to make
does
it.
He wins the set. That is a huge one to win. Not only do they not go down by 3 sets, but they clutch a huge set there.
That makes it 2-1 in this game. Only a 1-set deficit with 9 minutes left in this half. Easily doable for Rhondda, but again, you have to remember they are a player down to begin every set. Just kneecapped. But now, we'll see if Bees have the bravery to do the quick start. They do. It doesn't quite work off that time, but it's a good effort. Almost a toping. It does leave Rhondda with 4 balls coming up. What will they do here? They've released an absolute vicious throw. Tries to take out Bryn, but he manages to block it around him. Nothing really lost, nothing really gained there. But that does give Rhondda 5 balls. With it, Bees give the ball to Newton, who makes the hit.
Why would you not? He's just been so consistent for them.
He's simply pre-throw catches. That's what I've heard. Rhondda coming up now with 3 balls. 6v4. Bryn tries to make the retaliation hit on Newton, but doesn't manage to. Newton tries to take the hit on the middle, but doesn't manage to either.
Call a bounce. Bees aren't happy with that one, but Matt Key's reassuring his team it was a bounce. Trying to keep their heads level.
Bryn releases high. Newton scaring them. Big fake there, manages to completely psych out Alex Lancaster.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Big release there from Turner. Big dodge. Colm with the catch behind Turner. The bait and switch.
It's just from too far across court and it just ends up floating into Colm's arms.
So many times you see people get hit out on those though. Just takes a lot of awareness. Matt Key with a release. Great hit. Just floats it above the block. Nothing he can really do there. It's hit him square in the collarbone. But that leaves it with 2 Rhondda versus 6 of Bees. What can Bryn and Alex do now? 2 players that could very much turn this round. They're coming up. They both release. Nothing met there. Bryn does get hit, but Newton takes the trade for it.
He'll accept that trade, though.
Yeah, that does leave it as a 5v1, but if there was anyone you wanted on that Rhondda team in a 5v1, it's Alex Lancaster.
We've seen her make these catches before.
Yeah.
Can she do it again? Will she actually look for them, though, or will she try and just survive and hit them out slowly? If that's the option she takes, she's got 6 minutes and 40 seconds to do so.
She's gone for the dodge. Will she go for the catch here? It's unlucky. Almost. Different day she catches that. But that makes it 3-1 to Bees. We'll see if Bees can pull off the quick start this time. They did try it last time, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Rhondda aren't that prepped for it because they just don't have the players, and also their players are just knackered from running.
Yeah, you can slowly start to see it. The body language, the faces. I think the impact of the day is starting to set in a little bit.
Bees now as well, all they need to do is sit back on this lead. I'm sure Coach Adam, insult badly, will be really bullying them on this. Is that being called a hit or not being called a hit? I don't believe it is. I think Adam has convinced the refs that wasn't a hit. Great top quality coaching. Bees now. 1 player up in this game. 2 players up in this game. God, that's just hard. What a hit! 1 player up. I was right. I knew it. Matt Key,
5.5 minutes.
Great release. Tries to take out Bryn, doesn't quite get the throw off. That's 2 balls for Bees. What can they do with them? It's all down to what Bees can do at this point. That's a great hit. A great double hit. Possibly. Maybe it bounced to the ground. Who knows?
I think it was a bounce on the ground. It's just a dodgy angle for us.
Yeah. It's disappointing. That's a great hit. It's just so unlucky. Just rolls up the arm. He did that shock face right into the camera. He's been called out possibly because it deflected into him. I don't know. He's
laughing it off a bit hysterically because he thinks it's ridiculous because apparently nothing's hit him, but Murdad's sticking to his call. He's got to call it. He can't change his mind just because the player said no. Combs lost his head completely.
Oh, what?
Like, absolutely ridiculous down there.
Oh, what?
Can I make the catch?
No.
No.
Okay. I guess he leaves now.
I suppose he has to go for it.
Yeah.
Maybe should have left the balls where they were.
it would be dead as soon as it went over the line. That's a great hit. Is that not a great hit? That's a great hit. That has hit him. Yeah, that's been called a hit. So that's Bees have won that set. Stuff's happened.
But the question is, can Colm come back from this? The mental upset. I think he's fine.
Yeah, probably.
Bees extending the lead yet again. 4-1 now. Only 3 minutes 20 left on the clock. Either way, they're going to be going into this half with a nice, comfortable lead.
And they go for the quick start. The medium quick start. The curl on that. Turner hit. Unlucky. And unlucky Ben Rama in the middle as well. Rhondda making some good big hits there to get the lead early in this set.
Which is usually quite difficult for them to get.
Bit harsh.
Happens with the 5 players.
What a hit! Absolute banger on that to make it 5v3. Rhondda clawing themselves back into this game.
5 balls again now. It's hard for Bees to survive this. And Colm almost makes the catch. Maybe if he wasn't tilted from the poor referee decision moments ago.
I've never seen a commentator openly berate someone.
I honestly have no idea. I didn't see it happen at all.
I don't know. Rhondda coming up now with 3 balls. Releasing
Newton.
nowhere nearer. If I was a bird flying near, I'd be scared.
Bees with 4 balls.
Coming up, releasing.
To get the hit,
Great
and they get the hit.
Bryn has to fish for it, but he's just been taken away.
Ooh, nice little dodge from Lewis.
Cheeky one.
Yeah.
That
Just
makes
under
it
2 minutes left.
4v2 with Bees to throw.
Plenty of time for them to work with, though, here.
Yeah. Bees coming up, release it low, bouncing the ground. Nothing there.
Newton looks for the counter.
Releases, takes out the ball retriever. Great hit on Lewis steer there. Makes it a 1-catch game, 1-hit game.
Rhondda with 4
Real
balls.
slim margins now. Newton comes up. Eve gets hit, but makes the trade. It's Newton versus 2. Can the carry?
He's got just over a minute.
Plenty of time. Oh no! Oh,
Bless him.
That's an
he
absolute
definitely could have
travesty.
caught it, but he just lost it as it's popped up and over him.
you hate to see it.
And with that said, we will actually see another set in this half with the score 4-2 in favour of Bees.
If you're Rhondda, you got to be happy with that. We're not happy, but you know, medium.
Realistically, this set is not going to end in 30 seconds, so we will be seeing no block
I don't know. It
ever
might.
so shortly.
Bees coming up now. Can they make some big plays? Not Bees. Rhondda. God, it's late.
It's been a long day, buddy.
Yeah. Right, Bees coming up now. Can they make the big play here? Colm throws.
They release
No,
2.
Newton throws. That's gone high as well. It's 3
Ooh,
seconds
it's a
left.
great
That's
dodge
a hit
from-
with 3 seconds left. So they're going into no block now. Both teams will end up with 3 balls. There will be 3 minutes on the timer. And we'll see what they can do here. Now you kind of back. Well, it's going to be 5 versus what? 5 versus 5? Oh, it's because the retrievers aren't wearing kits. So it's going to be 5 versus 5 in this ball retriever in this no block. So we'll see what Rhondda can do on level pegging. It's gone a little bit high over Brew's head. Not Brew.
Do you need to go home?
I want to die. Yes. Colm's head.
Colm Allen just ducking under that.
Don't
as
use
Bees
his
take
full
4.
name.
Bees
That's
take
a
4
great-
balls.
I thought that was a catch. I'm not entirely sure what
Did
just happened.
Bryn not?
Maybe you dropped a ball and blocked it with that.
Potentially, I think I'm seeing things
I
now.
don't know. I'm just seeing
Well
different
left
people.
from Colm.
It's huge. Oh, he tried to block it. You could see it in his eyes. That is a man who forgot we were in no block. Rhondda coming up now. Spikes it to the ground.
It's a
Does
good
make
hit
the hit in
from
the middle.
Colm.
That makes it so that it is 5 versus 3.
2 minutes, 10 seconds left. Still plenty of time left on that clock.
And that is a big, big release there. Rhondda now sort of getting desperate.
Potentially a little unwise. Lewis is laughing about it, but I don't think he will be in a minute.
And he has been the victim of harassment right there. But Newton is also out. And that's, oh, okay, two Bees players went out. I don't know what happened. Right, that's 3v3 somehow. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, and the Dragons have
Releases.
5 balls. The
What
Dragons
a catch! Pins it into his shoulder.
The Dragons have 6 balls.
Yep.
And 2 players up. That was an
Incredible.
interesting decision.
Rhondda release.
Hit on the...
Make the hit. Alex, I'm going to give you a word of advice. Wait until the ref calls it,
Yeah,
then say something.
yeah. Colm can't
Hit
make
that.
the catch.
Turner now, what can he do?
At least he can laugh it off, though.
Oh, Bryn. The fish to bail out. How has he not been hit? That's a great hit.
15 seconds.
What can he do now?
What can't he do?
One catch. That's all he needs.
Will Marshall release?
Surely not.
Is he just down the line?
I don't know. Great catch. What? Maybe.
Caught his own ball, I think. And got
Sure.
hit at the same time.
Maybe. I don't know.
Either way, Turner he's turning this around. He's using 12 seconds left.
Yeah, great
and
hit.
he's hit out.
Now things make sense again. It's fine. But that means it's 4v3. Rhondda's still in this game. Still close.
Yeah, a really solid performance towards the end of that half from Rhondda, picking up a couple more sets. Only one set down now as we head into this second half. To be honest, a fairly high scoring first half compared to some other games we've seen.
Yeah.
But yeah, really interested to see what's going to happen in the second half. Can Rhondda pull it back all the way? One last push on this, what has been a tough day with 5 players.
And we're back for the second half of this game. Versus Bees versus Rhondda. More specifically, Honey Worker Bees versus Rhondda Dragons. Bees running in. Will they go for the quick start? They've gone for the quick start. Sam Wrench got the ball, and he's managed to miss both of the people he was aiming at, hitting the average of the two. Rhondda coming up now with 4 balls. Releasing, nothing there. Dan Newton trying to continue the carry.
Has he really been carrying that much, or did we just hype him up after those 2 toe shots in the one set?
I don't remember who half of these players are. You gave me a guy with a name and said he was carrying.
What a catch!
I don't know his name, so he can't be a carry. Jobson.
How can you not remember Jobson? Fantastic player for Rhondda Dragons.
Just
There's been another
sweat again.
stoppage.
One day they're going to carpet dodgeball courts, and it's going to be a revolution.
Oh,
No, it'd be terrible. Don't.
think of the friction burns.
Yeah, it'd be awful. Be like AstroTurf. But yeah, Rhondda now even on players. So yeah, Rhondda coming up now with 4 balls. We'll see what they can do here. Put one above and one below Sam Wrench, and then been retaliated on. Absolutely hammered the ground with that. Full on Gronk spiked it. Master tactician at work. Now, Rhondda with 4 balls. Bees with 3.
God, that was good.
Just put so much power into it. Bees coming up now with 3 balls. Nowhere near Bryn, but Bryn tries to retaliate anyway on Eve. Bees are 1 player up in this set now. We are not doing the time at all. That's been blocked by Newton. Newton walks forward, doesn't manage to get the hit, manages to pull it away, doesn't get hit there. Alex Lancaster does get hit though by Matt Key. Matt Key managing to find air beneath the ball this time. Bees 2 players up, releases the ball, doesn't quite manage to get the hit. Rhondda now with 4.
Will they release 2 or just the 1 though?
Who knows? It's a mystery. They've tried to take out Matt Key before he can damage the floor again. Rhondda again with 4. On high on.
Oh, it's a great hit.
Great
The
retaliation.
cover is phenomenal there from number 13. Carwin, I believe the name
Only a
is.
single player down. Doesn't help that half the names on the back are wrong. Carwin?
I believe so.
Well, it's probably pronounced wrong, but I can live with it being said wrong.
Karen.
I'm too dumb to do that.
Carwin.
They go up with 4 balls. What can they do here? Nothing. Literally nothing. Sam Wrench just ducks underneath it.
Great advice from Alex Lancaster there. Be careful.
Huge. Great hit. He wasn't careful.
Nope.
But 4 balls, 2 players down. Some time left, 16 minutes left. Oh, they've split the difference on Matt Key, but not managed to hit him. Bryn's been hit on the foot. That's cleared up both. No, it's not hit Bryn on the foot.
I thought it had as well, don't you worry. The angle, the perspective, throwing us off a little bit. He's got loads of time to play with though, James.
1v4. It's a great hit.
It is 1v3.
And he's blocked that into the ground as well. So he has 1v3, but he has 4 balls. Releases 1 at middle. Gives Bees 3 balls. Bees now coming up. Got to go for the catch, surely. Doesn't quite get it. Plenty of time here for Rhondda.
Desperately backtracking. You can see he's tired, but he's just willing his legs to move him.
Puts it far too high. Puts it just a little bit wider. I want to point out, in terms of the pronunciation of people's names, I'm 99% sure it's Rhondda.
It is.
And I've forgotten about that the entire day. Can only apologise. That's
great
a great
shot.
block.
Oh,
That's great
and
retaliation
he's so
shot
close
there.
to taking that catch, but it is a great shot from Eve.
Gives Bees a 2-set buffer going into the last 15 minutes of the game.
Still plenty of play for the Dragons,
Still
but it's
definitely
just,
doable.
have they got the gas left in the tank?
Yeah, after a long day. This is their 4th game with only 5 players.
Sunny went extremely quiet then. That was odd. I didn't like that.
The score on the other game is 3-1, I believe.
3-1 in favour of Floppy Arrows against Coventry Silverbacks.
Pops up to Sam Wrench. Sam Wrench throws it. Gets the hit early on. Doesn't get retaliated against either. Oh, Matt Key!
Right in the neck. Does he even feel any remorse? You know, these Bees players kind of bully sometimes.
Yeah, but then Malaysia bullies them, so it kind of works down. And Matt Key goes out immediately.
just didn't even react.
And Sam Wrench goes out immediately as well.
Who did react?
He's backed himself there, and I respect it. He has got 2 hits in a row, but the streak had to end eventually. Bees now, still a player up. Blocks it away, and gets Colm right in the shins.
Out of nowhere, Rhondda suddenly pulling it out of the bag. They're now even on court.
I think it's too late for us to save saying their name right.
Shush, we never said it wrong.
Releases it. Not quite able to make a connection there. Goes forward, releases. Good block.
Ooh, almost
blocks
blocking his
Alex.
teammate.
Oh, Newton makes the great catch in the back of court. Traps it in his thighs. Gives Bees the 3-2 advantage. Coming forward now. Great block there by Alex. Launches it. Unlucky to not make the hit. I mean, say unlucky to not make the hit. Should have been close.
Yeah.
Good release.
Skill diff, one might say.
12:45 remaining. Big ask from Rhondda there. Good hit.
Oh,
Rhondda, remember, if they win this, just need to win one more set to make it even. Good block. This is the real decider if Rhondda can stay in the game.
yeah, it's the 2 big wingers left for this Honey Worker Bees team. Matt Key, Dan Newton. Can Marshall and Lancaster pull off this clutch? It's a bit of a tall ask, but it's definitely doable. Marshall's got the power in the arm. Lancaster's got the movement and the catching.
Four balls. What can they do? Good release. Great block. Not much you can say about that, really. It's a good attempt. Right, keep releasing. Doing the cross-court release there.
Safe throw at Dan Newton.
Tries to retaliate, but not able to. Time really wasting away here for Rhondda. Bees will be more than happy to just stay alive here. Bees coming up now with 4 balls. Releasing at Alex Lancaster, not able to make the hit. I think kind of trying to bait a pre-throw there to try and retaliate, but not able to get one from that scenario. Good dummy there. Baits the jump, but not anything else. Good hit.
There's a hit there. He skims up and hits him.
It's unlucky. Leaves it in a 2v1 situation.
But again, if there's a player that can do it, Alex Lancaster is definitely one of those players.
Great agility there to stay out of the way. Puts it just past Matt Key.
The future of Rhondda's fate in this game rests on Lancaster's tired shoulders.
Blocks it into his ball retriever.
Well
Doesn't
left.
manage to finish the job. Surely Bees have got to want to finish this set.
Surely Bees have got to win this set now, right?
Ten minutes exactly remaining.
Only 1 ball in possession for Bees. Alex playing it nice and safe. She's not going to try and force the matter. She's waiting for it a moment.
Releases again.
The double
They're going for the double encounter.
She gets
Throws
under them.
too high.
And now it's Alex's turn.
She puts it too high. Newton runs it back. The back and forth. No, and that's the end of that little exchange where nothing was achieved.
We are back to where we started.
Yep.
30 seconds ago.
It was fun while it lasted though, you know? Good block. Goes low, goes high, doesn't get either.
Yeah, it's good movement from Matt Key there. As Alex chooses to sit in the left corner this time.
Good block.
Yeah, she's really aggressive, pushing it forwards, making sure it doesn't skim up and take her out. Oh, it's great honesty. I thought she leapt over. It's a great effort from Alex Lancaster, but unfortunately with 8 minutes 50 seconds remaining and the score now sat at 6-3 in favour of the Honey Workers, it's probably a little too far out of reach now.
Could come down to, I think realistically they could do it if they do a very quick set here, but it'd have to be a very quick set. And even then you'd get a draw. It's a great,
what a catch! The reflex dive, absolutely phenomenal from Bryn there. No hesitation at all.
Loves flopping on the floor. What a release. Absolute filth.
You said they had to do it quick, and that's 2 outs already. Can they get a third?
That's far too high.
Potentially.
Still
but
on
not on that
Rhondda here, no. Absolute fizzer, but she's just done her standard down and left dodge.
She did that quite a lot in the first half, and it worked really well for her. I don't blame her for reverting to it.
Great catch. We've been saying that all game. That's what she can do. Doesn't bring anyone back for Rhondda, but it does take out yet another Bees player.
Good
That
block.
is a block, I believe. Yes.
I think she's felt the hit, to be fair. That's why she's asking. Lewis there saying he's heard it.
For that.
Yeah, she would only be asking if she felt something hit her, but it's whether it was the floor first.
That gives Bees 5 balls. The release at Newton. Newton releases in return. Now, Rhondda with 2 balls? Yes, Bees with 4. Newton tries to release it, steer across court, but doesn't manage to. The game's now slowed down, which does really benefit Bees. even if Bees lose slowly, they will still win the game. So the game for Bees now is just play it slow. Nothing needed, nothing unnecessary, nothing sketchy. The game for Rhondda is everything needed, everything sketchy. Ooh, almost. Rhondda coming up again with 3 balls. Releasing it middle, kind of not close.
Left called.
Bees coming back. Lewis releases again at Lauren Connolly, but doesn't manage to make the hit.
If the Dragons want to pull this off, they need to start getting these hits.
They need to start being more aggressive. Their wings are just sitting far back. That's a great catch from Bryn. And a great hit as well.
It's looking possible. The reflexes from Bryn in this set with both catches.
But
a great talent.
The bane of Rhondda's existence, Dan Newton. We call him the Dragon Killer. Did he get hit? He did get hit. That's this set. So Rhondda still in it technically, but whether they can actually do it, who knows? They would need to get another set within the next about 4 minutes to pull this off. Not unheard of, considering how quickly they did that set. But a big ask nonetheless. We'll come down to this quick start, because if Bees can get some early hits, Rhondda may be well dead and buried.
And they go for it.
Sam Wrench managed to make the hit. Neither does Bryn. Neither does Cole.
That's...
Nothing from it. It's just given Bees possession.
It was a bold release from Alex there. But they still have 2 balls in possession.
But Rhondda need the hits. They've got to go for what they can get. They've tried to take Bryn out, but not been able to. The trick with Bryn is you can't catch it if it's not a deflection.
Rhondda with 4 balls. Do they go for a 2-ball attack? They don't. It's just the one.
Told you Bryn hit out because it didn't deflect off anyone.
And the trade doesn't land. Jobson unable to hit.
Puts Rhondda 2 players down with 4:20 to go.
Galvin back on court for the Dragons.
Bees release. Galvin still on court. Almost off. Ooh. Takes out Connaughton in the back. Just wasn't able to pay attention to that ball coming from long distance. That's 5 versus 4. Bees 1 player ahead. Can they cement the win here? Colm goes for it. Manages to get blocked away. They go try and take out Matt Key, but aren't quite able to. Rhondda now. Still need those hits. Need to get this set sorted. That is an absolute booming hit. Sam Wrench not quite able to make that hit either. That makes it 5 versus 3. Bees versus Rhondda. Surely this is the end.
As that timer continues to tick down, it's looking more and more unlikely for the Dragons. They put up a really valiant effort, and it's close, but it's just not enough.
Bees appear to be calling a timeout, I believe, by coach Adam, not quite found a badly.
Yeah, I think a valid time to call a timeout here.
Yeah.
Discuss how you want to burn out this time, or if you want to go for hits.
Try and disrupt Rhondda as much as you can. You've seen that they're doing quite well, but you can sort of break them up, try and sort of confuse them a little bit, hope that plays into your game plan. Rhondda, though, really valiant effort considering they are a player down. So close in these games where they almost have no right to be. 3:13 left on the clock. And we'll see what Rhondda can do with it. Again, all they need is to win this set with about a minute to go, and they have a chance to get the draw. But Bees coming up now with 3 balls.
Tom Colton, although not here today, he is in the chat, showing his support for the Dragons. He believes they can do it. Let's see if they really can.
Rhondda now with 4 balls. Need to make a hit here. Pressure mounting with every second. Nowhere near. And not quite on the level.
As the game slows down in pace on the far side, Floppy Arrows secure their victory over Coventry with a 6-1 win.
It's a great block.
And it's a great catch from Lewis there.
Exactly what they need. That makes it even in terms of players, which is not quite good enough for Rhondda. Rhondda do need to win this set, remember, and
Dan
Newton has.
Of all people, it's Dan Newton. Of course it is. A phenomenal catch, dropping low, taking out Lancaster. And Dragons are back to 3-5 where they found themselves moments ago. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Have they got enough time?
Dan Newton does have a I Love Carmarthen with his back tattoo. Little known fact. But now, with Rhondda 2 players down with only 2 minutes to go, they need something here. They've made a hit. They've made 2 hits. They've brought it back to level again. They're coming so close, just on the precipice of bringing themselves back into this game. But each time, Bees find a way back.
1 minute 30.
Great block there.
Bryn's desperate.
Tried to take up Wrench, but not been able to. Bees more than happy to sort of wait this out. But they're coming up now. Releasing. Cross court. Another one at Bryn. Bryn goes up. Doesn't quite go for the hit there.
That ball has gone over though. It's only 3 balls in possession for the Dragons. 1 minute 5 seconds remaining on this clock.
Releases. Hit made. Another hit made. All they need is one more hit for the chance to draw.
Can Murdad call him out again?
Does love doing that.
Woo!
Nothing. It bounced.
Balls collided with one another.
All Colm needs to do is dodge. 36 seconds left.
And he has all the balls in his possession to burn as much time as he wants.
Going to just wait this out.
That's got to be a warning, surely.
I don't know that they will. 19, 18, 14.
Lewis Steer's going to have to go for it here.
This has got to be the game here.
He's got to go. Pick the right moment. He's got to go for it. He's not going for it. He's got 3 seconds. He's got to release.
And he hasn't released in time. This means this game goes to no block. The best Rhondda can do is make it a 1-set deficit. Honeys have won this game, but can they win it by 3? Can they get that vital points differential that might see them through to the Super League for the second half of the season? Now, this is going to be 3 minutes where you are not allowed to block the ball. You will be out if you block it. So we'll see how this goes. It's Colm versus 2. Releases high. Gets the ball released at him. Hits his shins. And that is the game. With Rhondda taking it, but it's too little, too late.
A great game. Another fantastic, valiant effort from the 5-player Dragons. But unfortunately, not quite able to make it across the line during the final game of the day. A valiant effort. They should be really proud of themselves, as should all of our teams here today at the first round of the English Foam League. As I say, this is Group B. We'll have Group 1 in a few weeks' time. Look out for more posts around that. Thank you for watching. Make sure to like, comment and subscribe for more content, and we will see you in the next one.